Welcome, welcome guys, it's good to see, and also it's nice to have a working screen that hasn't been sitting idle for like 10 minutes. It's good to see you guys, how are you all going? It's midweek and it doesn't even feel like that for me, but back by popular demand today. We are continuing our way through Pokemon, which is going to be very, very exciting, and we have to try and collect all the doggos. I've decided that our team, although as much as I love, I think it's Dreadnought? Dreadnought is great. I feel like today is the day we have a full doggo team. Oh, you're on your phone, you're typing is a little weird. Tuna, don't stress, man. Don't stress at all. I'm a little bit awkward typing on my phone as well, so I can definitely relate. Wolf, it's nice to see you, man. Missed you. I missed you guys. I know it's only been a couple days, but it's felt like forever. Plus yesterday I was working, so the day went slowly. I was opening a lot of deliveries yesterday, which was pretty exciting though. But coming up to Christmas, it's always really difficult to find space for things in my store, so I had to get very creative with where I was putting everything, and I just ended up reorganizing everything. So yesterday was like a nice, very exciting cleaning day at work, and also just unpacking day at work. So it's the excitement of my life. T-Dog, thank you so much for the host, man. Blue, thank you so much for the sneaky host at the beginning there as well. And also, I don't even have my page up. I feel very disorganized today. I usually have a page up. Hang on, let me get this thing up. Where is it? There it is. It was just hiding. And Obi, thank you for the sneaky follow before as well. Hope you guys are all having a really fantastic midweek so far. Jem, how's it going? Nice to see you too. Nice to see you, Ali. It definitely feels like a long time since Monday. Hope your work week is going well so far. It was only yesterday. And then I am going out tomorrow, but I'm not at work tomorrow. So that's like, I guess or one of my work-free days for today, well, for the week, and also today. Today's a nice work-free day. It's very relaxing. Good to see you. Is a shaved Wookiee a doggo? He's not. The Wookiee is neither shaved nor a doggo. He is neither one of these things, or he or she is neither one of these things. Although, speaking of hair care, yesterday, do you guys remember like a little while ago, I mentioned about getting a conditioner that made my hair smell like gummy worms? Well, yesterday I had to like get some new hair care because all of mine had run out, and my hair, I don't know whether you can tell, but using like just supermarket hair care ends up making my hair really frizzy and it goes everywhere. So I ended up getting some decent hair care again yesterday, and I got like 3 types of gummy worm hair care. I'm so excited to use it. I was going to use it last night, but then I kind of left it in this room here, so I didn't use it. I'm going to use it tonight though. Is gummy worm hair back? It's going to be. Let me show you, because it's actually still in here. Because I took a photo of the 3 things I picked up yesterday. It all came in a nice little pack. So one of them was like essentially free, which is awesome. But we have, this is the actual one that made my hair smell like gummy worms. It's technically wild ginger. You can kind of see. That says, the fancy writing like right there says wild ginger. So that's the conditioner. That's what started it all. Plus then I also have this. I have a lathering shampoo, very exciting. And also, this is like supposedly a once a week treatment for your hair as well. And that was like what was included free in the pack. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get everything. So hopefully, while my hair doesn't smell like gummy worms now, I'm hoping by this time tomorrow, it's gonna be well on its way to just being like a giant gummy worm, and I'm gonna be very happy. Gummy hype, Lancer, I'm so excited, man. Like honestly, when I woke up after using that like conditioner for the first time, I was like, what is that delicious smell? Like, where is that coming from? Is it like one of my housemates? Are they making something? And I was like, no, it's my hair. And it was like the best realization, dude. Gummy worm hype, yeah man, I'm super excited to use it. Please guys, I'm eating meatballs. Gummy worms go with meatballs? How do gummy worms not go with meatballs? Tell me how. Tell me the reasons how that doesn't work, because I'm pretty sure that works. Also, I can't go up there. That's not even like this isn't even a steep, it's not a steep ridge, I can't even go up there. Oh, okay. Bounce sweep? Got it. There's a joke that I won't make about gummy worms. Why is there a gummy worm joke? Gummy worms are good. What's bad about gummies? They're great. The complete gummy package is going to become one giant gummy worm. On Friday, you won't even recognize me because I'm just going to be a gummy worm. Might just be me, but your hair does look like extra gorgeous today. No, like this is with the old stuff. So this is with the gummy worm stuff. It's actually kind of frizzy. I pat it down with hair oil today to try and make it look okay. It's probably the hair oil that you're seeing because my actual hair is pretty frizzy and gross at the moment. It is nothing like our avatar's hair, let me tell you. Not gonna mess with spoilers, but I played around in the wild area a little too much. Most of my team was over level 30 before I challenged the first gym. Wait, really? Oh, we got very close to doing that. Let's just try a quick attack here, because I want to try and catch this guy. I'm pretty sure at level 30 we still can. Oh. Never mind, that didn't really work. I was really tempted to do that, so when we were first sort of like let loose in the wild area, we pretty much just sat and changed Vulpix for a really long time. And then I was like, you know what? I don't want to do the same thing I did in like Let's Go, which was we were chaining for shinies for like a couple of hours. So that was like a couple streams worth, I think. And because we did that, by the time we had like the 3rd or 4th gym, we had like level 100 across the board in our team. So this time I'm gonna try and do my best not to do that. Let's try extra sensory. That's still effective. AIY, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Your caption sold me on watching the stream, to be honest. Well, I'm glad you appreciate the caption. I'm all about really, really terrible plays on words, and that's probably one of my favorites so far. It's nice to have you here, man. Welcome. Meatballs and gummy worms go so well? Yeah, probably. Sure, there's some sort of like meatball main meal and then sort of like gummy worm dessert. That's surely gonna work, right? Like, you don't even need that big of a space between, just like, I'm sure that's gonna work. I wanna try that. Wait, the gummy package thing? Gummy package thing? It's all this. It's all gummy worm stuff. It's technically wild ginger, but it smells like gummy worms. Reese's and gummy worms. Now that's a combination that I am less convinced about. I'm gonna need to try that. Although it's actually really good. Like, I noticed, when I was out at a supermarket... Oh, we've already got one. Nah. No nickname. You can be sent to a box, please. Yeah, there you go. It's actually kind of good because it's close to Christmas. A lot of, like, the candy stores that you see in, like, shopping centers now, they tend to have, like, seasonal Reese's. So I have to go get some, like, some Christmas tree ones. I saw those, at, like, a candy store yesterday. So, yep. I'm probably gonna need to get myself some, ooh. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to mess with you. You're probably really high leveled. I'm probably gonna have to go and buy myself some Christmas trees made out of peanut butter cups. I think I held about 15 to 20 level advantage most of the game. I guess that'd happen though, because if you do it like initially, if you sort of overlevel your team to start off with, and then continue to play the game normally, you're still going to be leveling like as the game means you to level, so at the same rate. And that's going to keep you like leveled above everything else. Sushi! Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you. How's it going? Nice to see you. So I'm going to turn this one down for a sec, because that was probably pretty loud for you guys. Blitz, it's nice to see you as well, man. What's going on? Gotta get those white chocolate Reese's trees though, that's top tier. I had never tried them before, because in Australia, Reese's chocolate isn't like normally stocked at places. So we might have like a couple of different varieties in supermarket import sections, but they're really, really overpriced. So for like a bag of about, I think it's like 150 grams. I don't know what that sort of converts into, but it's a small bag of like, ooh, the sword guy. It's a small bag of mini Reese's peanut butter cups, which I really like. It's about like yay big. That's like $4 here. And I've seen those packets in the States for like less than $2. So yeah, it's really expensive here. And the white chocolate ones I haven't seen yet, but I have had them when I've been overseas before. They're pretty good. They're pretty great. Get some golden gay time? Golden Gate times are great, man. For anyone outside of Australia, I think Golden Gate times are kind of like an Australian thing, but it's essentially like, I think it's like a toffee flavored ice cream. I've never been able to figure it out. It says it on the like outside of the packet, and I've read it before, I just can't remember it. It's like toffee or caramel flavored ice cream, and then you've got like a really thin layer of chocolate on the outside, and then that is just like then covered in crushed biscuit pieces or cookie pieces. They taste really, really good. And they're just kind of like an Australian thing. They're very, very good. Hope the smoke's not too bad. Oh, Mike, how's it going, man? When Ali ignores your hi. No. Mike, I'm so sorry, man. Hang on, let me catch up. In All Might voice, I am here. I can't do an All Might voice, though. I started watching season 3. It's really good. It's nice to see you, man. Didn't we tell you chaining doesn't work here? Apparently, like, okay. That was just like when I was continually chaining Vulpix, okay? That was the first time I came into the wild area. I think before then, or like at that point, I didn't know. But even still, supposedly chains up to like 25 catches do actually increase your chance of encountering a shiny. There have been so many different pieces of information thrown around in chat, and I'm still trying to figure out like which ones are the accurate ones. But either way, like, catching them, it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt at all, so might as well. Trade me... Hang on, trade it to me for an Eevee. Oh, do you need a Bounce Suite? Wolf, do you need a Bounce Suite? Because I can. Not sure if he is a version exclusive, but you're welcome to it. One thing that's really good is taking some chocolate pudding, gummy worms, and some Oreos crushed up in it. It's called a dirt pudding. It's really good. Chocolate pudding, gummy worms, and Oreos crushed up. That sounds really good. There's a, He just reminded me of like an Oreo cheese tea. So this is like another bubble tea. It's called a dirty. So it's like D-I-R-T-E-A. And what it is, it's like a milk cheese tea. So like a milk tea with a cheese foam on the top. Plus then you've got Oreo pieces in the tea and on the like foam topping. It's supposed to be really good, and a place in the city does it, but I haven't tried it yet. So that's on my list of cheese teas to try as well. You're just over halfway to completing the Pokédex, so that's like 200-ish? 200? Because there are about 400 in this, aren't there? You've barely played Pokemon still? I feel like we've been playing it for ages, but I still have so much to do. So like this entire area here is all the wild area, and look at it, right? So it goes like down past those bridges, up to the right-hand side. It is huge. It is absolutely giant. And like, especially towards this side of things, I haven't really caught anything in this end because everything is too high leveled for me. We can't catch it. So we have to go to a gym, or a couple of gyms, get some more badges, and then hopefully get our catch level, I guess, increased so we can actually catch these guys. Ian, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. The easiest way to get shinies though is through breeding using a foreign Ditto. I only actually learned that about like foreign Pokemon and breeding from foreign Pokemon when we were playing this. I don't know if that's a new thing or if that's always been the case, but yeah, chat's been telling me the last couple streams, like getting a Pokemon from overseas and using that for breeding instead increases the rate or increases the chance that you're going to get a shiny, which I think is really cool. Gyre Tool! Hello! Pika Boys, the video game. Jai, how's it going? It's nice to see you. Hang on. Let me catch up. I keep hearing different things. Yeah, about the shiny thing, right? Because, like, chat was pretty adamant a couple streams ago that it was just like, you didn't need to chain, you didn't need to, like, catch a certain amount. It's just, like, after certain encounters and, like, defeats. Well, not actually encounters, because I don't think you can just run away. You have to take out the Pokemon or catch it, and then your shiny chance, or the chance of encountering a shiny increases from that. But then there are also tables that people have shown that show that, like, catches up to like 25 in a row or something increase your odds too, so it's very confusing and I'm still trying to like figure out what's gonna work and what's not. JRPGs own me. Berba, me too. Me too. And I really want to buy Trails and Cold Steel 3, which just came out, even though I still haven't played the first two. Yeah, there's no end to them. And I really want to play the Italia series as well, and I started collecting some of those a little while ago. and then I realized there were so many, so I've stopped. And then also like the Tales series too, I have a bunch of those that I still have to play. JRPGs at this point are pretty much in control of me, I think, yeah. Catcher, wait, Catcher Calm? Did I say calm? Catcher, did I say calm? Catch, or... I think that was like me trying to say you catch them or you cause them to faint. Maybe I said calm. I keep hearing Babylon Falls. What is it? Hang on, what is Babylon Falls? Yeah, what is Babylon Falls looks good. Yeah, what is Babylon Falls? I've never heard of it either. Do I have a Togepi? Fart Beauty. No, I don't, man. I do not have a Togepi yet. I'm still only up to the 4th gym. And hopefully this is it here. I don't know though. Gym Challenger. Allow me to check your gym badges. The Grass Badge, the Water Badge, and the Fire Badge. It's confirmed that you've defeated 3 gym leaders, including the leader of Motorstoke. I wish you the best of luck in your future battles. Oh, it's my friend who's not actually my friend. Oh, it's you. I doubt Hop will be coming. It's only natural. After such a humiliating defeat, there's no way he could look the champion in the eye. I'm sure he'll withdraw from the challenge. This guy is such a jerk. Bloody Bead. Boo, Bead. I have a Togekiss I can breed, so DM me if you want a Togepi. Do they actually spawn in the game or are they difficult to get? No booing allowed for Bead? No, why no booing allowed for Bead? He's really mean. He was nice, he sort of like gave us a backhanded compliment a little while ago. But he's been mean ever since. And he's really mean to Hop as well, although I don't think Mike will mind that because Mike doesn't like Hop. I like Hop though, I think he's nice. Swift, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here, dude. Wanna trade shiny for shiny? I don't actually have a shiny, so I can't do that yet. I'm hoping that at some point I will have a shiny, but no luck so far. I'm still trying to figure out the best way to catch or breed a shiny. We're just discussing it too, actually. Spoilers when it comes... Wait, spoilers when it comes to Bead? Bead's a bit of a jerk though. He's just a little bit of a jerk. Maybe he is Hop. Maybe somehow Bead is Hop and he found out a way to duplicate himself and this is like the evil twin of Hop. Hey, just look at the gym badges I've already won. Thank you, Challenger Bead. I can confirm you have the required badges. Anyway, I have a meeting with the chairman, so I must excuse myself. Bye, Bead. Do you want a shiny? At some point I want to try and get one, yeah. When we were playing Let's Go Eevee last year, we got a shiny Ponyta, we chained for him, and a shiny Vulpix, so I'm gonna try and do the same. Also, we had like a just like cold encounter with a shiny Pidgey. That was pretty great too, so we had 3 shinies on our team by the end of that. But here, I'm really gonna try and get a shiny Growlithe and a shiny Vulpix as well, because white and blue Arcanine, or not Arcanine, sorry, Ninetales, is pretty cool. I think it's actually like a yellow Arcanine is the shiny version of Arcanine. You have a shiny Dragbolt? What is Dragbolt? I don't know him yet. You got a shiny Zigzagoon stay up to like 280 eggs? Lex, really, man? Poor Nate, my buddy Nate has been trying to encounter a shiny Zigzagoon for over 1,000 encounters now. I don't know whether he's got it yet. I think he was streaming, yeah, a couple days ago. Oh, Swift, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, dude. Hop is not useless trash. Hop is a nice boy. He's a very nice boy and he is very supportive. Enemy, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. Rather have Bead over... Wait, you would rather have Bead over Hop? But Hop's nice. Bead is mean. Give me a good reason to accept Bead over Hop. Hop has never hurt us. He's only been supportive. He's been a little maybe overconfident, but maybe the overconfidence... Oh right, we have a Corvisquire. Forgot about him for a sec. He's a little overconfident, sure, but you know, confidence is a trait to be appreciated. It's not a bad one. Hop doesn't suck, he's nice. I recommend getting a PSP and playing Legend of Heroes 3, Song of the Ocean. I have a PSP. I don't have Legend of Heroes 3 though. The PSP ones, not surprisingly, are very, very expensive now. They're really, well, not so much difficult to get, they're just very pricey. when I was at a retro convention a few years ago now. I don't think it was that one. Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah, I don't think it was Song of the Ocean. I think it was like something sky, like Trails in the Sky? I think it was that one, and even like about 4 years ago, that was, I think about like 40 or 50 US, which I didn't expect it to be quite that much. But no, the only ones I have so far are the ones that are on beta, and that's it. Wonder if my PSP still works? Mine does. I haven't checked the battery capacity in a while, to be completely honest, but I'm pretty sure it should still be okay. And it's not sitting there like flat, like it still has a charge in it as far as I know. Yeah, but I haven't played it in a while. And learning from failing? Hang on, what's learning from failing? We're all about growth and self-discovery. I think Hop is growing. Hop is very much growing. As part of his character, and it's just his influences in life that made him think he had to be a good trainer. There's no real villain in this game so far. Not really, just a trainer that's kind of a jerk. He's just a really mean kid. Oh, you only got a PSP for Crisis Core? I still haven't picked that up. That's been on my like list of games I need to pick up on PSP before they get ridiculously expensive. And I think I'm gonna have to do that before Final Fantasy VII, the remake, comes out. Because as soon as the remake's out, pretty sure that's gonna skyrocket in price. So yeah, I need to get Crisis Core, and I also need to get Valkyrie Profile Lenneth. I want to get that because Valkyrie Profile never came out here either. Hop's not bad. Hop's nice. I like him. He has sass. He has pizzazz, and I like that. PSPs are expensive. Calls a friend to see if they've cleaned out the old junk drawer. I think I said that weird. PSPs, as far as I know themselves, aren't too expensive, but some of the games are. Most of the games at this point are still relatively okay in price, but they are sort of like going up very slowly over time. The PSP Go's though, they're really pricey now. And they're the ones that were like, you could pick them up for like 30 or 40 bucks. And I didn't. I was like, no, I don't need another console. Past me didn't know what I was talking about. Connor, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Quit making excuses for- I'm not making excuses for him. He's a nice boy. He's done nothing bad. He's, like I said, he's been overconfident, but that's okay. He's allowed to be. You love your Vita. It's full of PS1 JRPGs. Mine would be too. I don't have an overseas PlayStation account, so I haven't been able to get all the like classics that have been released in the States. But I do have a bunch of JRPGs in like physical cartridge form. One day someone will lose to Hop. Maybe, I mean, would you guys like to lose to Hop and to see what happens? I wonder what actually happens, or whether it like just treats it like a lost battle, so you lose some money and then you wake up in the Poke Center. I shouldn't lose to Hop, but that'd bring him confidence. I think he'd like that. Speaking of classic JRPGs, you have to play the Trials of Mana when it comes out. Yes? Yes, I do. I have the collection of Mana, so the one on Switch that just recently came out. I also have the supposedly pretty bad Secret of Mana remake on PS4. As soon as that came out, I was like, you know what? It's not supposed to be great, but I just want to get it anyway so I can play it. So I have that too. So yeah, Trials of Mana, I have to play it. I have a friend who told me that he dresses up as a Pokemon and does Pokejubs. But it's not me, it's a friend. Sure. A friend. You need that? Wait, which one? Collection of Mana? Because that's supposed to be pretty good. I still haven't played it. Does it surprise you guys? Alpha's one of my favorite characters in this game. He's nice, right? He's a nice character. I like him. I like him a lot. Really makes my blood boil when I lose a battle. Oh, she must be very competitive. A huge box just landed on my desk. How much, wait, Godiva chocolate did my wife order? What is Godiva chocolate? Now everyone is waiting for me to open it. You can't disappoint them, you have to open it now. Jillian, why the sad face? It's nice to see you, man. Mana Series games are really good co-op games. Wait, you can play the Mana Series games co-op? I didn't know that. It's not for me. Oh, but it should be. It's on your desk. If it's addressed to you, then it's for you, right? Wait, Godiva chocolate is good? I've never had it, I don't think. Fancy? It's fancy chocolate? Did you get the ashen curd? Yeah. Ashen? What do you mean, the ashen curd? Ashen curd? I'm gonna assume that's a no. I've had so much fun playing them with my brother back in the day. Oh, the mana games? Yeah, dude, I didn't realize they were, could be played co-op. Would you like me to see if your Pokemon are feeling friendly towards you? Sure. Are we gonna be really disappointed? Let's see if Bolton likes us. Select. You and Bolton? Seems like you're pretty good friends. Still, I bet you could become even closer. Aw, Bolton likes us. Aw, that's nice. You want to know if your Pokemon have really been giving out their best effort? Sure. Bolton. Select. That Pokemon. Yeah, looks like you can still give a bit more. Bolton isn't trying his best yet. Godiva is good chocolate. Oh, that sounds really good. Yeah, I haven't had it. I've had like local chocolatier chocolate, but not Godiva. Is that stuff that you have to order? I'm assuming because it came in like a box and like a package. It's probably something you have to order online. As a name brand of chocolate. Are there any fancy dragon Pokemon in this release? There's Dreepy, who's like a ghost dragon. We haven't actually officially encountered him yet, but Zero traded a Dreepy to us a couple streams ago. He's really cute, but kind of creepy too. Bolton is a good doggo, I think so too. You and your Pokemon have the potential to become great friends. If you have your Pokemon hold this item, your friendship may grow even stronger. Okay, Soothe Bell. Bolton is getting the Soothe Bell. An item to be held by a Pokemon, the comforting chime of this bell calms the holder, making it friendly. Alright. Bolton isn't a Pokemon that evolves with affection though, so there's probably a much better use for that Soothe Bell. You really like Stargate Atlantis? So do I. It's my favorite Stargate series. I loved Atlantis, but then I didn't like the, I think it was the 4th and the 5th season. I didn't like them quite as much because I got rid of like one of my favorite characters. And I was really just like low-key salty after that. I do not tolerate Hop's stupidity, his carelessness, his lack of planning, his inability to analyze the situation and think ahead. Hop is a failed trainer and will never be a champion. He is unworthy. I feel like Hop knows more about training Pokemon than I do though. So there is that. So if like Hop is here, I'm sure we've got to be like down here somewhere. Like your Dreepy's level 49. Does he evolve at 50? Dragapult is... Oh, what Dreepy evolves into. Ah, cool. Cool, cool. Apparently Hop isn't as unworthy as you dream... Oh wait, you deem him to be, not dream him to be. Wait till he uses a water move against Grookey. Maybe that's the only option he had. Maybe he didn't have a fire move available. Maybe he was just using the best possible move at that point in time. You can't know for certain, so you can't judge. Yet you still beat Hop, shows how incompetent he is. I mean, I could not beat him. I could try not to beat him, and then maybe Hop will feel better about himself and his confidence will skyrocket, which isn't a bad thing. We could support him. It's what any good friend would do. I wish there were boxed lunches you could eat on the train. They'd be so popular. There aren't boxed lunches you can eat on a train? Children can't get through the wild area, so we have to ride the train. It's safe. We don't need an adult to ride with us. Ah, that's kind of cool. Alright, I guess let's just go straight to the gym and see if we can maybe challenge these guys straight away. Mr. Chairman! I've been collecting both wishing stars and gym badges as fast as I can. Good work, Bede. I'm glad you haven't forgotten that it was the chairman who endorsed you. If I gather enough wishing stars, that'll help solve the problem that's been bothering you. Right, Mr. Chairman? Oh, it's not just about me, it's for the future of the whole Galar region. And we'll need more than just wishing stars, we need a powerful Pokemon trainer too. Someone like the champion. With all due respect, sir, I was able to show Hop, one of the champion endorsed trainers, just how outclassed he was. Why is he talking about Hop though? He's faced us too. Wait, Rip Shiny? Something about Rip a Shiny. Just imagine how mad Hop would be if he found out you took a dive? Oh, okay, yeah, he'd probably be pretty upset. If Hop found out you dived, he'd be so annoyed. He wouldn't be your friend. That's what I like about Hop. He really is honest with himself. I mean, I guess, but maybe we just need that to boost his confidence some more. Wait, the chairman doesn't look weird. How does the chairman look weird? He just looks like he's out for a day on the beach. I'm sure I'll be able to defeat the champion. No, I will defeat the champion. That's the spirit. It takes healthy competition to really keep the gym challenge energized. See? And that's where Hop's enthusiasm comes in too. Because beat Hop. Oh, you missed a shiny glint on the ground. Oh, okay. I can get it again, that's okay. Are you sure that Xbox juice isn't fermented? Thinks back to Ali reading junk drawer as drunk drawer? Yeah, it might be. Who knows? It's been sitting there for at least half an hour. Water can probably ferment in that time, right? Challenger B, there is something I wish to discuss with you. Do you have a moment? Is Chammy gonna want to talk to us now too? I really like our outfit. I think it suits us. I hope you're listening, Shorty. As you know, wishing stars are those mysterious stones that are even attached to your Dynamax bands. There's more to wishing stars than just making your Pokemon into giants though. They hold far more energy than that. If you're curious, you should head to the stadium. In fact, we should head inside right away. I'll even give you a little lesson in how the Galar region gets its energy. Aw, see, you're so nice. Do you like Hop? Hang on, I have to input here. I have to provide input. Yes. There we go. I'm hoping that's going to help the vote there. I really want this poll. We seem so split. I think Hop deserves appreciation. He deserves to be appreciated. Enthusiasm doesn't beat skill. Casual chairman. He is casual chairman. He was like that when we last ran into him too though. Like we had dinner with him. Or actually no, we sat down at a restaurant with the intention of having dinner. And we didn't actually have dinner. He got up before the meal was actually served. Bad trainer does not equal bad character. What makes a good character is the story and depth they make on the journey. Bianca wasn't the greatest trainer, but she was still a good character. Serena, Kaylin, Brennan, May, and Tierna or Trevor are the weak trainers and the bad characters. But they aren't bad because they're good. They aren't good trainers. They're bad because they're just boring. I don't remember those characters. I am sorry. I'm sorry, Gem. I don't remember them. Which probably says that they're just not interesting characters, right? That supports your point. The only character I remember was... I forget her name. Oh gosh, Lily! Lily is her name. Lily was great in Sun and Moon. Lily's great. Plus, I have a really cute figure of her too, so that helps too. Hop annoys me with this over-enthusiasm. I've said it multiple times while playing. Just be quiet already. The rival from Silver Gold was better and he was a thief. But him being a thief, like a thief in a video game, they're kind of just automatically cool. Chairman Rose himself once participated in the Champion Cup. He really took off after the semi-finals. Have you visited Hammerlock Stadium yet? It looks super rugged. I wonder what element the stadium is going to be. Come on, Twitch, make polls show on tablet. I feel like I'm missing out on fun things. The yeses have it. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, can I see the actual other result? I can just see that the yeses have it. The yeses won. 7 of 52, data insufficient. I don't know. It's a pretty clear win for yes there. Wait, we're just old, Allie? Wait, why am I old? I mean, I know I am, but why? Hammerlock Stadium doubles as an energy plant. Now have a look at my tablet. I've got all the information you need on it. Oh, this is gonna be the electric gym, isn't it? Clum!
Are you excited for RE3?
Dude, thank you so much for the 3 months. And yes, did you see the trailer today? Because I watched that just before the stream. And it looks so good. I'm pretty sure they're just using the exact same engine they used on Resident Evil 2. But it looks really, really good. And we have a date now for Resident Evil 3. It's gonna be April the 3rd, I'm pretty sure. So it's not even that far away. And like when Resident Evil 2 came out last year, sorry, earlier this year, I didn't think in like a million years we would have Resident Evil 3, like, probably like close to a year later. I think Resident Evil 2 was March and this is April, so it's basically like a year later. There was no way, if you'd asked me like at the start of this year, that I would have said that we would have it so quickly afterwards. I thought it'd take at least a couple of years. Resident Evil 3, yeah dude, have you seen the trailer for it? Because there was an actual trailer that was released this morning. And it's really cool. A bunch of it's in first person, which I think is just sort of supposed to immerse you, but the actual gameplay that they showed is third person, so same as Resident Evil 2. And I need it. I'm so excited for it. So you guys already know what we're going to be playing on April the 3rd. Hang on, let's have a look. We'll see what day it is. April the 3rd is a Friday. It's a stream day too. Okay, we are 100% going to be playing Resident Evil 3 on that Friday. Ali is 90 after all. It's very true, yeah. Maybe that's why Lo said. 54% is not a clear win. Dude, that was like our poll between Dark Souls and Pokemon today. It was like, I think 20 votes to Pokemon and like 15 to Dark Souls. And that to me is like basically the same. It's so close. Oh, now it's working. That was the computer. She finally realized. Ali, no sound? You're muted? Yeah, that I did nothing. That wasn't muted in OBS. My mic just stopped working. Okay, so where did it mute? And clipped. I'm glad you guys like lip reading. Yep. I probably missed out on so much then too, like, I didn't notice for ages. Very interesting. Oh, the sound is not there? Yeah, that's so weird. Okay, what did I last say that you heard? But before you showed Katamari. Okay. I don't know why it muted then. I hope it doesn't happen again. That was 100% my PC. Because nothing changed in OBS. I touched literally nothing. Okay, so, winding back just for a second. Resident Evil 3, super excited for it. It's gonna be good. Let's redub it later. I can totally do that. Because the game sound like kept running, didn't it? It was just the microphone audio. I'm gonna watch that it doesn't do that again. Because I can see that the waveforms. Just got here in time to see Silent Alley, nice. Don't you know, today is like the day that we celebrate silent movies. Nice to see you, Flash. Hope you're having a nice day. Okay, so I'll read this first because this has been sitting on the screen forever. And then I will go back to the Katamari conversation. Hopefully it's not going to mute talking about remasters again. Lasted maybe, wait, a minute or so? Did it really? Ellie's such a good mime without sound. I pride myself in my ability to, yes, mime continuously. I notice how animated you are. It's only when I'm really excited about stuff that I feel like I get super animated. I can definitely redub that later though. If it happens again, Ellie can show us her epic mime skills. Need to do the whole, like, you know, stuck in a, like, this mime thing. My sister used to be able to do it, like, really, really well. And it was just, like, it was uncanny, man. It was really good. Talking about the game votes before sound cut out. I was just talking about the game votes? What, it was out for that long? Oh, that's bad. Mr. Rhyme. I actually just hatched a a Mime Junior earlier today. Ooh, very exciting. Oh, thank you, Taz. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Nagali was saying she loved Poogie Bacon and Tepig Roasted Tepig. Okay. Yes, I like Tepig Roasted Tepig. At first I thought it was a shiny, but sadly no. Oh well, still pretty cool. Still very, very cool. A minute or two it was out? Was it really? I didn't notice for that long. I thought I caught it really quickly. Sorry, guys. I'll keep a better eye on it now. I just want to know what I did. Like, what changed? Okay. See an easy to understand description of the energy plant. First, energy is absorbed from Hammerlock Stadium's tower, then is changed into electricity in the underground power plant and delivered to people throughout the region. I'll get back to Katamari in a second. That was not quick. Damn it, Chai. Our lives in society require various types of energy sources such as electricity, natural gas, and water. My associate groups aim to improve everyone's lives by harnessing the power stored in wishing stars. I keep, like, dashing my eyes over to the waveform. Anyways, gotta get going for the night, but if you want some allies for the Max Wild battles, I have... Oh, I can send you a friend request code. Yeah, dude, for sure. Tuna, are you in the Discord? Because feel free to message me in the Discord, and I will add you after stream as well. Mod should have a mute streamer function. Wait, that was great. No. No mute streamer function. Jay, thank you so much for the follow, man. I hope you enjoyed my miming before, because that certainly happened. I pinned a message. Oh, in general, thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. Very welcome. I'm sorry if it made you feel uncomfortable with my compliment. No, not at all. Not at all, man. Don't stress. Never. The pin message has Ali's friend code. Thank you. I need to make like a proper friend code like message as well, with like all the accounts too. It's time for me to get to work. I should get a move on before Oleana decides to give me another earful. Shorty, I suggest you head over to the vault next. Just head towards Route 6 from the stadium and you should find the vault without any issues. The vault? Sounds very mysterious. You need to thank me, Ali. My pleasure. No, but I do have to thank you. I do have to. Thank you, Chai. Thanks for the Discord link. Chai, thank you for the Discord link as well. Okay, so I'm gonna just rewind here for a second. Hang on. She got a new game, yes? Alright, so I'm gonna assume it was after or when I was talking to Marcus about Resident Evil 3, the remake. So, I was saying that it looks cool that the trailer came out today, that April 3 is the day that it's coming out, which is a Friday, which means we're going to be playing it because it's a stream day. I am really trying to remember what I said. Either way, oh, that's right, I was talking about how many cool remasters there have been this generation, and the fact that dun 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 dun! I got this on Amazon. It was like $30. And I was saying too about the fact that like it never got a physical release in Australia. It's still not muted. Katamari hasn't cursed the stream. That's good. Thank you, Katamari. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, so it never actually got a physical release in Australia. It was only overseas in the States, which is why we have an American rating there. So this is ordered from Amazon US. And yeah, even though the digital copy in Australia is like $60, and this was 30, so all ended up pretty well. You're on mute again, Allie? Okay, she caught me. No, it's okay, I'm not muted again. I can see now. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm wondering if I didn't knock this, because I'm like jiggling the cable in the mic and it's not disconnecting it. I'm gonna put it down to PC gremlins. I think you guys are right. My phone doesn't seem to like the link. Oh, does it not? I think the one in the description doesn't work on phone either. Maybe see if you can activate the link once you're home or on PC. There's always a Discord link in our channel description too. So feel free to sort of like guess jump in from there as well. They're good to mute. Enjoy the game, Ellie. Oh, Katamari, I will. I love the Katamari series. I picked up all the ones that I really can. I didn't have Damacy though, because Damacy was, I think actually the first one that was released, well, the first game and also the one that was released on PS2. I don't have that one. I have Beautiful Katamari, Katamari Forever. So Beautiful Katamari was 360, Katamari Forever is PS3. I have Touch My Katamari on PSP, the one with the just oddest sounding name. And there's another Katamari on Vita, which I have too. I have those ones. Yeah, and I love Katamari because this is like ridiculous fun, man. Let me know if you need help. Can we be paranoid about that for a while now? You better believe it, yeah. As soon as something like that happens, I get so distracted. So it's like the same if we ever drop a bunch of frames. You will always see me like darting my eyes down to like where it says how many frames have dropped. I always do that consistently. Like whenever the stream is or the internet's unstable, I always get so distracted by that and I will lose my train of thought because like at the back of my head all I'm thinking is like, is the internet working, is the internet working, is the internet working, is the internet working, like that. And now it's just like, is the mic muted, is the mic muted, is the mic muted? Your stream titles are always the best. Baconator, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. I'm glad you're enjoying the titles. This one is one that I used like last week because I didn't have a chance to think of another one for today, so I have to get my thinking cap on later tonight as well. The Funky Chemist. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Touch My Katamari is so lewd. Yeah, it's the lewdest sounding title. I don't know, like, if that was intentional or not, but it certainly, yeah, it certainly is that way. Empty. Port, how's it going, man? Nice to see you guys. Wanted to get you, hang on, you want to get something. Want to get you to think that the mic was muted because I wanted to mess with you. Yep. I can see you doing that, Wolf. Definitely sounds like a Wolf thing to do, but I embrace it and I like it. So feel free to try and trick me, but just be prepared for me to be paranoid for the rest of the stream because of it as well. I got connected now, I'm fine. I'm fine, just fine, thank you. Nice to hear, Baconator. Glad you're having a nice day. Katamari actually works really well on mobile. That's right, there's a mobile version too, isn't there? I guess because it'd be like, is it motion controlled or is it still like touch controlled? Oh, with the tilt controls, okay, so it is motion controlled. Sorry, Ali, did you say something? I can't hear you, Chai, don't do it. Don't you do it, man. Hey there, thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. Looks like you've managed to level up your team quite a bit. Well, guess what? I've got the perfect Pokeball to celebrate the occasion. A level ball. A Pokeball that makes it easy to catch Pokemon that are at a lower level than your own Pokemon. A level ball is perfect for high-level teams. The higher your Pokemon level is compared to the opposing wild Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch it. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? I think this Pokeball guy is full of surprises, but they're scary surprises, every single one of them. They're all scary surprises. Oleana could be a little too scary sometimes. I think the ball guy can be a little too scary sometimes. Fine, that's enough trolling from me, otherwise you won't believe me when it actually happens. Oh no, I can see it. I can 100% see it. Because in OBS you have like, they're not waveforms, they're just levels. You can see the levels. I was referring to them as waveforms for lack of a better term before, but yeah, you have like audio levels. I can see it sort of like when it peaks, when it like gets a little bit too loud, I can see that. And I can keep track of it. And before, there was just no input from the mic, so it was definitely out. It was 100% muted. He's insanely happy. No, dude, that's not even the reason that I'm just unsettled by him, or upset by him. It's just his unsettling eyes just stare into my soul, the very fiber of my being. I can feel that stare. And I'm not sure that I like it. I love the ball man, he's the best. I want the helmet. It's kind of like in the Outer Worlds, the moon guy. You know how like the people have the moon helmets? It's kind of like that. It's this game's equivalent to the moon guy from the Outer Worlds. Yeah, Edwin, that's me. That's me when you're staring into my soul. You need to gather 7 gym badges if you want to face the Dragon-type user Ryan? Oh, so this is later down the track. Okay. Alright, I guess we are going on Route 6, so this is going to be to the left-hand side. Route 6 is that way. Well, actually, that way for you guys. Moon Guy is just as scary. The difference is that you can get the moon helmet. So there is a merchant on the Groundbreaker, I think it's called. Oh look, our buddy's here. There's a merchant on the Groundbreaker in the Outer Worlds who will sell you that helmet, and you can even kit out your entire team with those scary moon helmets. You can't do that here. If I could like wear the Pokeball guy's helmet for the entire game, you better believe that I would do it. The Pokemon Esper has the same effect on me. Yeah, Esper does kind of stare into your soul, but I think that's just part of Esper. I think Esper's supposed to do that. I love the moon guy too. Yeah, he's so cool. Wrong gym? I mean, I could try. Could try to face that gym. It's some lofty aspirations. Moon guy is just as scary, yeah. And for different reasons, I think, but he has like the same mood. Same mood, yeah. Did you talk to the moon guy? He's absolutely delightful. The moon guy in the Outer Worlds, I talked to... There we go. My hair's kind of static today. I spoke to the merchant. Is there a different moon guy? Only the merchant so far. Oh, you're about to tackle that gym, okay. Yeah, so if it's the 7th gym, I think that's the last one. What if the moon guy is the ball guy, but in the future? I wouldn't be surprised. I 100% would not be surprised if it was the same guy, just in costume, or like in a different costume. Little do we know, the moon is actually his head, and the Pokeball is just a disguise. Oh, just the merchant, yeah, I've spoken to that guy. He got my hopes up that you could actually buy Moon Helmet IRL. Oh, not IRL, the merchant in the game. So you can kit out your entire team, your entire party, with the moon helmets, but that's it. I mean, you could make one out of paper mache. I'm sure it wouldn't be that difficult. Seems like you're doing well collecting gym badges. But Hop, did something happen with him? He was acting really odd when I ran into him. He took one look at me and immediately was like, "I'm so sorry, Lee." It might be the first time I've heard him apologize for anything, and I have no idea what it was for. See, he's just having a bad day. I gotta find him and give him a big hug. Maybe he's feeling down because he's had some hard losses in battle. He lost to the Challenger Bead. When you lose, you feel down in the dumps, but then there's nowhere left to go but back up. You've gotta think of why it was you lost though. You know, that little brother of mine, I think he might yet become a surprisingly great trainer. Blast, and look at the time. Nearly forgot my meeting with the chairman. That Oleana really lets me hear when I'm late. Now if only I could remember which way to go. Anyway, I'd say you should go and say hello to Ryan while you're here, shorty. He's the greatest rival I've got, and the final hurdle you'll have to face in the gym challenge. Okay, so that is the final gym. He should still be around the vault. If you hurry, it's down that way. Oh, if you hurry. It's down that way on the way to Route 6. He didn't exactly show me the way, but I assume this is the right way? Pietro, how's it going? Nice to see you, man. Wait, hang on. I was gonna say how was school today, how were classes, but you've finished classes for the year. Or at least the semester, which I assume is the rest of the year. But it's nice to see you, man. I gotta play Outer Worlds again. I just realized you can design females with epic facial hair. Oh, and you want to do that? That'd be really cool. I want to play it a second. Well, I haven't finished it, so I still need to finish our first run through. So the one we started on stream, I need to finish that one. And then I want to go back and play it a second time, purely just so that I can get through like the opposite decisions. I think it'd be cool to see the other side of yeah, I guess the decisions that you make. I would feel like a monster, but I'm just gonna start out knowing that I'm gonna be a monster, and I think I'd be okay with it. That wasn't intended? Hang on, something wasn't intended. I've seen the images of the smoke in Sydney, so horrible. Hope it's nothing like that for you. Yeah, Worm, I'm really lucky. So Melbourne is about 700 kilometers south of Sydney. I don't know what that is in miles, but it's like an hour and a half flight, roughly. So we're not getting any smoke down in Melbourne, thankfully, but in Sydney yesterday, because of the fires that have kind of combined together to make this huge fire front, for anyone who hasn't seen it, you basically couldn't see in front of you by the photos that I've seen. So someone I know on Twitter yesterday posted a video from a train, and it was like you couldn't see anything outside the window, you could just see like this wall of smoke. You look at pictures of Sydney, and people can't see outside their like office windows, they can't see like buildings or the Harbour Bridge or the Opera House or anything. It kind of reminded me, in a sense, like, have you guys seen the film The Mist? Great film, also worst feeling at the end of the film. Worst or best worst ending of a film. But it was kind of like that, like in The Mist, the thickness of the mist that you see there seemed like exactly what it was like in Sydney. The air quality was just absolutely horrendous yesterday. Ali is fine, she's in Melbourne, yeah. So it's nothing like that here. So yeah, smoke haze has been in Sydney for like 2 weeks. Yeah, yesterday was supposedly really bad. Hopefully it wasn't bad for you, Mike. Stay safe, please. Yeah, so Melbourne's okay. I'm in the state below where that is, so Victoria and New South Wales is where all the fires are at the moment. But it's just scary how bad they've gotten, dude. It's fine. Me, Jai, not so much, yeah. I mean, highlighting my message to Chai, I just got my Stygian Insect Glaive all fully upgraded, and you're ready for the Siege? Awesome. I've still got to get that. I really want to get the Insect Glaive and also the Armor too. Armor supposedly isn't really going to help us in the actual raid itself, or just in any sense. Except I think like one of the armor skills in the Stygian armor set increases our stamina, or like decreases the rate at which we lose stamina. That'll help, but that's about the only thing. Stygian Insect Glaive, yeah, that's the follow-up to Stygian the Ogre. Have you revisited Bloodborne lately? Not lately, so the last time we did that was at the start of this year, so about like 6 months ago. The mist only hurts Medea, not Ali. Yes, the pestilent mist. I watched Knives Out. Oh, with your brother today, awesome! Dude, the trailers for that look really, really good. I really want to see it, but I don't even know if it's showing in Australia yet. I don't know whether the season started here. I did watch, hang on. Keeps going on about art, but really all that matters is whether you like what you see or not. Okie dokie. I think I'm just gonna like skip past, ooh, except this place. I'm not gonna skip past this place. We have more fashion options. I watched Marriage Story on Netflix last night. It is a fantastic film, but it also left me feeling just so confused about how I felt about the film. So Marriage Story, essentially, I don't want to sort of spoil anything, but it's a story of how, like, this couple with a child are going through a separation, but the performances in it by, I think it's like, is it Adam Driver? Kylo Ren, either way. And Scarlett Johansson, they're just absolutely phenomenal performances. And it starts out really, really simple and straightforward, and sort of as the film goes on, everything gets a whole lot more complicated. And just like, you spend the film feeling so bad for these people. And then like, even at the end of the film, I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about like what's happened and what's going down and everything. But an absolutely phenomenal film. Good that you're in the clear. Hope it gets under control for everyone soon. Stay safe, internet friends. Yeah. It's pretty bad up north at the moment, unfortunately. And I think they're saying like they just can't control the fires. Like they're at a point now where they just have to kind of try and protect as many properties and people as possible and wildlife as possible, but they can't really stop it yet. So that in itself is really, really scary. So there were some really, really bad fires in Victoria about a decade ago. Those were super scary. Those are really, really scary because you could see the smoke everywhere. You would look towards like one of the major mountain ranges in Victoria, which you can see like even from the city, you can see it. You would look towards there and all you would see in the day was just like plumes of smoke, just like there was so much smoke just like coming up this mountain range. And then at night, all you would see is just like a giant orange glow. It was the scariest thing. I have a Japanese Togepi. Ooh, if anyone wants it. Ooh, very, very cool. The fires are bad. Spot fires are growing from the size of your hand to the size of cars in 10 to 15 seconds. And every minute after it doubles in size, yeah. fire is scary, dude. Fire is super, super scary. I just really hope that everyone who is fighting those fires, everyone who is sort of, I guess, at risk, stays safe, and I hope they get the support they need as well. I just hope that, like, we get rain or something in the next couple weeks, or next couple days ideally, just so it all gets better. Waves from that mountain range? Wait, Nush, you were a part of that? Yeah, dude. It was super, super scary. Like, even as someone who only really saw it and wasn't in amongst it, yeah, it was just so incredibly eye-opening. Charlie, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Shorty looks so much like you, except now with the glasses, not so much. We customized her well, I think. Last Pokemon stream, we did some pretty good work. Hang on, we need to see the gloves too. Okay, no gloves here. I like some of these jackets. I like the hoodies, but I think I like the varsity jacket better. Oh, you're a firefighter, so you got sent to them. Ah, dude, that would have been super, super scary. It's Allie in middle school. I did actually used to have jackets like this. Like, we don't actually get proper varsity jackets in Australia, at least not the school that I went to. We get, like, jackets in our final year of high school, but they're nothing like these. They're nothing like proper varsity jackets. And they usually just have, like, your nickname on the back. Although I don't think my school did the nickname thing, because I don't think mine had anything on the back of it. But yeah, I used to have jackets that were like varsity jackets when I was a lot younger. You got jackets, I got a hoodie. We got a jacket with like a popped collar. So when there's like popped collar jackets. Oh, you live on that mountain as well. That's, yeah, super scary, man. All I got was a hoodie too. Yeah, so I went to 2 different high schools. Like, I moved high schools. Oh, there's a shiny outside, I saw that one. I moved high schools when I was 16, because I moved houses. And my, like, original school was just way too far for me. The original school that I went to did these really, really cool, like, hoodie, almost close to varsity jackets, but not quite. So it was, like, in between a bomber jacket and, like, a hoodie. They were really, really cool. And then the school that I went to just did their popped collar jackets. Less cool, but I still have it. It's still somewhere around. Be right back, gotta take the doggo out, give him lots of pets as well, T-Dog. I'll catch you soon, man. My school didn't give us anything? Oh, really? Like, you guys didn't get, like, varsity jackets or, like, final year of high school jackets? Nothing, really? You didn't get anything either? It's kind of just, I guess, like, a thing here. I don't even think we've fought, but I'm gonna heal our Pokemon anyway. Yes, it's kind of like a thing here. And everyone always looks forward to it as well. But that's really, like, the only cool high school thing that we do here. Like, we don't really have big sports carnivals or swimming carnivals or anything. We don't really have big sports teams. We're very, very boring in that sense. Especially the school that I went to second. So I had, like, come from a school that had a fantastic sports program, that had a really good music program, and I was doing all of these, like, extracurricular activities outside of school just to be part of them. And it was so much fun. And then I went to the second school. They didn't have any of that. And so, like, I went to school, and then I left school, and it was such a change. It was such a huge change. Whereas, like, some days at my first school, I would get to school at 8 o'clock in the morning for, like, band practice or orchestra practice, and that went from 8 till 9 in the morning. Then I was at school, and then immediately after school I would have symphonic band practice from, like, 3:30 to, like, 5:30. And so by the time I got home, or, like, between, like, leaving home and getting home, that was usually about, like, 12 hours or something. Yeah, I was gone for a very long time. Only those who participated in extracurricular activities had jackets? Really? Ah, these are just kind of like, congratulations, you've almost finished high school jackets. That was the reason for our jackets. Oh, if it isn't the trainer endorsed by the champion. Let's see, what was your name again? Ah, right, Shorty. I don't know why, but it's like his hat combined with the red in his jacket and the red in his hood, and sort of the texture of the front of his jacket makes me see him as a lobster. Wait, we got a piece of paper and a good luck? I got that piece of paper too, but I don't know what happened to it. It was a rolled up piece of paper. I don't think I ever actually opened it. Oh, and I got a media award too. So I have a coin. It's like about yay big. I got a coin and a certificate for being the top of my class in media. That was the coolest thing that I got. That was at an awards night. I got my team mostly set so far. Oh, you just need to fill 2 more slots. Nice. And if Leon himself doesn't, oh hang on, recognize your potential, then I guess you'll grow into quite the trainer. All the same though, anyone wanting to challenge the mighty Ryan has to prove they're up to it by earning 7 gym badges first. I'm here to visit the vault. Ah, so you're here to see our treasures, are you? Gaining a better understanding of Pokemon by studying history certainly isn't a bad idea. I like your spirit, kid. Follow me, why don't you? Okay, we can do that. Oh wow, nice. Hang on, we don't have big sports teams in Canada school, or Canadian schools either? Really? Because like I always just kind of assumed that that was a thing across like America, or only like the United States and Canada? I always just sort of like assumed that sports were just like a big thing everywhere. This is like TV teaching me the wrong things again. Like that Vancouver and Toronto are in different places than where I thought. I also hate Hop. Wait, you hate Hop now? Full-on Pokeball throw at point blank later on? Pokemon... Hang on, Pokemon abuse even! Pokemon Os. Wait, so why don't you like Hop because he was trying to catch a Pokemon? I didn't get anything and was on my way to basic training 2 days after graduation, really? Man, that's super quick, so you didn't sort of have any time off in between. I had, I think about 3 months off between like finishing high school and like all of my exams and then going to university. And I ended up getting my first preference of university too. I didn't get a very good our scores, or they're called enter scores, so they used to be called enter scores. That's what sort of like gets you into certain universities. I got like a 70, I think, out of 100. And it's because like a lot of my subjects too were scaled down. So the way that it works, or at least it used to work in Australia, is that certain subjects, depending on their difficulty, were weighted differently. So creative subjects, if you got like a 75, could be pushed down to like a 70 because they weren't seen as useful. And like if you did like a science class, like biology or physics or something along that line, or those lines, like your 80 could be pushed up to like 85 or something. And because all the classes that I did were creatively geared, all of my scores were like pushed down. But either way, they got me into the course that I wanted, so I was happy. I hated doing that. My enter score was okay. My sister's was amazing. She studied like crazy though. She really deserved it. My sister got, I think, like 90 something. She got like close to perfect in a lot of her subjects. Me, however, not so much. All my scores got taken down because of drama. Yeah, drama, theatre, media, and design. That was pretty much me too. Because I did media, which is like video production and everything. I did visual design, which was like graphic design. I did theatre. I did like this other theatre production studies thing too, like the behind the scenes of theatre as well. And yeah, all of those were weighted down, so my scores got destroyed. To do film and TV, that was media for us, yeah, that was media. I'll even spare you one of my league cards. Aw, he's been waiting to give us his league card for like a solid couple minutes. Now on you go, if it's the vault you want, it's up those stairs there. I like that they're just like letting us into this really like coveted secret vault. Creativity and ingenuity are not always interchangeable. How do you mean? Just because you're creative doesn't mean you are technically ingenious. Oh, you got a 94.7. My sister got a 99.85. I think like the highest you can get is 99.9 or like 99.95. No one actually gets 100 because their justification for that was like there's always room for improvement, which to me makes no sense. So we got ATM for Charm. The user gazes at the target rather charmingly, making it less wary. This harshly lowers the target's attack stat. That was another one I did. That's why she's the doctor. Oh, so she was going into medicine, yeah. One of my friends got into medicine, but they had to move interstate for it because it's really, really competitive, especially in Melbourne. So they got a really good sort of university enter score, but they still had to go to, yeah, a university that was in Queensland rather than one here. The way that works here is that you have to take certain classes, and if you don't take them, you can't graduate. Wait, you almost didn't graduate? Is it because you didn't take certain classes? How did they, like, let you not take the classes, though? Oh, you're here! Brilliant, aren't they? It's great that there are still treasured tapestries that can tell us of Galar's history. The two youths are watching a wishing star. A disaster occurs, the two bewildered youths... The youths looking on at the sword and shield that stopped the disaster. Zacian and Zamazenta. The youths being crowned. So they were just Pokemon trainers. These tapestries tell the story of the creation of a kingdom in Galar. Say, young gym challenger, what sticks out to you most about them? The darkest day. Right, that's got to be it. The story of the black storm that blotted out the skies was passed on through the years as a tale of disaster. That's what the darkest day is. Was there really only one hero, or were there two? And what even caused the darkest day? That's probably a Pokemon, wasn't it? Thanks for letting me bounce some ideas off you. I think I've got some theories now. I'm going to research the tapestries a tad more, but you have your gym challenge, right? I'm cheering for you, so take a couple of these. I hope to see more of your wins. Aw, she's really nice to us. 2 revives, I'll take them. The tapestry shows the youths looking on at the sword and shield that stopped the disaster. Cool. I guess that's all we needed to see here. Missed my teas. Oh, did I, Blue? Hang on, I got a lot of catching up to do. Excuse me. 1 second. Okay, I think it's better. I was the opposite. I did well in the science classes and failed career choice and ethics because I knew we didn't need them to graduate. So why do the work? I should have gotten some credit for being pragmatic. Yes, you should have. They should have seen that. They should have identified that. My worst subject is English. I was never great at English because, like, I could come up with ideas and I could write them down, but I wrote really slowly. I don't know if they've changed this too, but like, I physically couldn't write fast enough in the exams to get my ideas onto paper. And so you look at like some of my exam papers and it'd be like really nice writing to start off with, and then it would just like degenerate into just like illegible scribbles. And that was the best I could do. But that was the problem, like I just couldn't write fast enough, and so like I had to shorten a lot of the ideas that I had. And because of that I just didn't do very well in English at all. But it wasn't because I didn't like know what I wanted to write, I just couldn't do it fast enough. My like actual written assignments were fine, they were marked really well, but anything that I had to write at school on a deadline within like an hour, I just couldn't do it. I had the same thing as Wolf, graduated high school, then off to basic training in August. Wow! So that would have been a really, really quick turnaround. She's so cute, she is very cute, yeah. Sonia is really cute though. Nessa is bae. Marnie is my queen. I really like Nessa. I hope we get to see her again. Yes, Marnie. Required classes in USA are kind of a mess because the things that help people support themselves are rarely taught, and most life skill classes are trimmed way down. Really? In Australia, the only, I guess, like, life skill classes that we had were only required sort of in the first couple of years of high school, and then after, like, 2 years or 3 years, you basically just, like, chose your own subjects, and most of those, like, I guess, practical skills classes we didn't really have anymore. Marnie is better than Beyonce. I took the classes but failed them because I goofed off. That's fair. It's fair. I did great in English and was told I have a good imagination. I wish I had a good imagination. Mine is selectively useful. My imagination doesn't always imagine things very well. I should have continued studying at school instead of leaving. Oh, you think, Ace? The vice principal yelled at me for failing these classes because he said I was being disrespectful to the teachers. Oh, you poor thing. You poor thing. And yeah, it's never too late. Of course, yeah, never too late. The tapestries in the vault depict the heroes of the Galar region's past. I suppose if we've got any modern hero, it'd have to be our champion Leon. Listen up, shorty. Your goal is to defeat the superstar Leon, so go conquer Route 6 and train yourself up along the way to Stow on Side. Stow on Side? What does he mean by Stow on Side? Is it this way? I feel like we can't go that way. I think I went the wrong way. I feel like parents should be teaching life skills to the kids, and teachers are supposed to teach basic academics. I don't know, like I think life skills are still pretty useful. Like we had, even though I was terrible at it, we had like a sewing class when I was in like, 7 and 8, so like the first 2 years of high school. Sewing was just kind of one of the required classes. Same with cooking, that was a required class. Electronics and woodwork were also required classes too. I really liked electronics and I wanted to do that as like an elective in year 9 as well when we didn't have to do it anymore. But it was only me and one other person who had chosen it as an elective, and so the class got cancelled very sadly. Cross, how's it going, man? What's going on? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How is the stream today? Needed English and math classes to go with it. Math wasn't the issue. Hang on. Math wasn't... Oh, English was the issue? I was doing graphic design 2 years ahead of the year I was in. Oh, dude, that's amazing. I don't think I would ever have been equipped to do any sort of, like, advanced studies. I did, like, advanced maths for a year, and that was it. And then I got terrible at maths, so I stopped that. But yeah, I don't think I could do, like, advanced studies at all. MechWarrior 5 dropped today. I heard about that, yeah. I saw, Oh, dude, you were playing it as well? Nice. How is it? I saw this morning, too, another, streamer buddy was playing it. Apparently it's been, like, in development for a really long time, right? I'm very technically minded. I am very selectively minded in different areas, I guess. My brain concentrates on what it decides to concentrate on. Not always what I want it to. Rhydon against Gastrodon? I'm at a disadvantage in terms of type matchup, but experience is on my side. I think also just the sheer size of Rhydon is probably on his side too. I gotta head to the doctors, I'll be back later. Chai, I'll catch you soon, man. Hope everything goes well. I would have loved classes like an auto shop, welding, wood shop, even cooking, but instead the schools decided we needed to learn psychology and weight training. Wouldn't weight training have been like incorporated into like PE or something? Or was that like a fully separate class as well? Technically minded equals minded. Technically. It's very, very descriptive, yes. Watch out for fire! Thank you so much for the follow, man. Hope you're having a really nice day. Big stumpy robots with the pew pew and the ducka ducka. Is that like the shooting sounds? Hey, you heard the rumor. I haven't. What, you haven't heard? There's a rumor that if you give the one you like an applin, you'll be together forever. Actually, the truth is, there's someone I like. She's gonna move overseas pretty soon. I've been searching for an applin so I can get my feelings across the right way, but I can't find one. If you've got an applin, would you please give it to me? Yes. I appreciate you wanted to help me out, but maybe you should make sure you actually have an applin? I do want to help out, I just don't have the Pokemon he wants. Moves that only select Pokemon can learn, they're called battle combo moves. Do you want your Pokemon to learn one of them? No. Alright, fair enough. If you want your Pokemon to learn one of my moves, just come back.
This is the best thing to happen.
I feel like I didn't even, like, subtly decline it.
Hallie is awesome and she makes the best YouTube
Aww.
videos.
Well, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. I still need to make more of those. I need to go back and make some more. So maybe on, like, the New Year's plan. I think that'd be really fun. You're a great streamer. Oh, Boba, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you. Did I tell you about how my art teacher embarrassed me in class? Why would your art teacher do that? I don't think I've heard the story, no. Also, I'm probably missing a lot of shinies here. This is another bridge after all. I don't think I've heard the story, but why would they do that? That seems really mean. Nope, don't watch the YouTube videos. Just watch them with the knowledge that that is ancient history, and I'm sure things can only get better from here. It's the way that I'm looking at it. I agree with that tip, Blue. You guys are too lovely, thank you. First video must be a criticism of your old videos? Sure, I can manage that, I think. I think I can manage that. Oh, what a cute Silicobra. Just look at those adorable eyes. I think he's sleeping. It's our duty as Team Yell to make sure Silicobra gets a nice, peaceful sleep. Hello there, if I promise not to wake the Pokemon, will you let me through? Of course, it'll be our pleasure. Aw, see, they're nice. They're not mean. Ah, hey, Hop's back. Ah, hey, Shorty, you're heading to Snow Inside, right? Oh, that's the name of the town. It's like Murderstoke, okay. Well, hey, Team Yell, don't suppose you'll let us through. Nah, you kids are way too loud, can't be letting you through. And we're particularly not fond of kids wearing the challenge band. With all your stomping around, Silicobra is sure to wake up. Isn't he the one who's stomping around though? Is that the point? Right. What do you say, Shorty? If we don't get past them, we won't be able to continue our gym challenge at Snow Inside. I'll battle him. You? Yeah, that's the spirit. You two are way too noisy. You don't want to wake up Silicobra now, do you? I swear, kids these days. Well, I've got no choice. We have to send you packing. It's all for the sake of Silicobra. I want to adopt Silicobra. He looks really cute. I meant to type eyes to get the emoji. Ayy. Instead, Eevee, it's just like the whole like ayy thing. Logic, because yelling makes things sleep. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. So, do you want to know what I was woken up by this morning? So you know how like last week and the week before, people have just been cutting down trees like over my back fence and my side fence? Well, this morning thankfully at like 8 o'clock, so it was a little bit of a sleep until. At 8 o'clock I was woken up to the sound of an industrial-sized mulcher again. So someone is cutting down more trees. And that was just a very, very pleasant awakening this morning. Chainsaw and the chipper? Yeah, so it wasn't a chainsaw today. There was a chainsaw running a couple days ago. But today was an industrial-sized mulcher again, and that was all I heard. Even now there's a... I think that's a lawnmower, but there is something running outside at the moment. Nice alarm, yeah, it certainly it woke me up very effectively. It did its job. I handed in a big project and the teacher got mad at me because she was convinced I had handed in a joke project, but in reality I had really truly tried and put in a lot of work and the teacher didn't believe me. I will never do another autistic thing again. I remember telling this story on Twitch, but it must have been to Swish. That teacher's a jerk, man. Okay, this is the point of being a teacher, right? So teachers are supposed to be there to encourage you, to like foster enthusiasm in these certain subjects and to help like guide you on your way, right? They're not supposed to sit there and make you feel bad for a project. That's just mean. I haven't had anything like that, thankfully, but like the closest that I guess I've had is in university. In order to finish one of the like lines of subjects that I was doing, I had to do this one class in Photoshop, and it was basically like a basic Photoshop class. And I had known how to use Photoshop at that point for quite a while, and this was teaching like the most basic things in Photoshop. So it's like, oh, how to resize an image, how to like set the canvas correctly, like all of that sort of stuff. And then like as the semester went on, it was like, oh, use like the cutout tool to clone an object or to like copy an object and create an artistic like image out of that. And I did that. And I felt like I did a decent job because you couldn't see, like, it wasn't jaggedy, it was a very smooth cutout of the object that I'd chosen. And then we had to present that to the class. And I was like, okay, these are my, like, artistic versions of this object. So I think, like, I'd made, like, a robot out of a tea strainer. I think, so that was all digital. I think I had, I did something else with the tea strainer too, because you had to do, like, 3 different images. And she sat there and she was like, okay, now justify why you did this. And I was like, oh, like I looked at it and I thought it'd work really well. Like it has very sort of, I guess, mechanical looking properties to it. And I was like, it just kind of made sense. So to do something creative, I wanted to make a robot. And she's just like, oh, it's not good enough. And I was like, oh, Okay. But that teacher, I swear, did not like me for the entire semester because, like, as soon as she gave us something to do, it would be done within 5 minutes and I would have nothing to do for the rest of the class. And I would always ask for, like, other things that I could be doing. And because of that, I think she didn't like me. Yeah. It's not good enough. My T-Strainer robot wasn't good enough. And yeah, I kid you not, she encouraged every single other person in the class. She's like, oh, this is fantastic. I can really see what you're going for here. Just didn't like my robot, man. Didn't like it at all. Never let someone else's opinion determine your future. Exactly. Exactly. Your teacher was terrible. It's okay, Lewis, I'm not good in art anyway. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second, Pietro. You're too good, stop it. She had something against me, man. There was that, and then there was I think the second one was like, it was a different tutor. I think he'd just forgotten her. So I couldn't make it to certain lectures because one of my classes clashed, and I told him that at the start of the semester. And he's like, oh yeah, that's fine, that's okay, I'll just leave the notes like online for you, you can catch up afterwards. And then at the end of the semester, I got marked down like a full grade because I didn't have attendance at any of the lectures, and I was like, oh, you already knew this. Someone against Ali, only this one teacher. She was just jealous of my awesomeness. I think she was jealous of my robot. She was just jealous that she didn't think of a T-Strainer robot before I did. I had a teacher like that. My home ec teacher was kind of a jerk, and I mean a huge one at that, really. I don't get it, man. Like, why do it? Like, just doesn't make sense to me. You're supposed to encourage people. I think I'll leave this to you, Shorty. Keep up the pace. Oh, pace? Peace? Keep up the pace or the pace. One of the two. Either way works. I like 10,000 channel points. I feel like there should be something for that amount. Dagna, I think there should be 2. The date is like the 11th. I think the channel points might reset on the 16th, so for Friday I have to think of some sort of like ridiculous redemption option for everyone. Because poor Mike, if Mike is still around, has like, I think 60,000 channel points. I have 12.7 thousand, yeah. Either that or like we could raise like the redemption price of things, but I feel like we should do that. I have to just think of like good ways to, well, redeem points, I guess. 16th, the channel points go site-wide, yeah. And I'm pretty sure, although they haven't confirmed it, they said they might be reset for people who are in the beta, which is us. I have 50.9 thousand. Okay, we need like a 50,000 point redemption option. Do you have a spare Pokemon for trade? I have one that's just before your spot for you. Oh, hang on, so you have one that's just ahead of us? I think we have a Pound Suite, and that's it so far. But we might do some trades a little bit later today, dude. Is there anything you're looking out for your Pokedex? You have 70,000 now? Mike, it's getting more intense, dude. Guess I'm not good enough to be considered to be in the beta? Oh, I had to apply for that. So it wasn't just sort of emailed out to me. As soon as the announcement went live after TwitchCon, I like pretty much immediately jumped online and signed up for it, so I'm guessing maybe it was like within a certain sign-up window period. And then I got the notification I think a couple days later. Silicobra might wake up after all that ruckus. Then there's no point in us sticking around. Let's get out of here. We'll make these bothersome kids holler some other day. Let's see if we can catch the Silicobra. Oh, you want to trade as well, MT? Yeah, dude, we can do that. I didn't even see the announcement. Yeah, the only reason I saw it was because it came up on my Twitter feed, and I was like, oh hey, this seems like something that'd be cool to do, because I've seen channel points in a couple of other channels. And yeah, I signed up for it straight away. Shorty, you and Dreadnought were brilliant together. See, Bede really wiped the floor with me the last time we battled, and don't get me wrong, I can take a loss. Battling means you've got to lose sometimes. So you're gonna turn around and be like really determined? But he said that I was Dragon. Lee's good name through the mud. Oh, that's no full stuff after that. But he said I was Dragon Lee's good name through the mud, being so rubbish like I was. And I just can't get those words out of my head. If I'm weak, then people will think Lee is weak too. But I don't want that. I can't let Lee get dragged down. He's the unbeatable champion. I'm gonna have to take some time figuring this out. See you around, Shorty. Oh, he's still upset. The poor guy. The silly Cobra's awake now. Can I catch you, please? No? That didn't happen. Avoiding the Ally Sing Stream Redemption. I see, Ally. Well played. Oh no, that's not happening. You're one of the gym challenges endorsed by Leon, aren't you? My name's Opal. If you want to know more, have a look at my lead card. I think they're one of the gym leaders, aren't they? I'll keep an eye on you, child. I want to see what you can do when you go all out. Okay, Opal. I'll see you later. Enter best girl. I love her so much. She seems so lovely. Opal is funny. Opal's great, man. I think that's like our first proper encounter with her too. What? She wants to start something. Yes, she does. My super cute Pokemon is interested in your Pokemon. Aww, that's cute. Opal is ADHI. I mean, technically I'm 90. So, similar ages. Silicobra's evolved form is cool, also its Gigantamax form is cool as well. Wait, it has a Gigantamax version too? Aw, Beauty Anita. Granny Opal is awesome, definitely one of my favorite gym leaders in the game. She seems really cool, dude. How it goes, I finally made it to, oh, Hunter rank 50! Still, not even close, Cirrus. Not even close. That's awesome to hear though, man. Are you playing on PC or console? I forget. I want to say console because I feel like we've had a conversation about playing together, like hunting together before. Oh, you're on PC. Maybe that was me saying I need to start on PC. Probably was. Dude, are you super excited for Iceborne in January? We did once, yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Good night, everyone. Have a nice day tomorrow. Taz, have a wonderful night, man. Have a good day tomorrow, too. And we'll catch you super soon, man. But look after yourself, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, it's gonna be so cool, man. Plus then in January, I think like a lot of console players are gonna probably jump back onto Monster Hunter as well. Because like after Iceborne's release, I've noticed the playbase has kind of like gone down a little bit. But I think on PC, like, or once PC's out, I think that's gonna go back up again, which is gonna be awesome. They're all leveling up so quickly now. Good night, thanks for the fun stream. Have an amazing rest of the stream and day tomorrow. Keep being awesome. Taz, I'll see you soon, man. Take it easy, dude. Undoubtedly, yeah. I'm super excited for that, too. Ooh, flamethrower. Target is scorched with an intense blast of fire. This may also leave the target with a burn. I guess Ember? Because that's essentially like the upgraded form of Ember, isn't it? Always look after myself. Thanks for the kind words. Anytime, man. Have a wonderful night. Big Boy Turtle. Our Chewtle evolved into this Dreadnought really quickly. And this Dreadnought is an absolute tank, man. Like, he withstands everything. He's amazing. Hang on, we don't need to change out our Dreadnought. I think we can see this through. Which version are you on? You're coming up with an Axew. That'd be good. The Pokemon I got for you is right before the Fire Gym. Oh, okay. Hang on. We've done the Fire Gym, haven't we? I think we have. Oh, hang on. Did we still need to trade Sork? Or did we end up doing that last week? I forget. So I know we had a couple of connection issues last week. Can't wait for Axiom Verge 2. Hang on, is Axiom Verge 2 actually happening? Because I still have the first one on Switch behind me. It's behind the green screen at the moment, and it's still kind of in its wrapper. But in my defense, the edition that I got looks really, really cool. So it's essentially like, it was like a limited edition. It was the only way it was released in Australia, at least. But it's in this cool like collector's box. And I think to open it, I have to kind of rip the outside of it, and I don't want to have to do that. So that's in my defense. How goes your Pokemon journey? I still haven't finished my last gym. I'm taking my time with it. We're just about to hit gym number 4, I think. So we just spoke to Ryan, I think his name is. And we checked out the vault, and we're now on Route 6. But we still have quite a ways to go, I think. It's been really good though. I think at some point today, I do really want to switch out maybe one of our Pokemon for another Doggo Pokemon. Because I want to at some point get like an entire Doggo team. I think that'd be really cool. You have, but I didn't catch it when you were there? Oh, you took a second look and I was like, oops, you forgot one. Okay. I need to find something good to trade you for it then. Ryan is who? Oh, I still haven't fought. Yeah, he's the last gym leader, I'm pretty sure. I fought Safajiba yesterday and it was fun but difficult. A human being, dude, tell me about it. It's really good. Did you finish the fight? Did you finish the hunt? Because the final move in that recon hunt is honestly the coolest thing. I don't want to spoil it in case you haven't seen it yet. But I looked at like all of the clips, the top clips in Monster Hunter after our stream on Monday, and all of the top clips are just people reacting to that final move, and everyone has the same like shocked look on their face. It's so good. The Axie will be good and he's cute. Axie is very cute, yes. Throw rocks at everything? Hey, rocks are great to throw at Pokemon. Or at least not your mask. This guy, no, not so much. I think this is actually the area of the game where I saw someone, or I saw a clip of someone trying to get a shiny Yamask, and they encountered it and immediately ran away from it because they weren't paying attention. I would feel so sad. Wait, I saw that clip? That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, dude, right? The Monster Hunter clip? It's so cool, right? Final attack, burning earth. No, the final attack is just like destroying everything. It's more than that, it's like utter destruction, and it's the coolest effect too. I was hoping sword. It's a very nice, cozy emote you have there, Pietro. Hope you guys in North America at the moment are keeping very cozy too, because it's supposed to be pretty cold at the moment, isn't it? Well, I mean, it's in winter, so I assume it's cold. Damn it. Bite was too effective. Oh my, I'll have to check that out. Wait, you mean the finishing move? Trying to get context. I think you mean the finishing move. But yeah, all the top clips are just people's reaction to it. It's so cool. It's -2 degrees. That's just a little bit chilly. Just a tad chilly. I like it when it's above 0 degrees. Even I would go so far as to say above like 10 degrees is where I like it. A corkscrewing attack that strikes the target with a sharp beak acting as a drill. Let's try... That's 80, 100, 20, 100? That's Power Trip. Yeah, I don't really like Power Trip, I guess. Maybe Fury Attack? Or Peck? This one is... That's Drill Peck, so I assume that Peck is worse. Yeah, it is. Alright. It's absolutely freezing here in Ohio. Jeez, man. How cold does it actually get? Because, is Ohio considered the Midwest? I'm trying to think of where Ohio is. Ohio's Midwest, isn't it? Because I don't know what the weather would be like there. It's actually pretty fine here, but yes, I'm always cozy when watching your streams. I still, even me, I'm a little cozy. I got like this still. Got my very fluffy old school blanket. I'm wanting a Farfetch from Chai that has a... Oh, the leek food item he's holding. Ah, gotcha. Oh, let's get you. Alrighty, food time. Ooh, enjoy the food as well. I want to see the reactions to the final move. It was an awesome move. Yeah, it was. I looked at the clips. Like, I don't usually look at clips from like game categories, but I looked at them out of curiosity on Monday to see like just how many people had seen like the ending move. Yeah, it turns out it's a lot of people now, and everyone just is like super shocked at it. We're expecting snow next Monday. Wait, really? Where you are as well? Ohio is Midwest. Yes. Geography's not failing me as much today. Oh, you finished with one cart left? That was me too, yes. Yeah. He carted us pretty quickly on Monday. Twice in a row too. Let's see if we can catch this guy just with a standard Pokeball. Plus I have my doggo to snuggle up with to keep warm. Doggos are great for that. Just any sort of pet is great for that though. Because even though like Sky, so my cat for instance, she's the tiniest thing. Actually, she's not the tiniest thing. She's like yay big. Yeah, she's like standard cat size. Even she is great, like just to have sitting on your lap on really cold days. Less so in summer, so like around now because it gets really warm, but in winter, yeah, she's amazing. I suck at geometry. Did I say geometry or did I say geography? I could have said geometry. It's very, very possible. It's like 50% of my brain capacity is working today. It's not very good. Allie ignoring me. Nothing new there. Wait, hang on. I wouldn't do that. Burning Earth is something from... Oh, Warhammer. It's another way to say exterminatus, or exterminatus, which is the destruction of everything on the planet's lithosphere, and usually destroys the planet as a result. This move thankfully doesn't quite destroy the planet. I'd be worried if it did. A clay slab with cursed engravings took possession of a Yamask. The slab is said to be absorbing the Yamask's dark power. No nickname for this little buddy. Sent to a box. The geometry of the geography is highly perplexing. It really is, isn't it? How about that Resi 3 trailer? It looks so good! I don't know if I should be talking about it though because... Ooh! This little guy. I don't know if I should be talking about it though because last time we spoke about it, my microphone like just muted out of nowhere. And I think that was mid-Resi 3 trailer conversation. But the long and the short of it is that I really liked it. I thought it was a really fantastic trailer, and I didn't realize that was going to be so effective. Sorry, little buddy. Hang on, yep, what is the yep thing too? Kept getting shinied and then... Oh, the laser to the face? Stunned, yeah. That was me too. And I noticed too, like, his laser attack this time, whereas like the standard Xeno'jiiva's laser attack, or the baby Xeno'jiiva, his laser attack didn't seem to cover as much distance. This one is like, the actual spread of the laser is so much larger and so it's so easy to get caught in it. I need that Pokemon. Wait, the Helioptile? This guy? I can try and use Water Gun against him. Let's try that. Wait, Mike didn't want any spoilers? Okay, Allie knows her best fans. Hang on. Hang on, something about spoilers. Did I spoil something? I don't think I did. Much more accurate as well, yes. Much, much, much more accurate. I guess our... Water Gun missed? Hang on. Let's change our Pokemon around to someone who might actually not do quite as much damage here. Yeah, so I found myself getting hit by... Safajiva is his name, I think? Yeah, that laser move that he does pretty much consistently. So I have to get used to that. And try and figure out a surefire way to dodge it. Hearthstone's new expansion is out, so... Oh, you've been playing that! Awesome! I still haven't ever played Hearthstone. I feel like I'd like it, because I like card games. Oh, Feeble's paralyzed, okay, of course. I really like card games, so I feel like it's one that I'd probably really like, but I haven't gotten into it. That's probably a good thing too. To an extent it's a good thing, because that means I can't get kind of obsessed by it again. Or like another card game at least. You guys are guilt tripping poor Allie. What have I done now? I'm sorry guys. No, he broke free! Bulldoze? That small little guy he's not even close to being a bulldozer. Don't bulldoze us. Dry skin. This hopefully should mean we'll be able to catch him. I don't know why I'm using a standard Pokeball. I have the Great Balls as well. Elder Scrolls Legends is a really fun card game. Yeah, that's been on my radar for a while too. Oh, I got out. Alright, Great Ball this time. Yeah, that's been on my radar for a while. Again, I've been kind of on the fence about starting another card-based game because I got into Magic like years ago. I don't play it so much now, but when I was playing Magic consistently, I was playing it a lot. I was spending so much on cards as well. And I have just like a giant collection of Magic cards just sitting under my bed. They're in boxes, so they're not just like lying on the ground or anything. But yeah, I have a lot of cards now. And yes, the name of the question is, what haven't you done? Hang on, what haven't I done? What haven't I done? I haven't gone skydiving. I haven't bungee jumped. I haven't drunk enough water today, that too. I haven't started using my gummy worm conditioner yet. All of these are things that I haven't done. When spread, the frills on its head act like solar panels, generating the power behind this Pokemon's electric moves. No name. And you can go to a box. Drink the water, do it. You know, Pokemon faint, but people take them to Poké Centers, but what about the wild ones? Are they left out there to die? I don't think they would be. Like, they would have to be looked after too. I like to think if, like, a person doesn't really take them to a Poké Center, then another Pokemon does. Or maybe they have, like, Pokemon who do similar things to what Nurse Joy does. Maybe they have healing Pokemon friends. Gummy Woo conditioner? Gummy Worm. Not Woo. Gummy Worm. Sorry, I probably said it weird. Almost time for a stretch. Yeah, I'm actually overdue. This. Well, actually, that's the treatment. This is shampoo. And this one is conditioner. And they end up smelling like gummy worms. They're supposed to smell like wild ginger, but that's a lie. They don't smell like wild ginger, they smell like delicious, delicious gelatin and sugar mixes. Actually, specifically like green gummy worms. They smell like apple, kind of. Or lime. But what I think of like a green gummy worm smelling like, that's what that makes my hair smell like. It's kind of great. Let's try a Bolton tier too. DS, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice day, dude. My stupid phone keeps auto-correcting things. Mine does that too. Does a lot, actually. Gummy Woo? Gummy Work! Yes. The Gummy Work conditioner. Maybe gummy worms have ginger in it? Maybe. I mean, ginger does smell pretty good. Let's go Bite, probably. Yeah, ginger does smell very good and actually can smell quite sweet, so maybe that's the reason why. What would your full doggo team be? So it'd have to be like, technically a canid team. So not all dogs, because Vulpix I guess is kind of like a fox, same with Eevee. So I'd have probably a Ninetales, an Arcanine, a Boltund. What is that? Oh, it's Dugtrio. So Boltund, Zacian, and then 2 other doggos. There are 2 others in there somewhere as well. Let's try Water Gun against this guy. Ninetales, Arcanine, Peeble, Boltund, Manectric. Actually, Manectric, yeah, good point. Houndour and the Sword Doggo, yeah. Zacian. He's a good doggo too. Let's try Vulpix against this guy. Animals less love you when you smell like candy. It's only my hair though, so that'd have to be like sitting up pretty high to be able to smell my hair. Either that or I'd have to be like sitting down petting them for a while probably. Which I mean I do anyway. Gummy work, I mean, being a gummy is hard work, yeah. My main question is the conditioner shampoo edible? I probably wouldn't try it. Makes my hair smell edible, but still wouldn't eat my hair either. I don't think Houndour is in this game though. Alright, quick attack again. Birds on your shoulders then? Hang on, birds on my shoulders? Oh, yeah. Birds on my shoulders, yes, would like the smell of my hair probably. Team Good Boy, that's a good name for the team, yeah, let's go with Team Good Boy. I'll trade you a Lapras for it. Hang on. Oh, for the Helioptile? Sure. I still don't have a Lapras, and I love Lapras. Vulpix just has to try and survive here, because we should be able to use a Great Ball here as well. Well, Vulpix didn't survive there. You need to... Oh, gonna need... I'm sure there's another doggo out there somewhere. There'll be a couple, yeah. Pretty sure. Corvisquire, you're my only hope, as well as the rest of our Pokemon. He must be pretty close to evolving into a Corviknight too. I'm super excited for that as well because I love having sort of one of the original birds on your team too. Lapras is very good, yeah, I agree. Lapras is very good. Maybe Corvisquire and Corviknight can be the bird on my shoulder. Although, Corviknight I'm pretty sure is actually bigger than me. I'm pretty sure Corviknight is taller than what I am, so he would probably... Well, I mean, I wouldn't do very well with him on my shoulders. Oh, I want to just try and catch this guy. Is Lucario a doggo? He has dog-like features. I think Lucario counts as a doggo, yeah. Maybe he can be like our fighting type. He'd have to be. He has doggo ears. And we even have a Riolu. So we have like the makings of a Lucario as well. We're gonna have to like hit him again for one, aren't we? Pluck? Please don't be that effective. Don't be that effective. Just take away a little bit of health. I said a little bit of health. Lucario, totally, yeah, forgot about him. He's so awesome, he is. I really like Lucario. I have a cool little figure of him, like about this big. But I haven't seen any Lucario plushes. Corviknight can carry you? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be standing on his shoulders. He's not gonna be standing on mine. That's a dog trio again. Oh, I might have to come back for Helioptile. So let's continue on our way. Oh, there's one. I lie. Let's get this guy. Corvisquire is bigger than you are. They use them for these sky taxis. Wait, they use Corvisquire for the sky taxis? I thought that was Corviknight. Oh, okay. So Corviknight's gonna get even bigger than we are. Or I mean, than he is now. Alright, I'm gonna see if Bite will just take away enough of this guy's health. Am I asking to be carried? Always. Always. No, don't you— Helioptile's dry skin. I tried, Wolf, I tried. Oh, you're in the waiting room, okay. They use both, okay. Is that one? That looks like one. There we go. What's the bet we end up encountering a shiny one of these by the time we actually catch a second one? I'm not murdering them, I'm just putting them to sleep, that's all. I'm gonna bite this guy again and hope that he doesn't knock himself out. Michael, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Hope you're having a nice day. We're currently trying to catch a Helioptile for the lovely Wolf in chat at the moment. And I think this might be the one. This might be the Helioptile. Catch? There we go. Got him for you, buddy. Numb everything? I mean, I had to. I think that's one of our, like, least effective attacks at the moment, so I kind of just have to bite everything at the moment. I'm not putting them to sleep permanently, it's only a temporary nap. Yeah, temporary nap, that's all. Highly recommend getting the TM for False Swipe. You can get it at one of the Poké Centers at either Motorstoke or a place where Ryan's gym is, I think? Okay. I would like to get False Swipe at some point, because then it'd mean that I don't, is that trio? Yeah. Then it'd mean that I'm not knocking out these Pokemon. I'm gonna get them to a catchable state, and as long as they don't knock themselves out, then they'd be good to catch. Let's try Crunch here. I like going around putting Pokemon to sleep. I'm just making sure they're getting enough rest, man. I'm trying to be responsible here. Another one bites the dust. Another one doesn't bite the dust. Another one's not down. Another one's not down. Another one does not bite the dust. Unless we're talking about Dugtrio, who lives in the dust. Who maybe is a matter of just, like, part of their daily activities. Bites dust, also very possible. Kevin, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here, dude. It's okay, Pokemon, you're just taking a nap. Exactly, they're just taking a nap. Nothing to worry about. Just a nice, relaxing nap. A team of Diglett triplets, it triggers huge earthquakes by burrowing 60 miles underground. How do they see 60 miles underground? Because they have eyes. And the eyes are accustomed to daylight by the looks of things. Oh, really, Michael? I'm so sorry to hear, dude. I'm so sorry to hear. I hope if you're getting treatment, the treatment goes well, man. We have a Duskull now, too. I think this is our first Duskull. Alright. Oh no, we have actually caught a Duskull before too. Let's go super effective here, so we don't need to catch this guy. It is super effective and the Duskull is down. It does suck, Wolf. It does suck very, very much so. I can't wait for the day that we manage to get it. Let's get rid of it. like permanently, that'd be fantastic. Because it does suck very, very much. Ooh, new trainer. I came from far away to watch the gym challenge. I'd love the opportunity to battle a gym challenger. Well, today is her lucky day. Backpacker Diane. So Ellie, if you're doing an all-pupper party, yes, well, trying to. We still have a couple of non-pupper buddies on our team at the moment. We have a Corvisquire who I think is actually relatively close to turning into a Corvi Knight, and we also have Rookie. I think there are only two. Oh no, hang on. We have Dreadnought as well. So we have 3 non-puppers on our team at the moment. So we need to find 3 very fitting puppers for our team. I think that would work really well. Grookey is an honorary puppy. He kind of has to be, I think, because he's our starting Pokemon. But for the other 2, I think we will probably have to sideline them at some point and get in some other puppers. As soon as we have the opportunity to catch a Growlithe, we will do that. Because I've noticed him, I found where he spawns in the wild area. He's just a little bit too high level for us to catch at the moment, but he's 100% gonna be on our team. So what happens to Grookey? Yeah, I think Baconade is right. I think Grookey has to be an honorary pupper. Let's poke this guy with a branch. Seems to work pretty well. I don't think there's a grass puppy. Does Leafeon count as a puppy? Because Leafeon is kind of like a fox. I don't know whether Leafeon is necessarily in this or whether we can evolve an Eevee into a Leafeon. But I like to think that Leafeon is essentially a fox, and so maybe he counts as a grass puppy? I can trade you a Growlithe? Oh dude, don't stress too much, I know where they spawn. I've seen a bunch of them out in the wild area. We just can't catch them yet because our trainer level is too low. Your voice is very cute. Oh, Kevin, thank you. It sounds very normal to me, but I hear it every day. So I appreciate that, thank you. All evolutions of puppies, they have to be, right? I'm gonna say that, they would have to be. Because they're basically foxes. At least Eevee's a fox. I can get... Oh, you can get Leafeon. Okay, cool. If you speak Spanish, I don't, unfortunately. Oh! Bye, Thwacky! I would love to speak another language, but no, I don't speak Spanish. Forgot about Leafeon, yeah. He's the only one I could think of, though. Rillaboom? It's about to happen. We're about to have our very metal drummer boy in here. He has such amazing, metal hair, man. Thwacky evolved into Rillaboom. Rillaboom's starter will be added to the Pokédex. By drumming, it taps into the power of its special tree stump. The roots of the stump follow its direction in battle. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thwacky! Yeah, this guy is super, super hardcore, man. Drum beating. Should an old move be forgotten? Forget an old move, maybe. Let's have a look at it. The user plays its drum controlling the drum's roots to attack the target. This also lowers the target's speed stat. Cool. I don't want to get rid of Grass Poke. I like Grass Poke too much. Oh, sorry, Branch Poke. Did I say Grass Poke? Probably because I read grass. I like Branch Poke too much, but I feel like it's probably the weakest move here. Guys, this might be the end for Branch Poke. The Pokemon is buff, yeah, Dak. He's super, super buff. I think this is the end for Branch Poke, guys. Don't get rid of it, I know. I mean, I guess we can get it back. Bye-bye, Branch Poke. We can get it back because we can relearn moves. Branch Poke's gone, guys. We're gonna have to, replace our love for Branch Poke with our love for, drum beating. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Bye, Branch Poke. I will cry now. I never used Branch Poke, it's so good. Literally all you do is you poke someone with the branch. And it's been really effective for us. Mike's gonna be very happy because he didn't like Branch Poke. A punk rock Donkey Kong, he is kind of like that, yeah. Zero, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Why not Slam? Slam is more effective by the looks of it. Plus, I don't want too many elemental moves. I want to keep a couple that are non-grass or non-elemental. Wait, I'm not worthy! Hang on. I have a confession, I never used branch poke, I'm not worthy. You're not worthy of branch poke, you're very worthy of branch poke, my friend. Very, very worthy of branch poke. I feel like though I should probably find a nice place to set up camp for a moment, just so I can get up and have a bit of a move around, because it has been like over 2 hours. And I should probably get up and move around. Needed to keep slam for a normal move, yeah. Ah, speaking of camp, that's very, very convenient. Is that just a wall of Diglett? Or maybe like a very spaced out dog trio? Ooh, dig. The user burrows into the ground and attacks on the next turn. Okay, this seems like a pretty nice place to sort of like set up camp for a second at least. But I should probably move around. Bad alley, I know! Both in getting rid of branch poke and also not stretching for over 2 hours. Leaving stretch break so long. I know, stretch time, yes. Just woke up from a nap. Stomach feels better. Oh dude, I'm sorry your stomach wasn't feeling good earlier. I'm glad you're starting to feel a lot better, man. And I hope you enjoyed your nap too. But yeah, I don't like sort of overloading my Pokemon with too many elemental based moves, because then if I come up against certain Pokemon, then like I have nothing to sort of turn to. So if a Pokemon is like resistant to grass type moves, I would have nothing to sort of fall back onto. Whereas here, I have some normal moves sort of thrown in there for good measure too. So yeah, just making sure that I don't, I guess, funnel our Pokemon too closely distant, or too far in one direction, if you kind of got what I'm meaning. Anyway, I should go stretch. Allie needs discipline. Me? I feel like I'm disciplined enough. Kevin, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Sorry I missed that before. Didn't hear the alert. I'll turn it up just so I can actually hear it. But thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you, thank you. And grab a Duff beer? Can I have a Skittlebrow instead? I choose Skittlebrow, I think. Not nice enough. Hang on. It's okay, Ellie. You only stretch when you feel the need to. You should all stretch as well. Chaya's cat confirmed. I can stretch too. Add stretches arms to pass out snacks. Oh, that's a good way to stretch. I don't have any snacks to hand out though. I have some shampoo, conditioner, and hair treatment. A couple plants, and my phone, and that's it. There's other stuff in this room, but not within like arm's reach. But give me a sec, guys. Or actually, 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes. I will get up, move around, and then after this, we are heading towards the gym, which is over in that direction. I'm so excited that I pointed the right way, because this is reverse. It's over in that direction. But yeah, guys, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Won't be a sec, because I will be 3 minutes. I missed a raid too. Val, dude, thank you so much for the raid. My gosh, guys, I am so sorry. I totally missed that. I jumped out of the room to check on the doggos. Speaking of doggo Pokemon, and totally missed it. Val, thank you so much for the raid. How is the stream today if you guys are still here? Wait, you're playing Alien Isolation? I still have to play that, but part of me is too terrified to play it. I bought it for myself for about $10 about a year ago, and I am still too scared to face a Xenomorph on the Nostromo? It's a Nostromo, isn't it? I think it's the Nostromo. Alien Isolation into Pokemon. Love it. No, I don't want this to turn into Alien Isolation. If this was Alien Isolation, we would have to be hiding from each of the Pokemon, because they have acid blood and they're about to launch us into space. And there would be nowhere to go. I don't want this to turn into Nightmare. Nightmare Pokemon. It's better with a heart rate monitor. I'm pretty sure my heart rate the entire time would just be like off the charts, dude. Yeah, I would not be calm. Once upon a time I may have been calm because like I didn't used to stream with headphones. This was like, I guess like over a year ago now. Actually no, a year ago I still wasn't streaming with headphones. So because I wasn't hearing the audio, it wasn't anywhere near as immersive as it is now, and so like I didn't really get jump scared. Whereas now that I can hear everything and it is glorious, I'm pretty sure the jump scares would be everywhere, so there is that too. Sonifus, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Gotta play Alien Isolation at night too. Supposedly I have to play it with a microphone attached as well because something that my buddy told me, who absolutely adores that game, a friend of mine played a whole lot of Alien Isolation and told me that if you have a microphone, so a headset with a microphone connected, it will take note of any noises you make, and if you make too much noise, the alien will hear it and come looking for you. It will be able to pinpoint you because of the noise of the breathing that you're making. It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Free headphone, PC, and chair, Allie. How did you do it? I have no idea. I have no idea. I was honestly like, I was looking back at VODs and clips, like, trying to see if there was anything that I needed to sort of clean up on the Twitch channel a couple days ago, and even like Far Cry New Dawn, like even then we weren't using headphones. I'm just like, how did I ever do it? How can I just play this game without, like, these games without headphones, man? I have no idea. Hang on, let me catch up here too. Okay, so I've been super tired recently because of the workload, and I just got the feedback from one of my assignments. The only negative feedback was your reference section consisted of reference here link. I may have forgotten to go back and fill in the referencing. Wait, so you put in like a link and you didn't do like the proper, I forget the actual name of it, but the proper referencing you're supposed to do? Because we learned how to do that in university, and that part was very important for my subjects. Learning how to reference properly. Because there was like a guide as to how you're supposed to reference. Links still work, right? You can click a link on paper. But that's good though, that's really good. Roger, how's it going, man? Nice to see you too, hope you're having a nice day. I used magic back in the day. I really did. I don't know how I did it, man. I have no idea. Hey Raiders, welcome. Frozen Destiny, how's it going, man? Raid Hype, I missed the raid. I'm so sorry, guys. Liquid, if you're still here as well. Hope you're having a nice day too. Perfectly timed. Yeah, dude, I like literally just went on a stretch break after putting it off for ages and ages and ages, and that was like the worst time. And I think I caught the raid. Well, I mean, the raid happened when I was out of the room. I had, thanks, Allie. Chicago style for life? None of the... Wait, MLA? What is Chicago style? Oh, do you mean like the referencing? I put a note to remind me to go back and do the referencing, and didn't go back to do the APA referencing, so yeah, I didn't get into trouble, but I should have remembered. They know that you meant well. Okay, that's a particular type of referencing, got it. I forget the like proper, very interesting. I forget the proper type of referencing that I was taught how to do, but it was like, you had to list the name of the like publication, the author, the I think it was like the paragraph and the page and all, but very interesting stuff. I remember hating doing that though, because it took me forever. Lil J, thank you so much for the follow, man. How's it going? Are we talking about pizza? Yes, it's exactly pizza. I had to reference the creator of the pizza to make sure that the pizza was going to be done justice. Don't use the Harvard type at my uni, we use APA, which is odd. I feel like mine was probably the Harvard type, I don't know. It's been a long time. I haven't been in uni in years. I was thinking about that a while ago too, and I think like I ended up finishing uni. Hang on, there were a couple of trainers down here we didn't actually go to before, so I want to catch up with those guys first. I think I finished uni when I was like 22. So that was a while ago now. Like, what have I been doing all of these years? What have I been doing? That's like the question, because like, it doesn't feel like I was in uni that long ago. But yeah, it's been a while now. Wait, the dream? Catching Pokemon is the dream? I really wish Pokemon were real, because that'd be really cool. Catching them Pokemon, yeah. Quick one's done a wild question. Do you have any idea how to get a black crystal ticket? Oh, a black crystal ticket. I do not know. Maybe through like a Black Veil Valhazak? Maybe? I don't know, I don't know the material type. I write things in the worst way. It looks like a poem though, and I like it. It's very artistic, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Let's actually try and use this against Pawniard? I don't know how to say his name properly. And let's try a quick attack against Togetic. Thank you. I worked very hard on your poem. I like it. Like I said, very creative. But yeah, Zeros, dude, I don't know where you get the material from. It sounds to me like it's either an event thing or from doing a particular assignment or a quest, maybe? Because tickets usually are associated with like either events or limited time things or specific assignments by fulfilling different things. No. Okay, I probably shouldn't have gone to face these guys before fixing up our Pokemon. But yeah, maybe someone else in chat knows, possibly. A Flash in the Pan event quest? Oh, I was right with the event quest thing, okay. At least I got that far. Let's actually try Sucker Punch here against Togetic. Trying to get that rhyme in there someday. I could make something up. I mean, that's pretty good. What you've made up here is pretty good. What do you actually face in a Flash in the Pan? I assume that's gotta be like some sort of thunder-based monster, but I'm not sure. I mean, for the ticket. Oh. I mean, you can make something up anyway, which you just did with your wonderful poem. Okay, Thievul's down. I should probably res someone. Because we're so close to, I was about to say carding, we're so close to fainting here. Because we have no Pokemon left. I'm gonna revive... maybe Corvisquire. He seems like he's pretty hardy, pretty solid. Mike, welcome back, man. Three Ziziaku in the same arena. Okay, that'd make sense. It makes even more sense when the name of the quest is a Flash in the Pan, because the paparazzi like camera flash they do. Oh, what is that from? Got a notification about a parcel delivery tomorrow. Corvisquire, I'm gonna hope it's gonna be okay here. Go Corvisquire. To see Ellie card? What? Oh yeah, no, I wanted to say card, but I might faint here. It's quite possible. Let's try the drum beating against maybe Togetic. And a drill peck against Pawniard? I don't know how to say his name properly. It's a 3-star one, yeah, so it's not too bad then. Alright, come on Rillaboom, you got this, buddy. All you gotta do is take out the Togetic, and then we're gonna be fine. Please take out the Togetic. That's a really cool looking attack animation, actually. Pawniard? Pawniard is how you say it? Pawniard? Pawniard. Pawniard. Okay. Because it reads to me like Pawniard. Okay. Let's try drum beating again. It's just like my go-to move now. Ali doesn't know that Togetic is probably strong against elemental attacks or grass type moves. That's probably true, right? Medical Team Evelyn and someone else. Stars. Oh, right. Okay, that's Stars. Hang on, is that a Resident Evil emote? Because it kind of looks like a blobfish to me, but I can't tell. I can't tell at all. I'm very excited for Resident Evil 3. Did you see the... Oh, it's Nemesis, hang on. Oh, I see it now. I had to click on it. Okay, I see it now. It looked like a blobfish for a second, but that's not a blobfish. I am very, very excited for that. Did you see like the trailer this morning? That was a ripper. That was a fight that made me realize I need to go to a Pokemon Center really quite quickly in order to actually survive here. So I'm gonna do that straight away, I think. I saw the trailer, that's why I only slept, 3 hours earlier. I don't blame you at all. Maybe I'll go to camp here. And we can cook some curry. And then maybe increase our Pokemon's health again? I would like to do this. No, I would like to cook, please. Thank you. I want to cook! Yes, I will start cooking, please. Yeah, the trailer looked really, really good. I watched it just before the stream today. And at the end of it, you've got like, I think it's the creation of Nemesis? For the longest time when I was a kid too, in Resident Evil 2, I was under the impression that Mr. X was actually Nemesis because he's also a tyrant, but no, not quite the same. I like always thought as a kid that like Mr. X was the precursor to Nemesis and Nemesis was just like an evolution of him, but I don't believe that that's accurate. Have you heard of PUBG? Oh, Peanut Butter Gamer, not PUBG. PBG? Yes. I do know a Peanut Butter Gamer, yeah. What's your personal game of the year? That's a hard choice, man. Let's add 3 of these. Let's add 1 of these. Let's add some mango berries. A Chilean berry, a Qualot, and a Chesto berry, as well as 2 roast berries. It's gonna be a great recipe. Yes. That's a really, really tough question because I've enjoyed so many games this year. Nemesis, the European variant of Tyrant. Nice to Rage 2 just got done downloading. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. Okay, I have to fan the flames. Okay, I don't have to use motion controls though. Yeah, in terms of game of the year, there have been a lot of games I've really enjoyed playing this year. I think Death Stranding's got to be up there because I like the mystery of it, even though I haven't finished it. I also really like Devil May Cry, so I think that's a fantastic game. Monster Hunter, obviously, because I've spent so much time in it, I've really enjoyed too. I think at this point it's just like a collection of games that I've really, really enjoyed playing. Hey John, what's going on, man? It's not tough the way she'll say, Sekiro, end of story. I'll put my heart into it, there we go. Oh, we put our hearts into it. Sounds dangerous. Sekiro too, like Sekiro's fantastic as well. Wait, hides under desk? Why are you hiding under a desk? Is this gonna be terrifying, this curry? I hope it's a good one. Mr. X isn't Nemesis? Yeah, I don't think he is. I'm pretty sure Mr. X is a different tyrant to Nemesis. Ooh, dry fried food curry. Looks sparkly. Looks good. See how it goes. Oh, it's good!
Hi Ali,
Aldred.
hi Ali love.
Thank you so much for the 6 months, man. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice Tuesday? Possibly Wednesday. It's Wednesday today in Australia, right? Yes, it is. Hope you're having a good midweek either way, dude. It's nice to see you. Honestly surprised it got added to Game Pass. Yeah, a lot of things have been added recently. It's been awesome. Rage 2 is fantastic though. We had a lot of fun playing that on stream a little bit earlier this year as well. It's just like the same sort of just ridiculous fun that Rage was, just with a much more constructed story this time. Because in the first game, the story just kind of ends. At least that was my impression of it. That was the one thing I didn't like about the first game, was that Rage's story, like the gameplay was fantastic, but the story, it seemed like it was doing this and getting to like the peak of the story, the climax of the story, and then it just ended. And that was the end. Thankfully, Rage 2, not quite the same way. The story is actually satisfying this time. But it's a lot of fun. And supposedly, Untitled Goose Game, I think, is being added to Game Pass, like, relatively soon, I think? I think that's right. Is there any member berry? What is a member berry? Yeah, what is a member berry? Mango berry? Because we had a mango berry, I think. This is going to either be a great recipe or cause indigestion. Maybe a bit of both, because they're not, both of those don't necessarily happen separately. Something can be really good but also cause indigestion too, so I feel like that's what we've created here. The taste rating is Copperaja class. Hit points in PP were restored. Any static conditions were healed, your Pokemon gained a lot of experience points, Corvisquire and the rest of your party got quite friendly towards you. Oh, they like us because of that. I hope it also means that it revived them too. We'll leave the tent here and see if our health's better. Oh, Wednesday for you as well, Aldred. Nice. Hope you're having a nice midweek, man. I'm embarrassed to admit that I thought they were the same person, but to be fair, I haven't played Resident Evil 1 to 3. They look really, really similar, so it's not surprising. The biggest difference is that Nemesis doesn't appear to have sort of... He has exposed teeth. The whole, like, front section of his mouth doesn't really exist. That's the different and the creepy part too. That's the part that I always hated as a kid. The fact that it's like... I always found exposed teeth like that to be really scary. And it was the same in, like, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There was this one episode, or a couple of episodes maybe, where there was a type of vampire, I think, that they just smiled. And the smiles are always really, really unsettling, and I always got super creeped out by them. And I wasn't even, like, supposed to be watching Buffy as a kid. My mom usually put me to sleep, or put me to bed, or made me go to bed before my sister and her would watch Buffy. But I remember seeing that episode and getting super freaked out by it. Is curry traditionally an English thing? Dunno, but it's a traditionally delicious thing. Names Kara lists. I'm researching fossils, huh? Fossils in Galar are broken into top halves and bottom halves for some reason. Strangely, no matter which top and bottom you combine, they can be restored together. Perhaps within this mystery lies the key to understanding these combinable Pokemon. Cool. I was really hoping she was going to give us a fossil, but she definitely didn't. I feel fossilless. Now, can we actually go this way? We can't. I guess this must just be sort of like a small reprieve, like a small sort of side area, because it doesn't look like we can go anywhere from here. There's a large rock in our way. So I guess back down here was the right way to go before. I love me some Buffy. Booty, yeah, Buffy's great. I went back and watched the entire, like, full set of seasons a little while ago. Just gonna avoid all these guys. There we go. Is this gonna end up in the same place or a different place? Oh no, different place. Yeah, I watched the entire season run a couple years ago. There are so many episodes that I'd either forgotten or just hadn't seen, because it was really good. So your mom was right to send you to bed? Only for that episode, and that was the one that I saw. The rest were fine. I was just really creeped out by it. And yet she didn't want me watching that, but she was okay with me playing Resident Evil 2. I am confused by this. A muddle who's also strong in battle, that's who I am. The only Buffy episode I remember creeping me out was the one where they stole everyone's voices. I don't actually remember that one now. Yeah, I don't remember it. This one, I forget the name of the enemies, but the ones with the smiling guys, those guys still creep me out now. Yeah, they're super creepy. It's the teeth thing. I don't know why, but it's just the teeth thing. I think because they seem so confident that they're going to be able to, like, mess up the main character. I didn't like their confidence. I think that's what I'm getting at here. The episode where no one could talk, that was a fun episode. I don't remember that one so much, yeah. Oh, Faith's your favorite? Faith was pretty cool. I think, like, Spike is probably still my favorite because he wasn't really mean. He just acted that way. Spike was the best, and still is the best. I like Spike. So the best way to approach Allie is a big toothy smile? No, like, smiles are fine. Like, I'm okay with smiles. It was just like, these guys had just like really, really wide smiles, and they had like mean-looking eyes. I wish I could find a picture of them for you. I'll see if I can find it in like person on Discord later, but these guys were just really, really unsettling. And the same with Nemesis, like he's got the exposed teeth thing and it's creepy. Wait, kick this guy's butt? I'll try to. Hornyard? If I'm saying that right. Don't know if I am or not. My older sister and I used to stay up every Saturday to watch Tales from the Crypt. I used to love that. I watched Tales from the Crypt with my brother and my sister. We all used to really like it. I remember the host being the, like, he wasn't really a skeleton, he was, like, kind of mummified, but not. I remember him, and not much else, but I remember liking it as a kid. Excuse me. Note to self, don't smile near Allie. Smiles are fine. I like smiles. Smiles are great, just not the scary type. Don't smile like the scary Buffy people. Allie really does like bad boys, huh? I guess Spike could be considered a bad boy, sure. But he wasn't really bad. He just like pretended that he was. He was a nice guy. The Cryptid Keeper, is that what he was called? They were just happy chappies and you're giving them a hard time for being happy. No, they were not happy chappies. They were the furthest thing from happy chappies. Hang on. Let me... Because I can't bring it up on the stream, because if I do then I'm worried that the stream is gonna freak out for a second. Creepy Buffy smile. Creepy Buffy smile. I'm hoping this is gonna come up with it. Yeah, it does! It does come up with them! Alright, what I might do, I'll see if I can get a picture up on the stream. The Crypt Keeper is scary. I didn't think he was scary, I wasn't scared by him. I was scared by these guys, and the way that they moved. Oh, that's right. There are a couple of gifs of them too. They slide, they don't move. It was these guys. They look very Nemesis. And all I searched was creepy Buffy smile. See? It was those guys. You can kind of see it. Yeah, it was those guys that freaked me out. Because they have creepy smiles, not happy smiles. I need to learn better Australian lingo. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? The dudes in the suits. Yeah, the dudes in the suits. Those guys. Because they float. They don't walk, they float. I heard you talking about Nemesis and Mr. X. The main difference is the Tyrant Mr. X were created to mutate a human and turn into a weapon, like keeping its intelligence. Nemesis was a parasite that takes over the brain of the host. Both are created to control the BOW weapons because Umbrella failed to control the first one in Resident Evil 1. Ah. Okay, cool. So I guess in a sense, Nemesis is kind of just like a natural progression of Mr. X, or what Mr. X was, in a sense. That would kind of be the case if they were just trying to like refine it over time. Am I filling my curry decks? Always, yes. I post a picture in general. Discord, pretty sure they're the ones you think were creepy. They flirted, right? Yeah, they flirted. As long as you don't approach me with a smile like that, I'm completely fine. They also had these really like sunken eyes, and that part was creepy too. Oh, they were called the Gentlemen. That rings a bell. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I just didn't like it because they were scary, man. Nightmare fuel. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're very much nightmare fuel. Whatever happened to your YouTube channel? It was good. Aw, Rooster, thank you, man. I just ran out of time. So the last video I uploaded was maybe almost like 4 years ago now. I think that was like April almost 4 years ago. So 4 years ago this April. Yeah, it was a while ago. And I decided that I wanted to try streaming because I thought it'd be kind of fun. And turns out I really like streaming, and I still haven't found the time to make more YouTube videos. They just took a very long time. That's really honestly the reason. That was the episode with no... Wait, that was the No Voices episode? That was the same episode? Okay, in that case, yeah. The No Voices episode, I remember. It looks exactly like... It does not look exactly like you, Pietro. I am sure. I think. They're the dudes from the episode. I and John... Oh, John and I were talking about The Gentleman, the episode where everyone's voices get stolen. I guess that'd be a creepy combination. Because, like, you think about it, if those guys show up and you have no voice, you can't exactly alert people to it. You could kind of, like, bang on the wall or, like, a door or something. But even then, that's, like, alerting the gentleman to your presence. It's super creepy. Let's see. Night Slash. The user slashes a target. The instant an opportunity arises, critical hits land more easily. Maybe get rid of Quick Attack. That's feeble, so yeah, Quick Attack, sure. Nemesis was in Marvel vs. Capcom? I think he was, yeah. I think you're right. They're the dudes from the episode that we're talking about. It's not creepy. The silence from Doctor Who? Those are creepy. Yeah, okay, they're pretty creepy too. The idea behind them is super creepy. So, if I remember correctly, because I'm a little bit behind in Doctor Who, the Silents were a group of monsters which as soon as you looked away from them you would forget that you had seen them. So they could be anywhere and everywhere and you would have no idea, because as soon as you weren't looking directly at them you would forget. Which that to me is a super, super creepy thought. I think we should probably just grab these berries and run, hey? Yeah, good idea. What about the Cybermen? Cybermen I think are less scary because they convert people. They, like... I guess they're kind of like the Borg in a sense because they assimilate people... or turn people into Cybermen. Still creepy, but less creepy than the idea that something is like behind you and you're gonna forget it every time you look away from it. That to me is really creepy. You're indeed correct, yeah. Those guys are really scary. Also the Weeping Angels are scary too. That, funnily enough, is one of my favorite episodes. Like the episode where the Weeping Angels are... Oh, it's this guy! The scary looking guy. Artist Duncan. The episode where the Weeping Angels were introduced was one of my favorite episodes, and that was weird because it's not even an episode really with the Doctor in it. It's with a character you've never at that point met before, and just the whole concept of it was super creepy and really good. Ever watched The Descent? I think so, but not in many years. I don't really remember anything about it. Don't blink? Yeah. Like I said, super, super creepy thought. They could be behind you right now exactly and you just wouldn't know. The tally marks are everywhere, the only evidence of the silence, exactly. And the characters in Doctor Who would mark that they had seen them with like, yeah, they would tally it like on their hands, on walls, on just like any surface, so that they knew, even when they weren't looking at them, that they were still around. Weeping Angels, yeah, those are creepy. My mom, like, knew that I really liked that episode too, and to mess with me, I don't know actually what Pseudo Widow is weak to, so maybe try Corvisquire. To mess with me, because she knew how much the whole concept of it freaked me out, and how much I loved the episode, she bought me a statue of a small angel with its eyes covered. And so that statue, like it's a full-on garden statue. That statue is still at my mom's place and it's still super freaky. The creatures in The Descent were scary. I remember the creatures, yeah. Weeping Angels weren't so bad to me since I realized they just take you back in time. That's still kind of scary though, because they take you completely out of time, and you have to live out the rest of your life in the past. And I don't think I'd want that. I like I like the current time. I like living now rather than like, 60 years ago. Thanks, Ellie's mum. Yeah, thanks for the nightmares, mum. Thanks, appreciate it. But no, it's still at my mum's place. I think he's actually out in the garden somewhere now. But he was inside for a while. At least my mum didn't move it around the house to mess with me. Interesting, mum, you got there. She definitely has a sense of humor. Nemesis is the one, in one of the Resident Evil movies, right? Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So, Nemesis in the movies, if I remember correctly, again, I'm pretty sure is actually the guy from the first film. He then gets turned into Nemesis, I think, or at least like a biological weapon. I think that's what happened. It's, again, been ages since I saw it. Have you seen the Mulan trailer? Yes. It looks so good. It looks so good. I am so glad that they haven't stuck exactly to the story. It kind of seems like it's going to be in part like a martial arts film, and I'm like totally okay with that. I think that's going to be really cool. You're correct? Oh, about Nemesis? Yeah. I thought I remembered that. Also, I'm really close to sneezing. Sniffly nose and about to sneeze. Yeah, sniffly nose. The sneeze is there. I teared up. Oh, in the Mulan trailer? It looks so good. I honestly just hope that, like I said, it ends up being a martial arts focused film. I think that'd be really cool. But they have taken it in a different direction to the animated film, and I think that was a really good decision. Oh, the sneeze is still there. Yeah, sneeze is still there. I think that was a really good decision because I don't know how well like a one-to-one translation of the animated film would have been. I don't think it would have been as impactful as this looks like it's going to be, so pretty excited for it. I'm pretty sure we have a date for it, don't we? But I don't know when it is. I missed my answer to your question. The video game storyline, both were created at the same time. They released 2 tyrants, we saw them in Resident Evil 2, and a single nemesis, Resident Evil 3. Wait, oh, hang on, did they release 2 tyrants in 2? I thought that was just the one. I thought Mr. X was the only one. Because I know, obviously, the one that follows you around the police department. And then I thought that was the same one that was then also in, like, the Umbrella base too. Are they different? So Nemesis in Resident Evil 3, they're, like, testing different things and both results weren't good, but they released them anyway. Nemesis Parasite needs a host to survive in Resident Evil 3. They used a BOW, okay, as a host. Very sniffly. The sneeze is so close. I'm gonna try and see if I can stifle it. It did remind me of one of those Hong Kong-made martial arts movies. A little bit. I think just like a martial arts film in general it reminded me of. And I just hope that's exactly what it's gonna be. Either way, like I think I'm gonna have to see this at the cinema. It seems like something I'm gonna want to see. Let me know when you can trade. Yeah, dude, I think I'm gonna do it a little bit later today. You need the Helioptile, right? So you caught one for you before. Do you need anything else too? Pietro trying to scare? What's Pietro? Okay, boo, there I scared you and caused you to sneeze. I'm so scared, Pietro. Yeah, did you play both playthroughs? Like, as in Leon A, Claire B, then Claire A and Leon B? Because I didn't do that, no. I had fun with a friend once after the Sally Sparrow episode of Doctor Who. We went shopping with some out-of-town family and went to a garden centre, so when they weren't looking I moved statues to face them one by one. That's amazing. Did they notice you doing it? Or did they just turn around and the statues are facing them? Because that'd be relatively unsettling, I think. Let the sneeze free. I'm trying to. It's like one of those sneezes that just stays like here. It's like somewhere along here in my sinuses at the moment. And it's making me sniffly because I'm not sneezing, but I can't force the sneeze. I don't know how I would even go about like forcing a sneeze. It's never really worked in the past. Hey, I have tons of good stuff. I'll share some with you. Aw, 2 fossilized birds. Thank you. What am I going to do with fossilized birds? The fossil of an ancient Pokemon that once soared through the sky. What it looked like is a mystery. Listen, I'll give you some tips about fossils. The professor on Route 6 will restore fossils for you. Hey, if you want to collect different fossils, go to the wild area, search for them by yourself, or ask the digging duo. If I just go and give her these fossils now, we get Pokemon from that. I'm gonna maybe try it. I see, when you least expect it. Well, like, sneezes do appear when I least expect it, yeah. I believe the live-action Mulan movie is gonna be closer to the original story, not the adapted cartoon movie Disney did. Yeah. I'm very, very happy about that too. I honestly don't know really anything about the original story, but I assume that may have been the case. Either way, just super, super glad it's not like a shot-for-shot remake of the animated film. I'm so glad they're sort of taking it in a much different direction. The voice actress for Mulan in the cartoon was in the Joy Luck Club. She's also Chun-Li. Yeah, Ming-Na Wen. I'm pretty sure. It's Ming-Na Wen. She's a fantastic actress. Also May, yeah, in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yeah, exactly. Want to push our Minecraft beds together? Unless Minecraft beds. Don't have a Minecraft bed. Sorry to disappoint you. It's very sad, Amped. It's very, very sad. No Minecraft bed for me. No Minecraft anything actually for me. The best I could probably do in Minecraft is a much larger square. So I would basically get a square or a cube. Like everything is a cube in Minecraft. I would get a cube, I would put the cubes together with other cubes, and then just make a bigger cube. That's basically my creativity in Minecraft. Also in the last episode of The Mandalorian, yeah, exactly. I think, or at least I hope, she's gonna become like a series regular. I think that'd be cool. My Pokemon are the ones that train, I just dress the part, that's all. Training on the mountain, what a stoic black belt you are. He's very enthusiastic. Like, whenever I was talking to him, he was just sort of like doing black belt moves. Wait, good advice? Hang on, something is good advice. I love the actress. Yeah, she's really good. And she's such a badass as well, man. Like, I think she's in her 50s. And I'm pretty sure she does a lot of the stunt work herself still. Like, that is so incredibly impressive to me, man. Like, anyone that sort of just, like, does a bunch of stunt work and does it to that sort of- oh, hi. To that sort of level just absolutely blows my mind, man. She never ages? Yeah, exactly. Like, you look at her in Street Fighter, she looks the same now as she did in Street Fighter. It's so impressive. That's why, yeah, there are two tyrants. First tyrant object is to locate and to kill the survivors of RPG, as they might be witnesses against Umbrella. The second is to locate and retrieve oh, the G-Virus from the lab. I honestly just thought that it was the same one. Just really persistent. Like Paul Rudd, yeah, exactly. Paul Rudd never ages. Ming-Na Wen never ages. Keanu Reeves never ages. There are a lot of people in the public eye who just never seem to age somehow. I want to know this, like, how to achieve this wizardry. Yeah, James Dude, I do definitely trade, yeah. Is there a specific Pokemon you need? Because I can keep an eye out for it. We'll probably be doing some trades a bit later today. Allie never ages. No, actually, I do. I looked back at a bunch of pictures from when I was like 18 or 19. Please, oh, that's good. Yeah, a little while ago. My face has gotten slimmer. Like, my face is so much chubbier. Like, even in my early 20s, man. My face is much rounder than it is now. It's gotten slimmer as I've gotten older, so that's changed. Oh, a Ditto? I haven't gotten a Ditto yet. I can keep my eye out though. Aw, Booty, thanks, man. Will Smith and Tom Cruise look way younger than their actual age? Yeah, they do. It's impressive. I hope that when I get to sort of that point in my life, I still look like I'm 30 or something. That'd be great. Tom Cruise, yeah, he's 57. It's like same with Keanu, man. He's like mid-50s and he looks like he's in his 30s, dude. I don't know how he does it, but he's done it. He's done it well. A retaliation move that counts as any physical attack, inflicting double the damage taken. Nah. Yeah, no, don't need it. That's good. Will Smith is 51. They look They look like they're in their 40s. I think they look younger than that, man. I think they do. Poor Red can get it. Good advice. Looks better than Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast, yeah. I watched it, but it was okay. It was okay. It had Dan Stevens in it, so that was good. But yeah, I watched it. I enjoyed it for what it was, but I don't feel like I need to see it again. With noises, it could be mistaken for the rattles of maracas. It creates an upbeat rhythm-startling bird Pokemon and making them fly off in a hurry. I like this guy. He's got pizzazz. No nickname for you, buddy. You can go to our box. If you get a Ditto, breed them, please. That'll help others too. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him. Apparently, they're not until much later in the game, though. I'm gonna go back and get this fossil, though. Emma Watson, yeah. Emma Watson is very pretty. Very, very pretty. Hey, Allie. Red, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you, man. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday or Tuesday today. One of those two. At least I hope one of those two. Hi, I have a fossil now. Fossils in Galar are broken into top halves and bottom halves. I have the fossils here. Aw, you don't want to hear about my fossils yet, okay. Never mind. I guess I'll come back to her later, when my fossils are doing other fossil-y things. So gorgeous? Yeah, she's really, really pretty. Live-action remakes won't live up to the animated classics. I think so far they haven't really, no, because it's a bit of a hard ask. It's a pretty hard task. Hard ask, difficult task, both of those, it rhymes, but yeah, it'd be difficult too. But I think Mulan is gonna be pretty cool. Also, hi Palermo! Palermo the cartoon series, are we adapting Palermo into a cartoon series? I'd like to see that. I'd like to see the escapades that Palermo ends up getting up to. Hard-asked task. A hard-asked task. It's really hard to say, especially with retainers in. Phone is difficult? Hang on. No, hang on, you got it right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got it right. Live action has trouble living up to animation because animation can take things so much further, though CG stuff is getting to a point where they can take things further and still have it be believable. I guess yes. In the case of The Lion King, I do sort of like... I understand where people were coming from with that, because you look at the characters in The Lion King and they look amazing, but then it doesn't quite look right when they start to speak. And also because they're not animating in the same way that we would. So when something's emotional, because obviously a lion doesn't express emotion in the same way that we do, and they've kept the animation relatively realistic, it doesn't sort of convey the same emotions as, say, the animation does. And that was really, really weird to look at in the live-action movie. It was just very, very odd to look at. But it was incredibly impressive because it looked so lifelike. Didn't Lion King steal from Kimber? Heavily inspired by Kimber, I think, is what they're going with. You just can't have can't immersion in live action? No, all live action films have to be deadpan in order for them to be believable. Let me know when you're ready to trade with the Axew. Got about 2 to 3 hours before I have to sleep. Okay, will do. That's a very cute cozy emote too. Hang on, I gotta see it. Oh, they're all really cute. They're all super, super cute. Aww. Hey Allie, I'm still playing through Pokemon 2. I've almost caught them all. Oh really? I wonder actually what our Pokedex is up to. Let's have a look. We're sitting at 99. We're still a long ways off. We've seen a lot, but we haven't caught a whole lot. So I've seen 134 so far. We're a quarter of the way there. That's right, we have the Nightmare Bear. Yeah, we're about a quarter of the way there. Still a ways off completing our Pokedex. What can I say? I like cute emotes. Oh, dude, the doggo one's really cute too. Oh, they're all really cute. I like now when you click on an emote, you can see the rest of like the emote set. That's really cool. Oh, and that comfy emote's really cute too. Look at all the cute emotes, man. Yes, heavily inspired by Kimber, I believe is the official line. We're using the mural to bring more business to our town. Actually, we've been doing that for a long time now. I like this town. It's very colorful. My uncle's Pokemon here is slacking off. The Pokemon that we hired for the Poké job is looking sharp though. Hey, how about doing an errand for me? If you can bring me what I need today, I'll give you a good reward. Today I'm buying a big pearl for 12,000 Poké-Dollars. A big pearl? I don't have a big pearl. Have a look at our bargains. Ooh, today's bargain is a spell tag. It's $3,000. You still want it? No thanks, I'm good. Need anything else? The next bargain. I'm gonna get a quick claw. Need anything else? No. Come back if you change your mind, I guess. That's what it's like when the author of the Hunger Games said she had no idea what Battle Royale was. Wait, really? That happened? Did that actually happen? Simba, avenge my death. It's okay, you'll get there. Yeah, we're slowly chipping away at it, which has been pretty good. Alright, Ali, you slayed a dragon in Monster Hunter World last stream and had 4 legs, so let's hear your excuse this time. I didn't slay a dragon. I repelled him. He's still alive. He's still fine. That was a recon mission. I think you will see at the end of the mission, especially if you look at the clip, he flies away. So that dragon's still completely fine. Ask him how he got a clone of himself? Hang on. Oh, these guys. I assume they're just identical twins. Wanna buy some ruined souvenirs? They're quite valuable, you know. You can only get them here. I've already got enough luggage, mate. They do look cool, though. I didn't miss the shiny thing. Ali is not a killer anymore. No, it was just a recon mission for research. And he flew away. He got away. It's not until later this week where we're actually going to be taking him down properly. So we've got a couple days yet before we're going to slay him. Be funny if one of the bargains was a pearl. That'd be pretty good, actually. I'd buy a pearl, give it to the guy next to the other guy, and then everyone would be happy. Wait, she said she'd never heard of it? Never heard of Battle Royale? How could you never have heard of Battle Royale? See, it didn't happen. Wrong again, Palermo. Okay, fine, but you hurt him a bit. No, I'm pretty sure he was the one who hurt us. Did you see his final attack? His final attack basically just destroyed everything, so that guy was fine. You should be worried about us, because we're the ones more likely to be taken out there. Come on, let's play with Bronzong? It's a very interesting looking Pokemon. Can Bronzong really make it rain? I don't know. Can he? Is he standing, like, inside the Pokemon? That doesn't really... where is your mouth? I'm assuming it's kind of like an octopus. Or like... Actually, no. A squid, because... Isn't it that squids have mouths, like, in between their tentacles? So, like, squids eat by, like, scooping stuff up with their tentacles. And eating it that way? Because I feel like if you look at it in that way, it's like the kid's actually standing inside the Pokemon's mouth. They have brakes. Hang on, someone has brakes? I guess you have a week to come up with an excuse. Oh no, I have like 3 days to come up with an excuse. Don't give me a week, it's not going to be quite a week. I think it's like Friday the full siege is out. Zataras, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Oh, the seas are still there. It's so close. That's dreading final attack is... Oh, the final attack is awesome. Like Independence Day, yeah. It's super cool. Because like the laser comes down, everything goes like dead quiet. And then just like chaos. It's amazing. Ever played Platinum? Pokemon Platinum? Pretty sure I did. I don't think I own it. But I'm pretty sure I did play it through. I think I borrowed a friend's copy and played it. But this was a while ago. I know that I bought my original DS Lite around the same time that Pokemon Platinum had just come out. Beaks, Allie. Beaks like birds. That's true, they do have beaks, don't they? Or like, it's classified as a beak. Yes, very true. Not a mouth, a beak. Shoddy. I'm still not too sure what I should do about all the stuff I told you before, about me being weak and dragging down Lea's good name and all. But the only thing I can do is get stronger, right? So I'm going to try all kinds of different things against you and see what works. You're on. Then let's do this. I bet an all-out battle with my true rival will help me get my head straight. Head on straight? Alright, let's see what his Pokemon are like now. I'd say like his Sobble must have like properly evolved now, right? Like fully evolved? Glamour Christmas 2020. I looked up online and I can make it to Australia in 12 to 14 months if I start swimming tomorrow. I might not be here for I might not be on here for a year though. It's gonna be a very interesting journey for you. Let's see if we can use Bite against this guy. Better get swimming. It's you know, just a casual swim. Casual swim in the ocean. Oh man. I wonder like how long it'd take by boat to sail from like west coast of the States to east coast Australia. I wonder if boats actually do take that route or whether they have to they'd have to go like around sort of coastlines, wouldn't they? Or as close to coastlines as possible? Because surely they wouldn't just travel directly over the Pacific Ocean. 8 days is how long it takes? So once January 2020 rolls around, you'll have no choice but to buy Iceborne for PC, right? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I have to. I have to, like, keep playing my character on PC too, though. Oh, Silly Cobra. He called the Silly Cobra. Let's keep current Pokemon out there as well. I actually really like this Cobra. He's really cute. Let's see if Bite works well on him too. In honor of our Wookiee friend, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't Fuzzy Wuzzy. No, he wasn't. He wasn't fuzzy. Well, actually, no. Wookiees are fuzzy. We're not gonna shave any Wookiees. The Wookiees are staying with their hair as it was intended. The Wookiees are just staying with their hair as long, luscious Wookiee hair. Want to fight Pokemon with me sometime? Crimson, you will probably destroy me, but yes. Yes, I would like to Pokemon battle at some point. As soon as Palermo sets off... Oh, hang on. I missed the context of that. Palermo gets to Australia by swimming and then learns that Ali moved to New York 11 months ago. Let's actually switch Pokemon here. Let's face this guy with our Rillaboom. Which started, I picked. We start off with Grookey, so our Grookey is now a Rillaboom. He is fully evolved and he is a massive badass, which is awesome. Sam, thank you so much for the volume and welcome. Bob, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Over 1,000 hatches, but still no shiny Ponyta. Oh, have you been trying to get a shiny Ponyta? I love Sobble's evolutions, they're so cute. Nom the ground? Man, I don't want to nom the ground here, I wanted to do a cool drum beat. Who wouldn't aim for something? Didn't read the rest of that. Do you think in the Star Wars universe somebody has a coat made of Wookiee fur? I'd hope not. I mean, it's possible, I guess, but I'd hope not. I'd have to look at the Star Wars universe very differently if that were the case. Off to play some Monster Hunter World. Enjoy your afternoon, evening. Ali in chat. Ace, I'll catch you later, man. Enjoy Monster Hunter. Have a good night as well, man. I'll see you soon. Oh, look at how cute he is. That's a cute Toxel. Let's try and knock off there as well. Marvel movies. Has Palermo been watching more Marvel movies? Bye, Toxel. Probably a Sith. It'd have to be a Sith. Like, if any Star Wars, like, faction or character was going to wear, like, a Wookiee jacket, it'd have to be a Sith, right? Although, I don't even think Sith are that evil. Do you have a square shiny? I don't have any shinies so far. Yeah. I haven't gone properly, like, shiny hunting yet. Finished though a Dark World and I am gonna start Captain America. Oh, the Winter Soldier! Winter Soldier's really good! Almost halfway there. You're doing pretty well, I think. Plus now you'll have some proper context once you get back to Endgame again too. Because you've seen that already, haven't you? You just like, you hadn't seen any of the other films? I don't know how you would have understood it because there was so much just relying on just prior knowledge. Have I seen Baby Yoda? Booty, I love The Mandalorian. It's one of my favorite shows on the, I guess like airing at the moment. It's fantastic. And I'm still this close to getting a Mandalorian figure, pre-ordering like a $400 figure. Because he's not out till the end of next year. So it's still a bit of a ways away, but I'm really tempted to pre-order him because he's super cool. But yes, Baby Yoda gives me life. Okay, I probably shouldn't have started with Endgame. It's all they had in the airplane though. But then, I guess you know what happens now. Don't say in case like anyone else in chat hasn't seen it, but I guess you know where everything is headed now. Do you think Thanos is responsible for half of the Pokemon in this game? Why would Thanos be responsible for Pokemon? I don't understand why you would be responsible for Pokemon. Hey German, how's it going, man? The only thing I know about Pokemon is that I like Arcanine. Is that confusing for me? Oh, this is confusing for me to watch. Okay. Arcanine's great. I have an Arcanine actually sitting above my monitor, so he's hanging out at the moment. There are also 2 other Arcanine over there. So there are plenty of Arcanine around at the moment. In terms of Pokemon, the whole idea of the game is you collect a whole lot of Pokemon, you battle other people, you take their lunch money to buy clothes, and Pokeballs to catch more Pokemon, and you get gym badges, so you can catch more Pokemon. That's like the whole idea of Pokemon. It's just pretty fun. It's not difficult or anything, it's just, yeah, pretty chill game. I tried switching my team members in and out to max out their potential in every matchup, but we just couldn't get it together somehow. Maybe that's why I'm still so weak. But Lee really is the greatest trainer, and I don't want people to be laughing at him all because his little brother is rubbish. It's not enough, I've got to try harder and harder till no one's laughing. I'm off to find the kind of Pokemon that I can really draw strength out of. Okay, Hop, good luck, buddy. Boba Fett had Wookiee hair braids in his armor. Yes. Classic Boba Fett. Darth Vader is Iron Man's father. How could you ruin the film like that? All these years of build-up, just ruined in an instant. It's okay, since you watched Endgame first, just treat the rest of the films as prequels. I think at this point Palermo would have to. Thanos is Palermo's dad, I knew it! Everything is starting to make sense, yes. The only only Marvel movies you've seen all the way through are Iron Man 1 and 2, Thor and the First Avengers. Breath, they're really good. They've gotten better over time too. I think Doctor Strange is still one of my favorites, and that's I guess one of the more recent films. You should watch some others. If you like superhero films, watch some others because they're very good. Thanos caused half the Pokemon to be removed in this game. Alright, I get what you mean now. That child! Gym challenges should battle for the sake of their own Pokemon. Why worry about saving the champion's name? We all know he's unbeatable. Anyway, here's something for letting me watch you battle. Aww, B's league card. Thank you, B. Now, on you go, child. You're headed to the Stow-on-Side gym next, no? The gym challenge is about having fun. I'm pretty sure she's the gym leader? Pretty sure. Almost certain. Did you see Joker yet? Oh, have I? I haven't, no. I haven't seen Joker. So it seems like I'm gonna have to wait till it comes out on like DVD and Blu-ray, which is probably early next year at this point, I'd say. The point of Pokemon, beat up kids and use animals that have been forced— they're not forced into slavery, they're my buddies! To battle! No! Possibly heal them to battle more! No, this is like a day spa. The Pokemon Center is exactly like a day spa. Until you're declared the best in slaving the local wildlife. No! I've only caught 99 of the local wildlife so far. I still have another 299 of the local wildlife to go. Yeah, Natalie Portman is in— alright, wait, is Thor? Yeah, she's gonna be Jane Foster Thor, I believe. Which is gonna be accurate to the comics as well. I kind of wonder if they're gonna do it in the same way as they did in the comics too. So I'm gonna be interested to see how they end up sort of working that into it. Doctor Strange is fantastic. Have you read the comics? Oh no, I haven't read the comics. I've only seen the movie. I've read a bunch of Head's really itchy back here. I've read a bunch of other comics, just not Doctor Strange. We talked about Pokemon at uni and we put the darkest spin on it we could. The one I posted above is quite tame compared to what your uni lecturer came up with. Wait, that was actually like legitimately part of a lecture, because that's really cool. Doctor Strange is very awesome, yeah. I'm looking forward to the next one, which is... I forget what the title is, but it's coming out in the next couple of years. Billabong, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here, dude. I think I'll wait to watch The Mandalorian until all episodes have aired. Oh, so like at the end of the series? Not a bad way to do it. I don't think it's like a particularly long series. I'd be surprised if it goes for like many more episodes, because I think we're up to... Episode 5 was last Friday. Episode 6 is going to be this Friday. I'm pretty sure. I'd say like maybe 8 to 10 episodes, but I don't know the actual like series length yet. Not really looking forward to any movie, really? There are a couple that I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, there are a couple that I'm really looking forward to. So a bunch of them are Marvel films, yes. I'm really looking forward to Star Wars, which is going to be... Actually, next week, I think, is Star Wars. So the final Star Wars episode is next week, which I'm going to go see, hopefully, either Thursday, maybe Sunday. I want to see if I can, like, sneak it in on Thursday next week, if I can. At some point, if I get a chance to, just because I don't want it spoiled for me. So I want to see that really, really quickly. And what else is coming out? I'm pretty sure there are movies that are like direct to streaming that I'm looking forward to as well. What species is Yoda anyhow? They haven't said. I don't think he has like an actual species classification yet. Hey there, thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the ball guy. The bag in your bag is looking pretty heavy. Speaking of heavy, let me give you this very special Pokeball. You obtained a heavy ball. A Pokeball that is better than usual at catching very heavy Pokemon. Heavy balls rock and roll at catching heavy Pokemon. Pretty straightforward, right? If you're a fan of big heavy Pokemon, then this is the Pokeball for you. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? I think this guy is full of surprises. His species is not named, yeah, I didn't think so. Which is why everyone is just referring to the guy in The Mandalorian as Baby Yoda, is because we don't have an actual proper, like, classification. I guess if I had someone to go watch them with, I would be more into it, but single life sucks for that. I'm kind of the same, like, I like going with a group of people. I like kind of experiencing, and it's weird, right? Because when you're at a cinema, you're in a dark room, you don't, like, sort of interact with anyone around you. But I kind of just like going with a bunch of friends, so that then afterwards we can talk about what we've just watched. Like, I like sort of that, or finding out what everyone's opinions are. I think that's really cool. Oh, you're waiting for your 1X to come in the mail. Nice, man. Is that still from Black Friday deals, maybe? Because I think the 1X was on sale on Black Friday. Urshan, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Ali, want me to send you my friend code so we can play Pokemon? Yeah, Crimson, for sure, dude. Send it across on Discord, because I'll do my best to remember to add everyone after the stream tonight as well. I like going to films alone, but I'll go with people as well. I've always really liked going with people. I never really liked going alone, and I don't know why. Baby Yoda will always be Baby Yoda to me. I don't care what they name him. He doesn't even have a name yet. Like, the Mandalorian Mando just refers to him as, like, the kid. Or a womp rat. I'm doing my gym challenge while I'm raising my Pokemon, but I may have to change my team members. It is, looking forward to it. Love Game Pass, it's so good, right? We were just saying before, like, Untitled Goose Game, I'm pretty sure is coming to Game Pass, relatively soon. I saw on Twitter this morning. I played too many Game Pass games, way too many. So all the games that I'm buying are getting pushed further and further back because Game Pass is nice and convenient. I love it to bits, man. You come all the way to Stone's side, so be sure to win. Sure, let's just do this. Welcome to the uniform shop. Are you looking for anything in particular? I guess we can maybe, like, buy ourselves a cool uniform now. Ground uniform. Flying. Normal uniform. Poison uniform. I think it was the steel uniform I liked. that looks pretty cool. It's 18,000, but we have plenty. Done. Yes. Thanks for coming by. You're a gym challenger, right? Are you going to apply to challenge this gym? I am. Then head to the changing room and change into your uniform. Then go to the gym mission room. I really hope we change it to the new uniform. The Joker is the best. Oh, it's the old one. The Joker is the best movie in 2019. I still have to watch it. Yeah. I was a little bit on the fence. Go number 90. Thank you. I was a little bit on the fence about it, a little bit skeptical about it. When I first saw the trailers, then everyone started saying it was good and I decided I wanted to see it, but I still haven't had the chance to. It's so great. Oh, The Joker would probably be my number 2. After The Irishman, I still have to watch that too. I need like a solid 3-hour chunk of time where I can just sort of like sit down and properly appreciate The Irishman. The Irishman, I need to watch that, yeah. I still do as well. I was saying earlier too, like I watched Marriage Story, which is on Netflix at the moment. That's just like a new release too. That film is just, it's fantastic. The performances are incredible, but it left me with such mixed feelings afterwards because of like what happens over the course of the film. So I really liked it, but I felt like it was one of those films where you just need to sit down and watch something lighthearted and fun afterwards. It's a very, very full-on film. The Joker is a slow movie. It's good as far as stories go, but it's slow. So I'm okay with slow. I like westerns, and westerns are usually a very slow build. Allow me to explain the gym mission for Stow Inside's gym. To complete the mission, you'll need to ride in one of these cups and make your way to the goal, while trying to avoid obstacles. Let me tell you a bit more about how to operate this fun attraction. Rotate your control stick to the right and the cup will start to spin to the right. Rotate it to the left and make the cup spin left. If you hit a wall, rotate the stick as quickly as you can to get yourself out of that sticky situation. Now have a good time watching the world spin as you try to reach the goal. Okay. Then on you spin and good luck. Netflix adverts are failing The Irishman? Well, I mean, unless you really were aware of... Oh, nope. Hang on. Can I just... What? Nope. This is much harder than it looks. Unless you're really kind of, I guess, aware of the Netflix releases, they don't really advertise at all. Spin this way. Spin the other way. This is some intense spinning. And we did it. I still haven't seen Marriage Story. I have to catch it yet. It's really good. Just don't expect a light-hearted film when you go into it. But it's a very, very sweet film at points, and I love those parts. Back from another Hearthstone match, I lost because one card in the deck needed to... Hang on. The one card the deck needed to use to win was on the bottom of the deck, and I ran out of cards and died to fatigue. Dude, I hate that so much. I've had matches in Magic that are exactly like that. So... I'll know that a card that I need is in the deck somewhere. It's in there, and I'm waiting to draw it, and it just doesn't draw. And then like after, you know, if I've managed to win the match or if I lose the match, I'll always look at my deck to see where the card I needed was, and most of the time it's on the very bottom. Like all my Planeswalkers would always be at the bottom of the deck, don't know why. Simply, thank you for the follow, man, welcome dude. It looks super depressing, Marriage Story. It definitely has its really sweet moments, but it's a very full-on film. I wouldn't say it's necessarily depressing, but you know those films where... Hang on, what does he have? Stuffle. You know those films that... where you're watching it, and you're just like, thinking internally like, why are you doing this? Like, you feel just this horrible sense that like the character is doing the wrong thing. That was kind of what I was feeling for a bunch of the movie. But no, it's fantastic. I've watched The Notebook. You know what? I have not seen The Notebook. I know what happens in The Notebook, but I have not watched The Notebook. I miss Magic the Gathering, but it's too expensive for me to ever go back. I love it. I think I have enough cards though. So in terms of Magic cards, I was playing for a good couple of years pretty consistently, and I would pick up multiple... I think we'll just stay with this guy. I would pick up multiple packs per expansion too, like multiple packs. And because of that, I just have a lot of magic cards now, so more than enough to build a decent deck. I really wish there was another filmmaker like Alfred Hitchcock. I always rewatch his movies. I don't think that, I guess anyone is gonna exactly fill the same gap. Hitchcock is Hitchcock. Like, that's his style. Or that was his style. Literally the last card, the effect makes you draw cards so useless when it's the last only card I have left. Okay. So you needed a card that, like, would let you draw cards and it was... Yeah, there are no more cards to draw. Okay, yeah. Slightly less than helpful. Have you played the Subnautica expansion? I haven't, and I was speaking with one of my housemates about this the other day, because we both played Subnautica, and we both really enjoyed Subnautica, and we're both waiting for Below Zero to come out on console, and it hasn't yet. Oh no! Okay, I guess it's gonna launch us back up. Yeah. Okay, so we're supposed to go this way. I love Subnautica. Yeah, me too. Me too. Subnautica's fantastic. And I need to play Below Zero because I'm probably gonna get like freaked out by the really scary like deep sea leviathans again, but I would love to experience all that over again. And I love that you can like expand your base. Like there's always a sense that you're progressing through that game too. It's a very chill game, but also very stressful at the same time, or can be. Sai, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. Do you think Joker is Batman's brother? It would make some sense. No, I don't think so. I don't think he is. I don't see how that would work either, because they're completely separate people, and it's not something that's been established in the comics. So I would strongly doubt it. Let's go Bolton here, shall we? Actually, maybe not. Let's go back to Corvisquire, because this guy seems to do well. This classic Pokemon music never changes. Every time I hear it, I remember the old games. Yeah, dude. Me too. I love that, like, every single Pokemon game you could just, like, tell it's Pokemon. I'm really excited, too, to hear, Toby Fox. Toby Fox has a song in this. I think it comes in later in the game, and I'm super excited to hear that. And I also really like the gym battle music, so when you're actually in the stadium, we'll hear it in a sec. It's like this really upbeat dancey music. I love it so much. Thanks for not inviting me to Ori Bubble Tea again. I mean, sure, I might be across the globe, but it's a nice thought. I mean, you're always welcome to come to Ori. We were also talking about, like, Oreo cheese tea earlier, and I really want to try it. Has anyone got a Zacian they can trade me and I'll trade it right back? Last one I need for the decks. I haven't gotten that far just yet, man. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna need to find someone to trade or temporarily trade a Zamazenta with if I'm gonna finish my my decks up as well. Wait, dance? Is my stamina not good? Do I need more stamina? Let's not talk about bubble tea, but there are so many good bubble tea places. How did the oh, we have to go off to the left, I'm guessing. Yeah, we do. How did the bubble tea place that your mum found end up going? Like, was it actually a bubble tea place, or was it different, or what? I hope you managed to find a place though. Forget what I said, everyone. The music's so danceable, it really is. And I love that consistently they always keep this theme that's running at the moment. They just kind of like evolve it over the course of the series. Still haven't tried it yet, sadly. Still not sure if it is. Oh, I hope it is. I really hope it is. I have faith. Yeah, me too, man. There's still plenty of places near me. It must be the same near you. I'd hope so. This gym leader is cool. I like all the gym leaders so far. I've really enjoyed facing all of them. Dad joke time. What do you call an elephant in a telephone booth? Stuck? How did he get there in the first place? Like, he must be a very impressive contortionist to be able to fit into the telephone booth in the first place. That elephant has skills. Either that or the telephone booth was built around him. I don't know whether he would stand still for that amount of time. Wow, okay, that's the thing that just happened. Note to self, don't face Hitmonlee. Let's try Corvisquire here as well. You can come to Montreal and I'll get you some bubble tea. That sounds like a good plan. A good plan, Palermo. At least you went to college around here, and Boston most likely, but I'm like an hour drive away. Subnautica is down a great title option. I can see an alley stream title being Subnautic Sub-Zero Hero. Like work in Mortal Kombat there, that'd be pretty good. No, but Subnautica was such a good game, and I honestly can't wait to play the expansion. I know a lot of people were streaming Subnautica a little while ago, but I haven't noticed anyone online really streaming it recently, so maybe I don't even know if Below Zero is still sort of available to play. You should check out Darkest Dungeon. Do you want to hear something a little bit funny? Let's keep the current Pokemon. I was at work yesterday, and I was reorganizing the Switch section, and I picked it up and I was like, hey, I should play this. And I didn't pick it up. I didn't buy it, but I did momentarily consider it. But I think that is going to be a purchase for next year. It was still, like, I think $79 physical, like $69 or $79, so I think I'm going to wait till it goes on sale. Toby Fox went to college. Oh, Toby Fox went to college near where you are. That's cool. What did one light bulb say to the other at a party? This party's lit. I mean, it would have been, yeah, yes, yeah. With 2 light bulbs, it would have been relatively, at least you'd hope, consistently lit in at least 2 places. Canada is nothing but hockey and grizzly bears. Hockey's cool. Grizzly bears are cool but also scary. I'd still go there. If that were the case, I'd still go there. True Palermo. Alright, let's go and hear our cool dance music. We're gonna end up Gigantamaxing, or sorry, no, Dynamaxing, not Gigantamaxing. We're gonna end up Dynamaxing one of our Pokemon here, but I don't know which one yet. There's a grizzly bear right outside trying to get in. Like right at this very moment. There's a grizzly bear. I've seen videos like that though, where like people are just shooting a video like outside their back door. Oh, she's really cool. Look at how stylish she is, I like her. Yeah, like people are shooting a video out their back door and like they're just like a family of bears. That'd be ridiculous to see. I'd be terrified, number one, because bears are giant. And I'd also just be like, why bears? You have the rest of the world. Why here? Told you? Yeah, she's really cool. Welcome, Gym Challenger. I'm B. Do you have an unshakable spirit that won't be moved no matter how you were attacked? I think I'll just test that out, shall I? Sure, sounds like a plan. I like her hair. I'm jealous of it. Gym leader music time? Yes. See, it's so good. Set out Hitmontop. That Hitmontop is going to be like grooving to this music the entire time. Let's just watch him dance. See, he's got the idea down. The music is amazing, right? And like the chanting as well as soon as someone Dynamaxes, like it's such a nice sort of, I guess, build up. Let's try Flamethrower here. Vulpix, yeah, I love him. I would love it if our Vulpix was shiny Vulpix, but that's related on the track too. This song bops, yeah, and the Hitmontop bops as well. I listen to it every day. I think this would be a great way to wake up in the morning too. I want to keep Corvisquire for the Dynamax. Oh well. Jai is so true, yeah, it's really good. Alright, Drill Peck we can try. I think that was relatively successful against some of the others. And successful here too. Why was the maid wearing seashells? Seashells were too small. Damn it, Wolf. I was about to send out a Pangoro. I think we should be alright here. Actually, no switching. This guy does look really badass. Like, Panchim's cool and everything, but Pangoro is so much cooler. He broke the mold. I still don't know what that means exactly, but he broke it. Another move you should be down. Night Slash, please don't be effective. That's pretty effective. No! Move first. Corvisquire. Palermo just got a bear to break into my home and try to eat me. He did it on purpose. Palermo, are you getting bears to break into people's homes again? We have spoken about this. We've spoken about this before. That's not a nice thing to do. You take that bear back where you got it from. Pangoro and Beware I love. I really like Pangoro, but Beware scares me. Beware is like a super scary Pokemon. Okay, he's down. You think he listened to you, Ali? Wait, Palermo? I hope so. Mold Breaker equals can hit things regardless of the ability, e.g. hit... Oh! Levitate with an Earthquake. Oh, that's handy. I never knew that. I'm sorry, Ali, I did it again. Are you getting bears to break into more people's homes? I told Ali I would try fish and chips if I ever visit Australia again. I hate seafood. Why did I say that? I'm still under the impression that you've only had, like, really average seafood. Good seafood and average seafood, there is a lot of difference between the two. The Chanting Crown in the last Pokemon gets me young. It's so good. It's so good. That Surfetch looks really badass too. I never thought I would want a duck Pokemon on my team with a leak sword, but I kinda do. I kinda do. Protected you? What? Why would you protect yourself like that? Spark. I think that can actually paralyze. No! No, Bolton. He's a red panda Pokemon. Wait, you think like Stuffle is? Doesn't seem like a red panda, he seems like a nightmare bear. Seems like a huge nightmare bear. Alright. He's not gonna do well against Rillaboom. I know for certain. I'm gonna use a drum beat and everything's gonna be fine. Red Bolton, yeah. See, drum beat fixed everything. Oops, I did it again. Palermo did do it again, very true. Thought about trying a California roll to try sushi, but I heard it doesn't contain any actual sushi. I mean, technically anything, at least this is what I would say. Anything within a sushi roll, so like the rice roll covered in the seaweed, anything within that, or encased within that, I would class as sushi. So that would still count to me. I already have Surfetch thanks to Chai. He needs, like, do you need to trade him? Or does he just kind of evolve, but it's not just through leveling. It's like some stat you need at a specific level, I think. Either that or a trade. Alright, drum beating. Let's just destroy everything! I should have Dynamax, didn't realize it was our last one. Hype up! Massive hype, dude. The chanting is so cool. Like, it's on it, that is terrifying. You know how I said the Pokeball guy's eyes stared into my soul and every fiber of my being? You know, that's the Machamp now. That did nothing. That did nothing. I used Karate along with my Pokemon's move. That sounds terrifying. Okay. Have you guys seen Azura's Wrath at all? Like the game Azura's Wrath? That seemed like a move that would fit perfectly in that game. Dynamax a Rillaboom. Let's go Max Overgrowth. Sushi is just a seaweed roll. Exactly. I would say it's anything encased in the rice roll with the seaweed. That's sushi to me. Drum beating is so awesome. Yeah, no, the drum beat move is really good. And hopefully Crimson... I'm reading Crimson's handle. And hopefully Max Overgrowth here is going to be really good as well. You love the chanting, yeah, it's really good. Oh, he's almost down. Farfetch'd is a sword exclusive and you have to land 3 criticals in one battle. Oh, to evolve it to a Surfetched, okay. Wouldn't that be difficult? Wouldn't that just come kind of down to luck as well? Or maybe if you raise affection, maybe that increases the chance of a critical landing? I'd have to see how it works. You got this? Oh yeah, we got this. Somehow, hit points were restored. I'm gonna go max overgrowth again here. Authentic sushi places have sushi that doesn't have fish in it as options like cucumber in a sushi roll. Yeah, exactly. And my favorite, soft shell crab sushi, which is the most delicious, most perfect sushi. It's very different as well. Farfetch can hold an item that raises a critical hit rate. Oh, the leak, right? You can be caught with a leak that increases its critical chance, then use high critical chance moves. Okay, we already had the leak. I didn't take that away from him, so he has it. So I guess that was good that we caught him with a leak then, so he's more likely to evolve. Ooh, uproar. Let's have a look, shall we? The user attacks in an uproar for 3 turns. During that time, no Pokemon can fall asleep. I'm tempted to get rid of Slam with Uproar. Yeah, right. Alright, yeah, Slam. Bye, Slam! And it's good. You don't like fish either? I really like fish, but it depends on the fish. I had monkfish a little while ago, and I am not a fan of monkfish. Monkfish is not good. And like, you look up a picture of a monkfish, it's not a very appetizing looking creature to say the least. And that's one of the fish that I've eaten before. I felt the fighting spirit of your Pokemon as you led them in battle. Ooh, $5,000 for winning. Monkfish is okay. Yeah, no, I'm not really a fan. Not really a fan of it. I like a lot of other fish, but monkfish I was just kind of like, bleh. Thanks for the battle. Facing you gave me all the explanation I needed. Battling against you and your team, I hadn't expected it, but it made my heart dance. It's good to be unshakable in the face of battle, but it's good to be moved by battle as well. Thank you again. Take the fighting badge. It looks hideous, yeah. That's not a pretty boy. I'm sure the monkfish is a very lovely type of fish, but yeah, he's a very interesting appearing fish, that's for sure. I hope that you'll meet many more trainers and have many more matches in the future. We're just gonna like keep eye contact and keep shaking her hand to assert dominance for a really uncomfortable amount of time. Also, why is she supporting her elbow when she's shaking? And I hope that every one of those encounters will nourish your spirit. I hope that my spirit is also quite nourished. Challenger Shorty, congratulations on defeating Leader B. Please take this TM to remember your victory by. Ooh, revenge. Oh, that's a martial arts thing? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. This attack move's power is doubled if the user has been hurt by the opponent in the same turn. And take one of our fighting gym uniforms as well as a souvenir. Ooh, fighting uniform. The fighting badge suits you, Shorty. I hope you'll carry on just as you've been doing. That ball guy is still really scary. Flash in a pan was tougher than I thought, and I didn't faint once with those stuns. I mean, if it's 3 Zizyaku in a small area, yeah, that could like stun you just in, I guess one after the other in succession. It'd be really difficult. Fish and chips is a good start for people not used to fish. Palamo, you like it? Fish and chips, I guess like the fish doesn't really taste super fishy. So yeah, it's a good start, I think. I think you're right. For walk. Yampa! Hello! Looks like my Yampa really likes you, huh? Anyway, we've run into each other at a good time. You know the mural here in Stone's Side? It's set to tell the story of the hero of Galar as well. Though what's there today is actually a replica of the ancient art that used to be here. You tend to have surprisingly sharp insight, so I was wondering what you might think when you see the ruins. Kaboom! What in the world was that? Sounds like it came from the direction of the ruins too. It didn't sound good. Didn't sound good at all. Let's have a look. Come along, Yampa. Wait, what's wrong with Yampa? He has a heart on his butt. How could you not love him? Pet him. I would pet him if I could, yeah. 3 in an arena. I was able to sequester one behind the fence. Aw, little Diglett. Hey, buddy. What's going on? I heard a huge noise come from the direction of the mural. Is this some sort of surprise event for tourists? I don't think that's necessarily an event. I feel like it was just kind of a thing that happened. What's your game of the year, Allie? I was trying to figure this out earlier as well, because Pietro kind of asked the same thing. I don't know. I have a bunch of games that I really like this year. So we have Sekiro. Sekiro is definitely going to be on the list, because Sekiro is fantastic. So Sekiro. Devil May Cry 5, I adore. I love the combat. The music is really badass. And it was a really good story too. I love the characters. And it looks phenomenal as well. Death Stranding so far too, although I'm still only in chapter 3. So I have a long way to go with Death Stranding. Sneeze is still there. I have a long way to go with Death Stranding, but I'm really enjoying that. So snipply. What else has come out this year that I really liked? Resident Evil 2 I've loved. The Outer Worlds I've loved as well. It's honestly been such a fantastic year for gaming. It's hard to sort of like narrow it down to like 1 or 2 games. It's just like a ton of them that I've really loved so far. Sekiro, that's it for me. Sekiro, yeah, Sekiro was great. I want to go back and play some more of it too. Although I think I ended up getting all the achievements for it, or close to. I still want to play it again. Corgi owns 2 corgis and says Yampa is meh. I rest my case. Yampa's adorable. I think it's probably because Corgi is comparing Yampa to like 2 real-life corgis. Real-life corgis are always gonna win. Let's face it, real-life corgis are always gonna be better than in-game corgis. And like, I love Growlithe and I love Arcanine, but if I had the choice between Growlithe and Arcanine, or Miles, no brainer. Miles is obviously gonna win. Resident Evil 2 and Pokemon for me. Outer Worlds has been great too. Still not that far into Outer Worlds, but I really love it. I got up to the final boss in Sekiro and wait, stopped playing, really? You didn't finish it? You should. You should. Ishin is a really, really fun fight. Super tough, but really, really rewarding when you manage to take him out. Monster Hunter World? Technically, I guess that'd be like last year. Iceborne, I guess, was this year, which is a major expansion, but the game itself was last year. I do like Yampa. All the achievements in Sekiro, it's pretty good. I'll have a look. I think I got close to it if we didn't end up getting all of them. Let's have a look. I know that I finished the story... Oh, maybe I didn't get all the achievements. I think I was maybe missing like 1 or 2 of the moves. But I know that I finished the game 4 times. So I got all the different endings at the very least. Let's have a look. Whereabouts is it hiding? I've played a lot of games since I last played Sekiro. Oh, I still have to finish Control too. I loved Control. Where are you hiding? I have played... Yeah, I got all the achievements. 1,000 of 1,000. Only 34 achievements. I thought they were usually like 50. Borderlands 2 is my favorite game. Yeah, Borderlands 2. And I didn't... and I know it didn't come out this year. About a month ago, I got my hands on a PS4 and Spider-Man. So that's amazing as well. And Gears of War 5 is pretty good. Gears is supposed to be amazing, yeah. Spider-Man I still have to play. I've played like the tiniest amount of it so far. But yeah, Borderlands 3 is fantastic too. Like, I keep missing out on just games that are incredible games because there have been so many good ones this year. It's so difficult. But yeah, Spider-Man I do have to play too. Was that this year or was that last year? That's the thing, like I always forget when games are actually properly released too. I think it did come out this year. Oh, you meant Spider-Man. Yeah, I can't remember when it was released. I want to say like... I feel like I was house sitting. So maybe... Melbourne Cup weekend last year? Maybe like October, September last year, maybe? Trying to remember what I was doing around that time, and I think I was house sitting for my mom and like doggo sitting Miles. I'm pretty sure I was doing that. Hey Ali, what does a donkey have in common? Stooge! How's it going, man? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice day. Also, yeah, Fire Emblem as well, Mario Maker 2, Astral Chain, Luigi's Mansion Control, lots of good games. Yeah, it's Bloodstained was this year as well. It's really, really hard to decide. It's really difficult. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna get up and have another stretch again. It's been like another hour and a half, and I feel like I should probably get up and move around a bit. So give me probably about 3 minutes again. I will hop up, move around. You guys should do the same too. And then after this, we'll go and see what the disturbance in the Force is. Also Jedi. Jedi was this year too. That was like a month ago. Not even a month ago. We'll go see what the disturbance in the Force is up at the top of the staircase. Stretch, yeah, stretching is good. Stretching is very important. I love how you have to read it first, all first before you say it out loud. Stooge with you? Yes, I do. I have learned. Yeah, guys, give me about like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Kingdom Hearts as well, yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna stretch, and then after that, up the stairs, and more Pokemon. Wait for a sec, guys. So, I unlocked my phone just before. Do you guys want to know the first thing that I saw as soon as I unlocked my phone? I'm gonna see if it's still up there, because I think I may have closed it. as soon as I unlocked my phone before, I was closing a couple of different apps. So this is after the achievements. I was closing apps, and I was just greeted with this lovely fellow right here from earlier. So yeah, that's a thing that was definitely still there, and I had forgot to close up. He's a lovely friend to us. Yep, thanks for that. Phone. Poogie Bacon, not Poogie Bacon, no, not Poogie Bacon. Was nothing of the sort. I would never look up such a thing. And you can trust me because I adore my Poogie friend. And it also wasn't a shaved Wookie. No, not a shaved Wookie. Gotta get up to bed. Have a great night, Alien Chat. You guys are rock serious. Have a really, really nice sleep and have a fantastic rest tonight. I'll catch you soon, dude. Greeted by a picture of me. If it was a picture of you, it'd be much more pleasant than that terrifying gentleman. I don't even want to call him a gentleman. He's not a gentleman. He's just horrifying. Is that image burned into your memory? I'm not even joking tonight because I've looked up pictures of that thing. If there's like the gentleman, I'm probably gonna like have a dream about the gentleman and like the creepy floating movement. They're gonna give me nightmares. Allie, look! These are some very cute emotes. Very, very cute emotes. Aww. Super cute. Before I leave the area, do some catching please for the Pokedex. I will need to, yeah. I'll probably have to come back here as well. So I'm not too worried about catching at the moment. I fully intend on coming back to these areas to catch a bunch of the Pokemon for our Pokedex. But I want to try and get as many gym challenges done as possible because I really, really want to catch a couple of the Growlithe in the wild area. Send scary smiling pictures to Allie at random. But Blue, why? This is like super scary smiles. I'd be okay if they were normal smiles. Normal smiles are great. Spooky smiles are another thing entirely. What's going on up there? That's a good question. Let's go find out. Well, what's going on? What's happening at the ruins? I've seen you before, and you're a gym challenger. Ah, okay. That's all you had to say. Oh, it's one of these guys. It's the evolution of the little elephant guy that looks like he's wearing a cap. I need to buy a mask like that, like the gentleman. Oh, don't you even. Don't you even buy a mask like that. That'd be just terrifying. Some scary smiling pictures. What a cutie. Are you saying that Yamp is a cutie, or are you saying that the gentlemen are cuties? Because the gentlemen are certainly not cuties. They are the opposite of cuties. I would not call them a cutie. Not even a little bit. Your definition is very different to mine. Destroy it all. We're going to find those wishing stars. Oh, that's Bede? We've got to bring the chairman more wishing stars if we want to please him. Kaparaja. If you're truly the chairman's Pokemon, then you should feel grateful for this chance to help him. Find wishing stars. You're the cutie. No, I think Palermo was referring to the gentleman, and that scares me. Oh my, you again. So you think you can start collecting wishing stars now and get the chairman's favor? That's the way of things, is it? I see. So you do have some cunning in you. But I won't have it. I won't allow anyone to stand in my way. Oh, we're actually gonna fight now. Wait, I don't think I went to the Pokemon Center. I think I have like 2 Pokemon left. Jupiter, what's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Alexa, how can I tell if someone's hair smells like gummy through... Oh, smells gummy through Twitch. Okay, do you want to see something amazing? Also, our Pokemon back. We're fine. Okay, this is the magic. This is what causes the magic, Nate. These 3 here. This is what started my love of this, like, brand of hair care. It's fancy hair care, but it makes my hair smell like gummy worms, so I will take it. Yeah, honestly, like, it's supposed to be wild ginger, but it just smells like gummy worms. It is amazing. It is honestly amazing. Is it edible? Asking for a friend. It does say it's for all hair types. It instantly softens, conditions, and detangles hair with the moisturizing power of Awapuhi. Don't know what it is, but that's a thing. Keratriplex. An exclusive blend of keratin protein helps repair every strand and protect against damage. So hair feels silky. Doesn't say anything about being edible on here though, so I might have to disappoint you there, but my plan is to just transform my life into one big gummy worm, so I'm gonna have my hair smelling like gummy worms. I'm going to buy a bunch of trolley gummy worms because those ones are objectively the best ones. And just I'm gonna surround myself with just like gummy joy. It's gonna be pretty good. Protein is good for me, so yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was actually talking to the person at the store yesterday when I was picking that up, and they said that took them like a decade to get because supposedly only hair salons were supposed to get it, so I think it's some sort of fancy thing. All I know is it makes my hair smell great, and that's all I'm worried about. Guys, if you don't know Nate, go check out his channel. He's super chill. We met very briefly at MEO a little earlier this year, but Nate is super chill. How did I not buy gummy worm shampoo while I was visiting? Well, talk about a waste of a trip. It really was. I mean, if you're not buying gummy worm shampoo and conditioner, did you really even come to Australia? That's the question that we need to ask you. I like the gummy bear hair gel though. I mean, gummy worms. I mean, gummy bears, gummy worms are very similar. This has been very enlightening. Oh, you're welcome. Gummy worm hair care is it's the pinnacle of hair care. Supposedly, at least. Ali's co-worker's link is suspiciously long behind her now. My co-workers have already, like, spoken about my hair before. One of my co-workers likes to say that, like, when I walk, my hair, like, flows out behind me like a hair commercial. He's joking, but that's already a thing. This is gonna make it more of a thing. I bought this upon myself. How's becoming a Pokemon Master going? Oh, you know, it's certainly going. It's certainly happening. I don't know if you could say Pokemon Master, but the Pokemon journey at the very least is still progressing. We just won our next gym badge, so like that's gym number 4. Oh, your partner's move is simply splendid. Was that the one you bought when I was with you? I can't remember. It's not, no. The one that I bought at the supermarket was sort of like, I guess, fancy supermarket hair care? That was fancy supermarket conditioner. This is like proper salon stuff, so it is unfortunately expensive, but the good thing is, like, I only have to use about this much of it. So this tiny amount does my entire hair, and so it ends up being cheaper in the long run. It's just really expensive to start off with. Non-solid beads Pokemon. I mean, if it works. If it works, we'll use Crunch, we'll use Bite. I can just see it now. Wait, my co-worker's like messing with me even more? Trust me, it's probably gonna happen. He'll do it again, I bet. Hang on, he'll do it again? I think there's a chainsaw outside. 1 second. Oh yeah. That's a chainsaw. They're still chainsawing down trees. I don't know why they're clearing so many. Wasn't great. My friend used, wait, dishwashing detergent? You mean like as in for hair care? That wouldn't have been good for their hair. That would have stripped their hair of just everything. Mine is everywhere and static today because it's lost too much moisture. I've learned this over the years. Yeah, that chainsaw, can you guys hear that in the background? It's pretty close and it's pretty loud. Oh, hang on, I keep going to change Pokemon. I have to win this to the chairman. Do you really think I'd let you keep me from something? It was so cheap. Even if I was desperate, I don't think I would use dishwashing detergent. Okay, you don't hear it, okay. It's really loud for me. I can hear it through these. Seems like they're always chainsawing. How are there any left? I know, it's kind of like that, right? And that's the thing, like this morning I woke up to a mulcher again. So they must be doing a bunch of clearing around here. It's really loud. Here and I. Shiny and delicious. I can't... Wait, you can hear it? You do hear it? If I turn the game sound off, you guys surely would be able to hear it. There it is. I wonder how much it's actually picking up. Hang on, here we go. Can you guys hear it? There. Either way, it's gonna be like really, really subtle, I think, in the background for you guys. It's definitely not a mulcher, put it that way. Corvisquire is evolving. Okay, now I hear it because there's no music. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, Town, how's it going, man? I'm doing pretty well. We just got our Corvi Knight. He looks so badass too. This guy kind of has to stay on our doggo team. He's not a doggo, but he's like an air doggo. He's an honorary doggo. It adds to the atmosphere. It just makes everything seem really intense, that's all. Mayonnaise? Wait, mayonnaise helps hair look shiny, but I wouldn't try it? No, I wouldn't do that either. Yeah, I'd only use hair care products because, like, if you make your hair too oily, that's bad. If you make your hair too dry, that's bad. Your hair just has to stay, like, in this very small section of between, like, just nicely moisturized. Wait, why am I changing species? Doesn't affect our enjoyment, Ali. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is very loud for me. This Pokemon reigns supreme in the skies of the Galar region. The black luster of its steel body could drive terror into the hearts of any foe. He's so cool. I really like him. Yeah, nice balance between the two. Exactly, Booty. Oh, Steel Wing. Yeah, forget an old move. Let's go with that. The target hits with Wings of Steel. This may also raise the user's defense stat. Oh, that's pretty good. 90% accuracy, 70 power? Maybe power trip instead? Although Fury attack's only 15. Power trip, maybe? I'm gonna get rid of... Fury attack. I guess I haven't really been using it, so... I only use grocery store shampoo and conditioner, which is why my hair isn't as awesome as yours. Oh no, I'm using it at the moment. Like, I'm just using, like, standard shampoo and conditioner. I only get myself fancy stuff once in a while. It usually lasts for a bit too. Alright, Wink, you want should play DBD while there's a chainsaw outside? It'd add to the atmosphere, yeah, it'd make me a lot more, or it'd make the experience a lot more intense. It's so loud. Dragon, thank you so much for the follow, man, welcome. Then you'll have Ali's hair, you should use Nutella. I was considering buying Nutella yesterday. I was in the supermarket, I was looking for snacks, nothing was on sale. And then I walked to the Nutella aisle, because that's the only reason you go down the Nutella aisle is for Nutella. And I almost bought a small jar of it, and I was like, you know what? I guess I don't need this. And I just walked out. Like, I just left it there. So if I don't buy it, then I'm not tempted by it, and everything's fine. Although I did end up buying some dip for biscuits, and I bought chocolate mint cookies for tea. Like, so cups of tea. So I still bought myself some snacks, but slightly more responsible snacks. Why are we only considering? Should buy it? I'm kind of one of those people who likes to buy stuff when it's on sale. I can usually resist things if they're not on sale. I like to try and be, like, savvy with, like, supermarket shopping. So I'll buy the things that are on sale and I'll, like, work my way around, like, meals and everything. Or, like, work out meals around things that are on sale. Yeah, and I just wait. I can wait. There are 2 games you want? Pokemon Shield and... Oh, Breakpoint, but I can't choose. 2 very, very different games too. Have a think about it. Maybe have a look at some gameplay online to help you decide to see which one you might like the best. No Nutella, but still bought junk food? Okay, so the biscuits weren't junk food. They're Shapes biscuits. So that's not junk food, that's snacks. Dip, it's spicy capsicum dip, so it's still kind of healthy. Not entirely healthy, but better than, like, chocolate. And then the mint slice biscuits that I bought, they're not great, but I don't sit there and just, like, eat a bunch of them. I usually have some control when it comes to those biscuits, so those cookies. But why? How can this be? How can someone like you get in my way? I was the one chosen by the chairman. I was the one who was to defeat the champion. I'm one of the elite, someone who can shoulder the future of the Galar region. My voice just keeps getting higher. Challenge a bead. I wondered what you're up to when you asked to borrow Chairman Rose's Copperaja? I can't believe you try and use the Chairman's Pokemon to destroy a historical site. Who cares, for some ancient ruin when the next 1,000 years are at stake. Did you stand in the path of a Pokemon's simple beam or something? How do you expect to support the Chairman with that sort of thinking? I have no control. I mostly have no control. There are only certain things that I can control myself with, especially food-wise. Young Bede. It pains me to have to say this, but I am truly disappointed. It's true that I am the one who found you back when you were all alone. I saw talent in you. You reminded me a little bit of myself back when I was young. That's why I sent you to a trainer's school to give you a chance at success. But trying to destroy the mural, part of Galar's history, you show no love towards Galar. You're clearly not a worthy challenger for the gym challenge. Is he gonna like pull him from the competition? I will decide what to do with you later. For now, you will return to Hammerlock. Oh, he doesn't look happy. Anime Tony Stark? A little bit, I can see it. You must be joking, right? You're disqualifying me from the gym challenge? But you're the one who endorsed me. There are 100 different ways we could sort this out. Why are you choosing the worst possible option? Challenge a bead. I will be taking those wishing stars that you have gathered. Oh, he's having a bad day. Be right back again. Chai, I'll catch you in a sec, man. Ah, Sonia and Shorty too. Terrible shame all this. An absolute disaster. I never wish to see us lose challenges for this sort of reason. Yet we do what we must to keep things fair and sportsmanlike. You know, during one of Bede's matches, I heard the announcer say that Bede has no family. Apparently it was Rose who took Bede under his wing, and so Bede was battling for the chairman's sake. What an awful turn of events. I hope the mural survived all that. It's mostly okay. I've seen gameplay of both games, but you can't choose. They both look really good. Oh. Sword and Shield doggos. Our legendary doggos. What? She's thinking about it. And there it is. The mural looks like someone, yeah. It was, I think it was just put there to conceal this. I don't think it was actually like the original mural. Not a brilliant turn of events, but the ruins were brought into light for us to see. What does this tell us about Galar's legends? Pokemon? Right, more than any hero, there's those things that appear to be Pokemon that stand out. Not just that, but those Pokemon appear to be holding a sword and a shield as if they were using them. Anything else look interesting to you? They're adorable. That looks interesting to me. Beautiful doggos? Yeah, very beautiful doggos. The hero was actually two people. The same as the tapestries. Oh, good observation. There really were two heroes, but if that's the case, then there was only one statue why only one statue at the budget you drop in? More than any statue of a hero or old tapestry, these ruins made in truly ancient times must show us the real truth. Which means... the sword is a Pokemon. The shield is a Pokemon. Neither a Pokemon. I was thinking the same thing. It seems like at some point in history, the sword and shield were combined with the two actual Pokemon and treated as the same thing. But then what? They just faded from history. Two young heroes, the sword and shield, were actually Pokemon, but why would the truth of these ruins be hidden with, when their stories were depicted in artwork? With your help, I really feel like we made a big discovery here. Thanks, I'll give you a couple of these so you can keep giving your best in the gym challenge too. We just discovered something huge and she's like, okay, now get back to your competition. Guess you'll be headed to to Ballonlea next? I guess so. They went on vacation. The mural is still better than my drawing skills. I think it was a very nice mural. It's very colorful. 2 revives. Cool. That's a very, very cool looking set of statues. It's the statues that were hidden behind Stone's famous mural. They depict 2 heroes and 2 Pokemon. What's this? The hero was actually 2 people in Pokemon? I guess so. That young lady, Sonia, she's researching the truth about the ruins, right? She could be the granddaughter of Professor... Oh, could she be the granddaughter of Professor Magnolia? You're behind me, finally a Pokemon stream I can watch spoiler-free! Lost, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here. Yeah, we've just finished up the 4th gym so far, and we're about to head towards the 5th. Don't know what the 5th is yet, but we're going to find out. It's nice to have you here, man. Did you get a chance to watch the Resident Evil 3 remake trailer? I did! It looks awesome, it really does. Remember I was speaking about it a little earlier today. My audio dropped out inexplicably. But yes, I did watch it. And it looks really good. It's April 3rd it's coming out, and I'm pretty hyped for it. I've also really liked the number of remasters and remakes we're getting this generation. I like it because it's just like letting me relive my childhood, and I love this so much. I used to be really good at painting. Oh, Wolf, did you used to paint a lot? Sorry, I was trying to like connect the dots back to the conversation. Yeah, dude, did you used to paint? You're super sweet and hooked me up with sales when we bought candy. Yeah, of course. That's me always. I always try and like, especially food shopping, get like super cool bargains. A Sinisty? This guy's really cute. Here's hype for Animal Crossing. I am very excited for that too. Mostly because I've never properly played an Animal Crossing game before. I have New Leaf in my drawer down here on 3DS. I didn't realize that was going to be so effective. I have New Leaf, but I still haven't put any time into it yet. I have played a friend's Animal Crossing there before, and that was pretty fun. They're good remakes too, yeah, exactly. It's not just like a thrown together remake. It's an actual proper remake, and that's really cool. Oh, Axio is in the desert by the ladders. Oh, he must be a relatively low spawn rate then. You need to play the GameCube game, you can play it on the way. I do need to play that. I don't know how easy it'd be to get now though. I get the feeling it'd be pretty expensive to get a hold of. Unless you can get it... Oh no, you can't get digital GameCube games, can you? Too late? Hang on. Wait, something's too late. Oh, look, Palermo, bubble tea. Poor Palermo. Poor Palermo. We need something... Okay, not very effective. Extra sensory. I like your Gala Region Squirtle. All that you're using right now, like, yeah, Dreadnought's really good. Our Scuffed Squirtle actually became really useful. The joke turned into a practical Pokemon. Not very effective. This guy's really cute too. I don't think it's that expensive. Oh, really? I'll have a look to see what it's like. Oh, that's really not that effective. I'll see what it's like in Australia. I get the feeling that it's going to be more expensive out here. I'm just going to try Incinerate. You found Sinisty on your first try and then nommed it to death? Is he a low spawn rate? I didn't mean to nom him to death. That just kind of happened. I didn't know my own power. You could probably get a copy for $15 to $30 depending on your local used game stores. Oh, we don't really have used game stores in Australia all that much. They are very uncommon, and when they are around, they tend to charge eBay Buy It Now prices. I'm gonna see if I can multitask here and see what the GameCube version is worth in Australia. I still want to send you one. I still want you to send me one named Scuffed Squirtle sometime. Okay, I can manage that. Yeah, is the teacup rare? That's a good question. Animal Crossing. No, not DS. GameCube. Oh, we got him. Cool. It's 1:30, so you're going to bed. Have a good stream and rest of stream. You're the best. No, Pietro, you're the best. Have a good sleep tonight, dude. And a good day tomorrow, too, as always. It is. It's 1:34. I think that's like... Did I actually catch, like, the first message today? I think I did. But have a really good night, man. I'll see you soon. I didn't know you were from Australia. I'm in the USA, so we're all the way across the world. Yeah. I love the States. I've been to the USA 3 times. A couple times. You better not cause trouble, Plumber. It's a tough ask for Plumber. Okay. So... yep. Well, it's kind of what I thought. No matter who you are, if you bring strong emotions near this Pokemon, it will silence you violently. Oh. It's harsh, okay. Sure. Loves the States, she says. I do, Red. I do love the States. Okay. These are only by now. Let me actually check sold listings. As a general rule of thumb, anything that's not sort of like within the last 2 generations is relatively expensive in Australia. Okay, sold listings. Okay, this varies a little bit. $100, $50 for the platinum version, $150, 103, 70, 57, those are for platinum, 120, 125. Okay, so it's somewhere between like about 60 to 150 bucks. $100, yeah. GameCube is very expensive over here. It's like one of those cases where like Legend of Dragoon, which I use all the time as like a an example. Legend of Dragoon is like a $20 or $30 game in the States. It's like 150 bucks in PAL regions. It's expensive. You see what's going on, man. How's life? What's that for? Oh, it's for Animal Crossing on the GameCube. Apparently it's actually pretty reasonably priced in the States. Not so much here. It's very, very pricey here. The Pokemon I'm gonna give you... Wait, kinda looks snazzy. Looks kinda snazzy. Oh, okay. Okay, I have to try and catch this Morgrim. He seems kinda cool, I like him. You got the first message, yes, it's like the first time ever. Have a nice rest, man. I'll see you soon. Shushi, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Hang on, you look like Goopix? Goupix? What is it? What is a Goopix? I assume there's someone else. But I don't know them. I'm very sorry. But, Shushi, it's nice to have you here, man. Haven't come across any Pokemon in this game that are that rare, even the ones advertised with a 2% respawn rate. Show up after a handful of tries. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. I really hope that the teacup, the Sinistea, wasn't like a 2%. Have you looked into getting NTSC games working on your PAL system? I would never mod my systems. I always kind of keep them as they were originally. I like keeping them sort of original. If I was going to get NTSC games, I would get an NTSC GameCube as well. And then I would need to make sure that I have my step-down converter. I don't even know where that is. It's somewhere. Yeah, I'd need to use a step-down converter too because our voltage here is higher, and if I ran that through the console, it would kill the console straight away. So I need to find, well, I need to make sure it's plugged in through that too. Can soft mod it? Oh, can you really? Is it just like a boot disc? Because I think you can do that with the Dreamcast too. You can like bypass region locking with a boot disc, and then you switch the discs out. I honestly haven't tried it. I got a shiny Eevee, nice! So I'm gonna give to my niece for Christmas. I also got her, Pokémon Sword, awesome! Eevee's her favorite Pokemon. Lost, that's so lovely, dude! Shiny Eevee is so cute too, because he's like a silvery color. He's really cool, like a silvery grey. That's so lovely, man. She's gonna love that so much. Come to the States for a visit, at least to get the hard-to-get games to bring back to Australia. I mean, Wyoming. I have actually bought a whole lot of games when I've been traveling before, because a bunch of the times I've been over there, I've gone to gaming conventions, so it's been like the perfect place to pick up things. Hey, got in. Yeah, it's been the perfect place to pick up things, because I haven't needed to go to, like, any sort of out-of-the-way stores or anything. It's just all been in the one place. Like, I ended up picking up the entirety of the Phoenix Wright series on DS at the one convention from the one seller, and because I was buying them all at once, they're all bundled together, so they're a bit cheaper too. It was really good. You have like 50 Eevees that you don't know what to do with. You clearly need to evolve all of them, and then start a park just full of Eevees, because Eevee is great. Good night, Ali. I know you miss me. You don't have to say it. Yeah, let's go with that. Take care. Palermo, I'll see you later, man. Have a wonderful night too. If you're at work, I hope you're not working too hard tonight. But I'll see you soon. You're still playing Apex? Not in a little while, actually. I'm very behind with this latest season, and I'm gonna need to get my butt into gear if I want to get that, like, Icy Peacekeeper, which I'm not even, like, remotely close to at the moment. Oh, a devious Pokemon. When it gets down on all fours as if to beg for forgiveness, it's trying to lure opponents in so that it can stab them with its spear-like hair. Alright, Morgram, you do you. Okay, fair enough. Alright, you can, you know what, I don't want to name you. I want to send you to a box where you can't stab people with your spear-like hair. I'm gonna head off, and also if you want a decently fun fighting game to play on Xbox Game Pass, oh, check out Naruto to Boruto Shinobi Striker. Oh, it's pretty fun. Okay, nice, I will. I downloaded Jump Force a little while ago through Game Pass too. The chainsaw's still going. Yeah, I downloaded Jump Force through Game Pass, but I still haven't played it. But I'll need to check out that too. But T-Dog, catch you later, man. Have a good one. Wait, kids game, by the way. Wait, you mean Pokemon? That's an everyone game. It's not just a kids game. This guy's pretty cute. Devious Pokemon, you like it? I like him too, but just. I like it too, but I'm a little weirded out by the fact that he lures people in just to stab them with his hair. It says that in the Pokédex entry. I'm a little worried about that. I'll be working less soon, which means more time to stream and work on music. That's awesome, dude. Have a good night tonight, though. I'll see you soon. The power brick does a step down from AC to DC, and the Australian one will work on the American one. Oh, as well? Okay. I do have one here. It's not mine, but I do have a GameCube in the household that belongs to one of my housemates. So I guess that's better. Yeah, that'd work. I guess because it must not be... Yeah, it's not an internal power supply. Okay, gotcha. I didn't even think of that. And the Dreamcast is an internal power supply. There you go. You know what a good thing to do on stream is? Go to a place you heal your Pokemon, and there's a guy on the left who'll tell you the Pokemon memories. Are they gonna be super, like, unsettling memories? Like, each specific Pokemon's memories? Or are we talking just, like, the type of Pokemon? The, like, I guess the breed of Pokemon? As a whole, like, all of their memories? Just likes poking people. Grookey pokes too, but he pokes with a branch. He does it cutely. He doesn't stab with his hair. That's the big difference here. That guy before, it even said he stabs with his hair. He lures people in. Oh, each individual Pokemon has its own memories. That's cool. I haven't done that yet. Now I just need this guy to get into the Pokeball and stay there as well. This guy does not want to get in the Pokeball. Helping Hand failed. We have 7 more of these. We're gonna need to stop by a Pokemon Center and get some more Pokeballs after this. Apparently all of my Pokemon are nervous around you, and some are waiting for the day for me to praise them? Wait, so waiting for the day that you praise them, which I don't know how to do that? Maybe it's something you can do at a camp. Like, maybe if you stop at one of those campsites, you can play with them and that kind of counts as praise? Possibly? Honestly don't know. Like, that'd raise affection at the very least. This guy does not want to stay in the Pokeball. We have, I think, 4 more, it said. 2. So close. Why? Why is he so difficult to catch? Makes poking hair with strong gel for reasons. Well, my shampoo and conditioner, it does the opposite. It smooths out hair. It doesn't make it pokey. It makes it very, very smooth. So my hair would not be very useful for what that Pokemon uses it for. One left. I don't want to try and chip away at his health anymore either. Come on, man. Just. I wonder what, like, like why that was so difficult to catch him, because he didn't seem like a Pokemon that would be particularly difficult to actually secure. Oh, he's really cute too. He kind of looks like a cat. An emotion Pokemon. It uses the horns on its head to sense the emotions of others. Males will act as valets for those they serve, looking after their every need. He looks so cute. I love his little paws. This might have a low catch rate. I would assume it must, but he doesn't seem like he should. I have very few Pokeballs left now. Okay, you the teacup? You the teacup again? Yay, it's the teacup again. See, now I can just try and catch this guy straight off the bat. It's gonna say what's effective and not, right? Effective, effective, no effect. I guess because he's a ghost Pokemon. Should I just try and catch him? I'm gonna just try and catch him straight off the bat. It's not gonna work, but I just want to see. Oh, I was gonna say that was gonna work. Indeed, a fine catch of NDD. More bubble tea. A little bit, yeah. He reminds me a little bit of Chip from Beauty and the Beast. Need to get some quick balls. I do. I need to get some, like, just a bunch more Pokeballs in general. I'm gonna try extra sensory here. It's only effective. Oh, I use protect too, so it's not gonna hit him anyway. So that's where you catch the cup or the teacup? Apparently, yeah. He's very cute. I like that his name is Sinistea. It's a very cute name. Okay, that's good. So I know that if we hit him once or twice more, that shouldn't end up taking him out. We should be alright. Must be a Sword exclusive? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I think the male version, or NDD that we just caught before, I think that's a Sword exclusive, and I think Shield has the female version. But I'm not sure about Sinistea. If you have more that puts them to sleep... Oh, a move that puts them to sleep, that helps? I do not. I have no moves that put anything to sleep. Most of my moves at this point are all just attack moves. I have nothing to help with, like, I don't have a false swipe, I have nothing to help with catch rate or decreasing stats or defense or anything, or raising our stats. Yeah, they're all just offensive moves rather than defensive. This Pokemon is said to have been born when a lonely spirit possessed a cold leftover cup of tea. And spirits have done that multiple times. He's really cute. Yeah, that's okay. You can go to the box. Oh, Paralyze also works to increase the catch rate. I do have Paralyze, or I have moves which do induce paralysis. So maybe we should try and use those a little bit more, because we have a Boltund. Oh, nice, you have a first level in here too. What is a chef even doing in here? Are you looking for mushrooms? They give off light when you touch them. I think the mushroom's just giving off light regardless. I love that it's like all in shadow. That's really cool. It's a nice touch. I like this little guy because he's just like a hunk of cream. Wait, damn it. What's the damn it for? If you find a permission where you're at, I want, please. Oh, not a commission. Pessimism. Permission. I wrote that as permission. A pessimism, okay. I don't know what they look like, but I'll keep my eye out. Let's try flamethrower here too. The game literally just told you what I was going to tell you. Wait, hang on, that if you touch the mushrooms, they glow? Oh, Persimmon! Not pessimism, okay. Okay, I know what he looks like. I think. I'm gonna have to catch you later and try getting- Oh, you're getting really sleepy? No worries, man. I'm gonna be playing a whole lot more Pokemon, like, probably both on stream and off stream, so, like, even if you just see me online, feel free to just send me a message or, like, try and start a trade. Yeah, I'm sure we can trade the Pokemon. I'll keep him aside for you. I'll keep the, Helioptile? I think that's his name. I'll keep him aside for you, though. But if you're gonna head to bed, man, get some rest. Have a really good night. Let's keep our current Pokemon out. I'm sure Vulpix... Oh, I was sending out Sinistea, okay. Flamethrower should work well against this guy, too. Cool. You'll know when you see him. Because he's an ape, isn't he? Pretty sure he's an ape. The game told you that for a reason. Oh, okay. So it wasn't just facts? I probably need to do that to get through here. He has a creamy looking little blob. Wonder how well he would taste liquid berries? No, he's cream, but he's not whipped cream. He's just a dollop of cream. We're not gonna eat him. Clue, we're not gonna eat the Poogie. We're not gonna eat the adorable cream. None of that. We're just gonna let the Pokemon be Pokemon. And that's it. I haven't seen this guy before. Is he? Oh, he has scary eyes. He has very, very stare into my soul eyes. Is he new with this generation? Because I don't think I've seen him before. Okay, yeah, I thought that was him. Looks like he's wearing just a really big hat. I know that he's a mushroom, but he looks like he has a really fancy hat on. Flamethrower hopefully should get him here too. Kill it with fire! I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just putting him to sleep with fire. Just nice, calming, restful fire. The grudge eyes. It's just because they were just like, they're solid black. Like they're just really, really like a deep black. And they stare into my soul. So that's the thing now. A strong trainer, that's rarer than rare mushrooms. We got $4,000 for them, that was pretty good. Okay, boop. I guess I have to boop them so I can see pathways. Ooh. That did something. Oh, okay, it was an encounter. I guess we scared them out of the mushroom, maybe? An Impidimp. Okay. Let's try Flamethrower against this guy. I really hope it doesn't take him out. Ever gonna evolve the Vulpix? I will, yeah. Usually with Vulpix, I think you're supposed to evolve them around level 40 or 45. Because after a certain point they stop learning moves as a Vulpix, and they don't learn moves, I think, before that point as a Ninetales. I used to know like the best time to evolve him, but I honestly don't know anymore. Wiki, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a really nice day today. I'm like the old cartoons of the sailors out on the boat for too long that sees food everywhere. I can't help it, Ellie. He's just a cute little, like, dollop of cream, man. He just wants to live his happiest, like, cream life. That's it. Let's forget an old move and see what it looks like. If opposing Pokemon know any move also known by the user, they are prevented from using it. That seems too specific. So I don't think we will learn that. Yeah, sure. I'm great and I love the accent. Where are you from? I'm from Melbourne, Australia. So the southeastern corner of Australia, if you're not, I guess, kind of familiar with the country. Yeah, it's pretty nice here. It's pretty... it's a decent day outside today, actually. It's kind of late. It's like almost 6 o'clock, actually. Jeez, today's gone really quickly. But yeah, Melbourne, Australia is where I'm from. Going to sleep, take care, friend, and enjoy your day off tomorrow. I definitely will. I have things that I need to get done, so it's not going to be like a just lazy day at home. I probably need to do some Christmas shopping. Very excitingly. I need to get some of that done. And also other things too. I forget what, but I had something important I had to do tomorrow. But yeah, it's not going to be like a super quiet day, but it's going to be nice regardless. But have a really nice day tomorrow as well, dude. Through its nose, it sucks in the emanations produced by people and Pokemon when they feel annoyed. It thrives off this negative energy. These Pokemon seem really mean, man. Helly Wolf, how's it going, man? Nice to see you too. And Machina! Thank you so much for the raid, dude. What's going on? Aniko. Baby Yoda emote, super, super cute. We were talking about him a bit earlier today too. Base, what's going on too? Not familiar with the area, but it sounds cool. Yeah, it's pretty nice here. I like it. It's pretty, I don't know, mild at the moment. Base, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you for the emote too. I got a Christmas emote from that. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you enjoy your emotes, man. Vulpix learns Fire Blast at level 56. Okay, so what you're saying is don't evolve him into Ninetales before 56. I need 56. Lab partners, what's going on, man? Machina, Tricky, Kala, nice to see you guys. Hope you're all having a really good night. Hang on, let me do one of these too. We guys playing some more Devil May Cry today? Pretty sure I spelled Machina right. Yes, I did. Dude, you're playing some more DMC? How's it going? I was hanging out for a bit the other night. I adore that game so much. And I also really like V. V now I think is my favorite Devil May Cry character. Yeah, he's pretty great. And I like to see his combat style too because it was so unique as well. Oh, you finished it up, nice! V is the best, V is very clearly the best, yes. He's so badass, like everything he does is just so calculated, it's perfect. I love it. Ali knows Australia, but don't ask where anything is in Canada. Hey, I got some Canadian places right. I got the location of Nova Scotia right. I know where Nova Scotia is. I know where Calgary is. I got Vancouver and Toronto's locations mixed up, but at least I know of them. What else did I say? I think that was it, wasn't it? Oh yeah, and I got the coastline for British Columbia. Their own coastline. I was like, oh, that's East Coast, right? No, it's very much West Coast. So I feel like I did okay in my test of Canadian geography. It was a solid pass, okay? It was a solid pass. V rules? Yeah, base, I think so too, man. I was so invested in his story as well. Just the entire story of that game. It's such a good story. I'm terrible with geography, to be honest. Oh, really? I'm selectively okay with it. It depends on where you're asking me to name locations. Especially Europe instead of like all the areas around Europe. Everything is very foggy around there. It all just kind of mushes together for me. But I like to think that I know basically where things are. Just like if you say somewhere, I can kind of point to the rough area of the world where it is. Nova Scotia is a real place. I thought it was like a Lord of the Rings thing. No, Nova Scotia is a real thing. Yeah. There's even a dog breed called a Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever that originated in Nova Scotia. They're a very nice looking doggo. And they have really cool like orange or red or like reddy orange coats. They're very cool and they apparently are a very lovely dog breed. You mean geometry, Ellie? Yes, I mean geometry as well. Is Hogwarts a real place? Hogwarts is a real place in Universal Studios. It's very cool. There's a fireworks show there as well. Canada doesn't matter. It's all Tim Hortons, poutine, and maple syrup. But that's all good things. I like maple syrup. I like poutine. Never tried Tim Hortons before, but I'm sure it's really great because people seem to talk about it a lot. So I'm gonna go with it's a good thing. Plus, we established earlier, ice hockey is a thing in Canada, and I like the idea of going to an ice hockey match. And I also really want to see the Northern Lights, and if you're like up high enough in Canada, you can see those too. I'm gonna say Alger. Alger, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Wait, Tim Hortons all day? Is Tim Hortons that good? Let's test your ability to point out the rough area where a city is. Point to the globe where Atlantis is. It's lost. It is the lost city of Atlantis. Now Atlanta, that's a different thing. But Atlantis, by its very definition, is lost, and so that could be anywhere. I think if I point anywhere on the globe, that's got to be right, because it's lost, and we can't say for certain whether it's there or not. A big root. Boosts the amount of hit points the holder restores from hit point stealing moves. Cool. I'm gonna touch all of these mushrooms. Hockey games are lots of fun. I've been told that, yeah. I've never been to Canada. I've been close, but I've never actually, made it into Canada before, so I haven't had the chance to actually see a proper ice hockey game, but I've been told they're pretty full on and really fun to watch. Does it even really exist if we don't know for sure? I mean, I feel like it's like Schrodinger's cat kind of deal. It both exists and doesn't exist at the same time, until we find it, or don't find it. It's only then that we can truly know. Atlantis, that's the old island by Georgia. Yes, that's Atlantis. Wiki, thank you so much for the follow too, man. The railways are amazing. They can carry lots of people and Pokemon at once. It's pretty good for railways. I came to ride a Galar train. I wonder if meeting you will change my life. Could be a foretold meeting. A meeting of fates. Oh, the daring couple. I love that these guys just decide to face us with 2 Pokemon at the one time when we're clearly just one person. We do have a Vulpix and a Bolton though. Vulpix is going to be useless against Ninetales, but we can use them against Kirlia. Hang on. Flamethrower. This one. Let's use a nice old crunch on Ninetales, see how that goes. Atlantis is where sea monkeys come from. I had very, very poorly looked after sea monkeys. Okay, I looked after them really well, and then just things went downhill real fast. So that was the thing that happened in my childhood. But I did have sea monkeys. I think they're like, are they brine shrimp? I think they're brine shrimp. Yeah, but I had sea monkeys as a kid, and then I think my parents just got rid of them because they were starting to get gross. So my sea monkeys were around for a while, and then just, they disappeared. Kind of like how my fish disappeared one day, because my dad may have accidentally put them back into warm water. Flamethrower should take this guy out as well, I think. Yeah. Kirlia fainted as well. Pokemon gained experience points, yes please. I don't know whether any of our other Pokemon can actually evolve any further. I don't think we can. Or I don't think they can. I like most of the Monkeys music. I honestly haven't heard a lot of Monkeys music. It's one of those cases where I'm aware that they're a thing. But I can't say that I've heard much of their music. Beyond the obvious. Beyond the obvious. I do actually want to see what these Pokemon are, but I also want to make it through to the next gym so we can catch that Growlithe. Ooh, Snore. This attack can be used only if the user is asleep. The harsh noise may also make the target flinch. I'm guessing there is something to the mushrooms. There's a very distant tap onto the mushroom to have potions as well. For now though, we seem to be making our way through here alright. Some mushrooms react in interesting ways when you touch them. They really like to emphasize that fact, don't they? TBL, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here, dude. Oh, it's the guy we just called before. He still reminds you of the Pokemon that starts with A, the one that I keep forgetting the name of. The pink one that starts with A, that you got a lot of experience from taking out in the previous games. He reminds me of that guy, just like a dark blue version. And I know this has come up in chat before, but I just, for the life of me, can't remember his name. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Disarming voice. Don't you disarm me with your voice, sir. I want a Vulpix? Oh, Lost, dude. Do you have, wait, you said you're past this point in Pokemon already. You should be able to encounter a Vulpix. They're in the wild area. Actually pretty close to, where you would have first entered the wild area at the very start of the game. Not Amorous, no. I know him. I know his name. Oh, you just haven't seen any. I think it might also depend on, like, the weather conditions too, because we went back to the same area in a different weather condition, and the Vulpix weren't there. They spawned somewhere different, but they should be in that first sort of open area in the wild area. Yeah, they were like directly in front of where we first entered, so we got one like straight away. Oh gosh, it's gonna annoy me what the Pokemon's name is now. Oh, she's got like 2 of those. Keep current Pokemon, sure. NDD. Ordino! Yeah, that's the one, thank you. I gotta try and like remember or like figure out a way to trick myself into remembering. Ordino, yes, that's the one. Because like, doesn't he look like Ordino? He's like a dark blue version. Because he stands very like in a similar way. His ears look similar too. He just looks like an angry dark blue version of him. Oh, Shield as well? Which version do you have? I don't think Vulpix is a version exclusive. Because a couple people mentioned that, you know what, we might actually switch out. A couple people mentioned that Growlithe was a version exclusive too, but he's in the wild area as well, so he's not an exclusive. Shield you can't get a Vulpix, but I can breed you one? I could have sworn he was in both, isn't he? Yeah, because people were saying originally that Growlithe was in Shield and then Vulpix is in Sword, but Growlithe is 100% in Sword as well. Yeah, because we've faced him before. That may have been super effective, but it didn't really work all that well. Let's maybe try Drill Peck here too. That's just a plain old effective. You know, I heard you can help yourself remember things by putting it into a tune. That's actually true. So many years ago, a friend of the family, like he opened a workshop, or like he had a workshop, and to try and help me remember the number of it, he put it into the most ridiculous song, and I still remember that song today. And I think he only ever had to say it like once or twice, but because it was so dumb and it rhymed, I remembered it. And I still remember it over a decade later, after like just him saying this song once or twice, because it was so dumb. It's stuck in my brain forever, man. Oh, this is such a pretty town, look at it. Oh, this is cool. I wonder what kind of gym this is going to be. Is it a fairy gym? Looks like it might be a fairy gym. I love that everything glows here as well. It's so pretty. Yeah, I'm a fan of this place. Rest my Pokemon? Yes, please. Yeah, and like everything that I've ever sort of had stuck in my head is only ever really been a poem or a song. Like I still remember very poorly a German poem that I learnt when I was about 8 years old. It was for a German poetry competition, and I still remember it now. Horrible pronunciation, mind you, but I remember it. And I have no idea why, because like it just pops into my head like once every couple years. Yeah, but that's what I remember. This Harrowpass crossover is insane. Oh, Dark Dude, I need to watch it. I need to find a place to watch it. Yeah, because I don't, well, I don't have access to the CW, obviously. Yeah, I gotta find a good place to watch it. Because I need it. I need it in my life, man. It's rock? Oh, 98% sure? The gym? Oh, really? This gym? Looked like it might have been fairy, but okay, trust you. So you remember these songs? Any chance of us hearing any of them? The phone number one I can't, because that is a legitimate phone number. Even though the person isn't actually there anymore, that is a legitimate phone number that someone has. So, yeah, that one, no. The German poem would probably be too embarrassing for me to repeat. Just know that it's about a donkey... Oh, sorry, no. A caterpillar that falls in love with a flower, and it's infatuated with this flower, and then a donkey eats the flower, and the caterpillar gets really, really sad. And that's the entire poem. Oh, it's a fairy gym. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so, because the whole, like, butterfly logo. The gym is fairy. Okay, I was right. I mean, I could help, but that's not exactly... Oh, I see. I see. I want to try and find, like, where it's actually airing and when it's going to air in Australia. Boopid, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Just sing it. I swear I won't prank call it or anything. No. I think Oh, go by what game you got? As on mine, it's Rock? Oh, really? Okay, this might be the unique gym then, because there's one gym that changes depending on the game that you have. I was lured into town quite unexpectedly. This place is a bit hard to describe. She makes it sound like it's a bad thing. If you get lost in Glimwood Tangle, it's probably the work of fairy-type Pokemon. I feel like it'd be weird them changing the element of this gym from fairy to rock, though. Every time I meet Granny Opal, she tells me I should wear more pink, the old bat. She just called her grandma an old bat? I'm a Pokemon. Have a battle with me. Wait, no, you're not a... Listen for a second. Skullbunny and Sizzlipede are different species, but they're still both Pokemon. Skullbunny and I are different species, just like Sizzlipede and I are different too. If you think about it that way, there's no problem with calling me a Pokemon. I don't mind. You don't have to worry about me. Even I know it's pretty lofty logic. I wanted to become a Pokemon once. You can be one. Hey, I've got it! A change of fashion style could change the way I feel too. Basically, I can make myself feel the way a Pokemon does, it'd be like I became a Pokemon. Don't you think? Yeah. Would you please put on some clothes with a fiery spirit that embodies my burning feelings? I guess I can do that. I need to find a place to buy clothes though. Pretty sure- oh, it's on Fox 8, okay, so now you need Foxtel. Yeah, cool. It's gonna be the new... Hang on. It's gonna be the new 8675309 when Ali sings it. What do you mean 8675309? What is that? Yeah, what is that? Rockin' fighting is sword. Okay. On my game now in gym? In this gym it's rock on mine, but oh well. We'll see, it does not matter really. Yeah. I'm sure we'll still encounter a rock gym at some point. Opal has been a gym leader for a long time. Opal's gym stadium is also a small theatre. Cool. Finding your way through Glimwood Tangle is a fair sight easier if you give the mushrooms a little nudge to lighten them up. Don't interrupt her conversation. She's talking to a... Are you talking to a wall? Is she talking to a ghost or a fairy? Is that the deal? She might be talking to a ghost or a fairy. You need the fire gym clothes and a specific set of clothes based on fire Pokemon. Can't remember which ones. Oh, so it's not like you can just buy, say, like, the Arcanine shirt, which is available, I think, just outside the first gym, or like in the first town. So you can't just buy that and rock up to the same guy and be like, hey, fiery clothes, and he's not going to sort of finish the quest for you. A very large and rare mushroom. It's popular with a certain class of collectors. Welcome, Pokemon Trainer. Aw, thank you. She's so lovely. Been following for 3 years. 3 years and 2 weeks? John, that was before we started streaming. That was like, I think, pretty much when I set up this this channel in the first place. You must have seen something on Twitter that I mentioned maybe, like, ages and ages ago. Yeah, 3 years and 2 weeks ago. Magic Man, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome. He gives you, oh, okay, the TM for acrobatics, gotcha. Oh, look at you, defeated Star and Star's gym leader, hey? You'd probably know your way around a TM like this one in that case. Oh, we got Hex, that's nice. This relentless attack does massive damage to a target affected by status conditions. Having your Pokemon learn moves of different types can be a real help, you know. Very true. Evolution is a bit tricky for Pokemon trainers. If a Pokemon evolves, it'll get stronger, but its appearance will change. Do you want to know how to make your Pokemon strong without evolving it? Sure. Okay, I'll teach you while battling. Let's have a Pokemon battle. Aw, that's pretty cool. I guess I wanted to make sure I didn't miss when you started. It was only like a year later. Or close to like a year later. That's a number from an old rock song where the singer fell in love with a girl named Jenny. 8675309 was her number. It's so memorable, every owner since then has had something about no Jennies, no home. Hang on, wait. Every owner? How do you mean every owner? I guess we're gonna use Rock Tomb against this guy. Just woke up from a nap listening to your voice. Best nap ever. Edwin, I'm glad you had a really good nap, man. Have you got any plans for the rest of the day or tonight? Or is it super late where you are? I don't know whereabouts or what time it would be for you. I had a really long day yesterday, and I was actually really surprised when I ended up going to sleep last night. I ended up going to bed at like 1 o'clock at night. I didn't realize it, but I've been awake since 6 o'clock in the morning, and I hadn't felt tired, or like I didn't feel particularly tired. And I don't know how that works, but like I got up at 6 from work, was at work all day, got home, and just like sat on the couch and like chilled out for a couple hours, and then just went to bed and read. And I still wanted to keep reading, but I was like, nah, I should probably go to sleep. I don't know how that works, because I am usually just like absolutely destroyed when I get home from work. Right again. There we go. That guy is down. Super effective. She got more Pokemon? I wonder. Bolton's level 40 now, jeez. Wait, Bolton is our most... He's our highest level Pokemon now too. I didn't expect you to be able to breach Doppler's solidity. $2,800 for winning. Oh, it's 4 o'clock there. I do actually have plans today, which is rare. Going to a company dinner, nice. Is it like a Christmas dinner? I think that'd be pretty fun. Even though my Doppler hasn't evolved yet, it was hard to take down, wasn't it? The secret is this Eviolite? Eviolite. Put the Eviolite in your bag. A mysterious evolutionary lump. When held by a Pokemon that can still evolve, it raises both defense and special defense. If you let a Pokemon that can still evolve hold this Eviolite, that Pokemon's defense and special defense will go up. Cool, that's actually really handy. Although my Pokemon at the moment have no held items, except actually, for Bolton, who has a Pokeball. I'm gonna put that back in my bag, thanks. Because he hasn't been able to, like, get anything else for us, because he can occasionally retrieve Pokeballs for us. Oh, what country am I from? I'm from Australia. I'm in Melbourne, Australia at the moment, which is the southeastern corner of the country. And it's pretty nice here. I'm a little bit biased, but I like it here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's save our progress, because I haven't done that yet, and I don't want to forget. This place is really pretty. It's very, very cool. There's a Chinchou up there as well. When someone changed their phone number, the person that got the number would... Oh, next would always have that. The phone service carrier had a huge demand for the number every once in a while. I wonder how many calls they would get with just people, like, out of curiosity, dialing the number. It'd probably be pretty impressive, like, as in a pretty impressive number of calls. Oh, you're from England, nice! I really want to travel to England. I still haven't gotten over to, like, anywhere in that area of the world yet. I've gotten to the United States, and that's it so far. The ball is probably covered in drool and teeth marks. He's had that ball since he was a Yamper. I shouldn't have taken it away from him. He loved that ball. He grew up with that thing. This fully restores, he uses hit points and heals any status conditions. Goes to sleep for 2 turns. Oh, there's a shiny there too. I should probably go and heal up here after that battle. Then we'll go straight to the Pokemon Gym as well, because I think that's going to be our next gym. Do 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 do. We still haven't used our Corviknight yet either. I should probably put him at the front of our team, shouldn't I? Because that way he's going to sort of be born out faster. I have such a nice voice. Oh, Golden, thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. I hear it every day, so it's a little bit old for me. It's not very exciting for me, but I'm glad it's not too bad for you guys. Yeah, you can go where Dreadnought is, and cool. He is ready to face our next challenge. She does. Aw, Blue, that's lovely, man. I miss Thwacky. I do too, actually. I think Thwacky is my favorite of Grookey's evolutions. I think, like, yeah, just Thwacky is really cool. I like his design. I like Rillaboom because he's like a metal drummer, and that's awesome, but at the same time, Thwacky's just really cute, and he looks like a banana pepper. He's really, really cute. Corviknight will help a bit with this gym since Fairy... Oh, Fairy's weak to Steel. Ah, cool. Didn't even realize that. Awesome. It's kind of a happy coincidence. Allie, what's going on, man? Nice to see you, dude. Have you gotten up to anything exciting today, or maybe even yesterday? Because I haven't seen you in a couple days, but hope you've been keeping super well, man. Ah, Challenger Shorty. You got 4 gym badges already. I'm gonna have to watch out for you. Oh, we still haven't found a Morpeko either. I want to get one and have him in hangry mode. Look, even Morpeko is wary of you. Wait, Morpeko, don't tell me you actually like Shorty. He's smiling at us, so I think he does. We've already had a serious battle with her. She's an opposing gym challenger. Guess there's nothing to it. Look, just take one of my league cards, okay? I like her style. She has nice fashion. We should actually check our league cards too, because we haven't done that yet. What's with that look? This just means I'll think of you as my rival from now on, okay? There aren't too many gym challenges left, you know, so we're meeting in the finals. You got that? Yes, I got it. I like punk rock Donkey Kong best. I just picture him throwing drums like DK through barrels. I feel like we need like the Pokemon version of the DK rap, like the Donkey Kong rap. I know there's a Poké rap, but I mean like one that actually has like Rillaboom in it. I think that'd be really sweet. Morpeko can be found on Route 9 by Spikemuth, which is the second to... Oh, last gym, okay. I think that's where we're heading after this, actually. Because this is our... Let me check. I think this is like our 5th gym, maybe? It's gotta be our 5th gym. I don't even know how to check that. I'm just gonna say it's our 5th gym. I think it is. Thwacky speaks softly and carries a poking stick. I miss branch poke, man. I know it was a good idea to get rid of it, but I really miss it. Hey there, thanks for rolling by to have a chat with your mate, the bull guy. Is love in the air or is it just this Pokeball? Here, try it out and see for yourself. Oh, a love ball. A Pokeball that works best when catching a Pokemon that is of the opposite gender of your Pokemon. A love ball is useful if you want to catch a Pokemon that's the opposite gender of the one you send out into the battlefield. Pokeballs are just full of surprises, don't you think? I think this guy's still full of surprises. I still don't trust him. He's always standing like this too. He's always super buff. I feel like the quizzes are a bit too much. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and yet we have to deal with quizzes. I don't think we have quizzes. We just have like these cool tests. Opal's a harsh teacher, but you gotta give it your best. I've been hearing more and more people talk about you, Challenger Shorty. I guess we're starting to build a reputation for ourselves. What's this, what is this about pink? Does it mean the fairy type? I guess so. Gonna go with yes. She looks kinda strong. Wait, me? I don't think I look particularly strong. Oh, this guy looks strong. Have you caught any Yamask and Galar? If you have, would you be interested in trading for the Yamask I caught abroad? Sure. Oh, this is gonna be not the Galarian version. This is gonna be like the standard version of Yamask, isn't it? Because we can go back and catch another one of these guys. Trade it. Hey Ali, nice to meet you. Knights, how's it going, man? It's nice to have you here, dude. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Hope you've had a nice day so far. I popped in earlier. I've been keeping up good. Just been doing my normal routine. Eat, sleep, game, work, slave, repeat. Ah, yes. That old routine. I try to pop in when you go live. What level are your Pokemon now? Closing in on level 40. So, Boltund is level 40. He's our highest leveled Pokemon. Yes, you can have that, Yamask. He's our highest leveled Pokemon so far. And the others are pretty close behind, actually, so we're doing pretty well. Yeah, there we go. Different Yamask. Jojo, what's going on, man? Not too much with me. I was at work yesterday. Oh, Masky. I can take good care of Masky, sure. Yeah, I was at work yesterday. I bought myself some gummy worm scented conditioner. It's not actually officially gummy worm scented conditioner, it smells that way, so it's totally gummy worm scented conditioner. So I did that. This arrived yesterday in the mail. So I have Katamari Damacy reroll, which you can kind of see. There you go. Yeah, that came from overseas. What else has happened? Not much has happened, really. We were talking about the Gentleman and Buffy earlier today, because those guys still freak me out. And also, Resident Evil 3 got a trailer today, and it looks really good, and it's coming out on April 3rd, so I am pretty excited for that too. Looks fun. Oh, Katamari. Have you played a Katamari game before? Because, yeah, Katamari is really, really good. Basically, the entire idea of the game, all you do is, you can't really, well, you can kind of tell, I guess, from the cover a little bit. Okay, so you haven't played it? See how the cover, or he's down this side. All right, this is hard to do in reverse. Okay, this little guy here is the Prince of the Cosmos. It's really hard to see because he's green, so it's keying him out. And the entire idea of the game is you roll up just like inanimate objects in this giant ball, and then just more things stick to the ball. You can only pick up like certain sized objects until this like rolled ball gets larger. And then in some stages in Katamari, you get to the point where you're rolling up planets and stars and everything. It's so cool. It's the simplest, like, wackiest idea, but it's honestly really satisfying. Oh, you remember it now? Yeah, it's very good. Resident Evil 3, the infamous game... Hang on. RE3? The infamous game long chase Resident Evil 3? Don't know what you mean by infamous game long chase Resident Evil 3. But yes, Resident Evil 3 is getting a the same treatment as Resident Evil 2. So we're getting a proper remaster of it coming out April 3rd next year. So it's, by the looks of things, and I'm pretty sure this would be the case as well, using the same engine as the Resident Evil 2 remaster and remake, and it looks really, really, really good. And I don't think I ever finished the original. Like, I played through Resident Evil 2 a lot when I was younger. That was one of my first PlayStation games. But Resident Evil 3, we never owned, so I only bought it probably like 7 or 8 years ago. So I own it now. But yeah, I never owned it as a kid, and we only rented it, so I don't think I've ever actually finished it. So it's going to be really, really exciting to sort of experience that as well. Ali is a proud sponsor of Resident Evil 3. I'm just really excited for it, man. Like, I love the early Resident Evil games. I still love Resident Evil now. Like, it's changed a lot, but I adore Resident Evil, and they did such an incredible job on the remake of Resident Evil 2. I'm just so incredibly hyped for the third one, man. Greetings, friends who just made it home. Chai, welcome home, man. Hope you had a nice trip home as well. My friend was trying to explain that game to me. Is there like little characters in it? Okay, so you start off as the Prince of the Cosmos. So he's actually pretty tiny, so in reality his scale is probably like this big. But the entire idea of the game, you start off with like a small ball. So think about like the size of, I don't even have anything I can really show you, but like a ball like this big, right? And you can only pick up certain sized objects. Objects of a certain size will stick to it, and as your ball gets bigger and bigger, larger objects will stick to it, so make the object that you're rolling even larger, and so it gets bigger over time. You've got a time limit to get like the orb that you're rolling to a certain size, or to roll up certain materials, because some like quests are around materials as well. But in general terms, you just get a small ball, you make it a much larger ball by sticking things to it, and it's really good. Like I said, it's the weirdest, wackiest concept, but it works so well and it's a lot of fun. I love all the Evils. Me too. Me too. I still haven't played all of them. Resident Evil 1 I've never finished. 2 I finished the original and also the remake. 3 I started playing the original. Don't think I ever finished it. 4 I don't think I finished either, although I started replaying that again in October, so I still have to do that. 5 I finished and liked. 5 was a little bit divisive for a lot of people, but I really liked it. Never played 0. Actually, does 0 start in a train? Because if 0 starts in a train and you switch between two people, I got up to chapter 2. Revelations is great. Revelations 2 I still haven't played. Operation Raccoon City, we don't speak of that because it's not a Resident Evil game. 6 I played through Leon and Chris's campaign, but I didn't play through Jacob's campaign. There's a trend here. I start these games and I don't finish them, but they're very good. Resident Evil 0 is only marginally better than 7. 7 I still have to finish too. I have a lot of games to finish. I just saw the Resident Evil 3 trailer. My body is ready. Knights, tell me about it, dude. How good does it look? It looks so good. I watched it this morning as soon as I saw the announcement. So yeah, April 3rd is gonna be Resident Evil Day. It's the day that we usually stream, because we usually stream on Fridays. And that's a Friday. I looked it up just before. So yeah, pretty excited for that. I liked 7 a lot. 7 was very different, but I really liked it too. I think out of all of the Resident Evil games, it's honestly the scariest, and I think it's a mixture of both the perspective that it uses because it's first person, so you don't get the same sort of like sense of your surroundings as you do in the other Resident Evil games. So in the third person ones, even just like the fixed perspective ones, you even get a little bit of a sense of your surroundings, but in 7 you don't because you can only see what's directly in front of you. And also the fact that the lighting system is so much better than obviously the original games because technology has changed over the years. But the fact that like dark was dark, like if there was no light in a room, there was no light in a room, like you couldn't see. So you could hear things, but you couldn't see them, and that was super freaky. Did you finish? Yeah, the Star Wars game. Yeah, Golden, we did, man. So we finished it on Jedi Master difficulty, and we started it at the end of that stream on Jedi Grandmaster, and we got up to the end of Zepho, I think. Do you have a type advantage for Fairy? We have Corviknight, who is Steel, and supposedly Steel is a type advantage. Gym challenge, would you like to challenge our gym? Of course. Then please change into your uniform in the locker room. This will not be a mission so much as a test of your quality. It is a very serious examination. Alright, you say so. Serious examination. Brave Hound, it's nice to see you, man. How's it going? Not sure about Grandmaster though. Started Grandmaster, haven't played any more of it since that stream though. For some reason I didn't find Resident Evil 4 to be that amazing. I just found it okay. Not sure why I wasn't blown away. Yeah, gaming in general is like, it's very subjective. Even games that have been like really widely praised doesn't necessarily mean you're going to like them. Like I've used this as an example before, but Grand Theft Auto 4 was widely regarded as just an incredible experience and a fantastic game, and I played it and I was like, you know what, I enjoyed it, but it did nothing amazing for me. 5 was great, but 4 I could kind of just like take or leave. I finished it, but at the end of it I was like, yeah, you know what, that was okay. And that was it. Like, I didn't think it was like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 game. And yeah, at the end of the day, it just comes down to your personal like opinions and personal preferences in games. GTA 4 wasn't the best, but it reviewed so well. Like, people loved it, dude. 4 was paramount. How many Resident Evil games have there been? There have been 7 core games and a lot of side games too. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 so far. 0, Code Veronica, Revelations 1 and 2, Mercenaries, Operation Raccoon City. There are more. Survivor, Survivor 2, the Wii ones, Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles. There have been a lot. Code Veronica was my favorite as well. Yeah, Code Veronica's great. Again, another one that I haven't finished. I got up to the Scary Big Fish. I'd love a remake of Code Veronica, so would I. It was such a good game, man. Wanted to redo that one. He wasn't compelling, not like Trevor. Yeah, not in the same way. Not the same way as Trevor was. Nico, yeah. Nico and his cousin going bowling. That's what I remember. That is now the memes. I remember the memes. My love for GTA peaked at 3. 2 has a special place in my heart. I miss the jetpacks. The jetpacks are great. The uniform looks good on you. Now relax, clear your mind, and break a leg. I don't want to break my leg. I don't want to break my leg at all, man. I want to keep my legs intact, thanks. Did you play Red Dead? I did. I love Red Dead. I still haven't finished the second one though. Again with the trend of me not finishing video games. But yeah, Red Dead is amazing. I love westerns, so kind of makes sense. Ah, there you are, my dear gym challenger, though you are really lacking in the color pink. See, I'm looking for a successor to take on the role of gym leader here. So my gym mission serves as an audition of sorts too. As an audition. It's hard to say with a retainer. So don't worry, it's simple enough. All you need to do is battle my trainers and answer the questions they ask along the way. Think carefully before answering their child. If you get the wrong answer, the stats of your Pokemon will get lowered. But if you answer correctly, your Pokemon will get a stat boost. Just think of it as a little fairy-type Pokemon magic to make things interesting. Now I want you to go all out. Show me what you can do. I am not prepared for this. Now let the gym mission begin. Battle with all of your skill. Reviews they can't be accurate as well. I think it just kind of depends because, like I said, gaming itself is very subjective, so the same thing applies to journalism as well. Because while people can look at things, I guess, critically, opposed to emotionally, I think emotion is always going to sort of affect their overall opinion too. But that's just kind of the nature of things too. It's the same with anything. Like, we've spoken about this before too, but the fact that Death Stranding is so incredibly polarizing, people either love it or they hate it, and there doesn't really seem to be a mid-ground. But it just comes down to what you appreciate in gaming. The story is really good. Oh, Saints Row is my jam. Saints Row is really good. I didn't play the first two, but from 3 onwards, yep. I played a lot of Saints Row. GTA 5 is still my favorite. It's just the most complete game out there. GTA 5 is pretty good, yes. I mean, I guess it's why it's sort of like stayed, not so much relevant. Relevant's the wrong word, but it stayed, like popular all this time too. Like, it's a game that came out last generation, and yet we're almost at the end of this current generation and people are still buying it consistently. Like, I work in retail for anyone who doesn't know, and we always get consistent stock of GTA because people are always like, okay, do you have GTA 5? It's just consistently asked for. So I can't wait for Free Guy. Oh, it looks like GTA Online. I thought that too from the trailer. Don't be ashamed, me neither. He's actually my favourite GTA protagonist. I liked how he was a good person compared to the others. He wasn't money hungry or did drugs. He was just a traumatized veteran immigrant. Oh, Nico. Because he was a veteran, wasn't he? Have any of you guys played We Happy Few? A little bit. I played a tiny bit of it. I never stuck with it though. Untitled Goose Game is on Game Plus. Oh, next week! Okay, nice! Please support Australian games. I think Franklin is my favourite protagonist. I liked Trevor just because he was so over the top. Trevor was my favourite, I think. Just a man in the middle trying to make his own way. I just liked that you could never tell what Trevor was going to end up doing. And every time you you sort of came back to Trevor's character, he would always be up to like something absolutely ridiculous. I loved it. Is it because they are breaking the old games of GTA? I don't think they're breaking them, are they? They're just changing them. It's like you go back to the original GTA, the current GTAs are so much different. Molly, how's it going, man? Wait, you're up late today. You're up very late today. Just doing stuff for the sake of it. Oh, Trevor reminds me of Joker, just doing stuff for the sake of it. I guess that kind of makes sense, yeah. Just because he kind of wants to. He's very impulsive. Alright, okay, it's time to start your audition to see if you're worthy of becoming the fairy-type gym leader. Nico showed remorse, at least in cutscenes. I guess, yeah, he did, that's very true. I don't know, just the story for me wasn't as, like, this is what I remember, right? I just remember thinking at the time I didn't enjoy the story, but yet I look back at it now and I don't actually remember it. So, I feel like I should probably give it another chance at some point at least. Oh, this is the hardest gym for you? Okay, let's try Steel Wing. If Steel is effective against Fairy. Alright. You had an exam today, last one Friday, taking a bit of a break. Oh, you're taking a bit of a break before your exam on Friday? Nice idea, man. Make sure you're getting plenty of rest though, because it seems like it'll be really late for you at the moment. I just don't have the matchup for Fairy, and my team is largely Dragon Duck, and I didn't have Steel. Oh right, yeah. I mean, the only reason we have Steel at the moment is because of Corviknight, and he only has one Steel move. So this probably is going to go downhill really quickly if Corviknight faints. Do you know about Fairy type's weaknesses? Steel type. That's right, one of the Fairy type's weaknesses is a Steel type. Corviknight's attack and special attack were raised. Let's try Steel again, shall we? I would write an essay on why GTA 4 was better than GTA 5. Ah, see, that's fair though. Because like I said, it's very, very subjective, so everyone's kind of going to have their own opinion of what they prefer. And it's, I guess, the same reason why I really enjoy, yeah, Death Stranding, but that's not always the widely, that's not like the common opinion, or necessarily a common opinion. A lot of people really dislike it as well. Keep old moves. Let's forget an old move and have a look at charge. Opal's Gym, yeah, we're doing the start of Opal's Gym at the moment. They use the boost of power of the electric type moves it uses in the next turn. It also raises the user's special defense stat. Yeah, I guess we don't really need it. Yes. We can always line it afterwards. Peachy Alley, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Depends on your team, yeah. I mean, the same goes, I guess, with any gym too. Oh, okay. She's been taken out. I like her uniform, it's very colourful. It's like 12:38 for me, it isn't late. Okay, 12:38 isn't late at all. I wasn't asleep until like 1 o'clock last night. And I've been awake since 6 o'clock in the morning too. Rowan, thank you for the follow too, welcome in. Opal's Jai's Pokémon Sword and Shield waifu. I mean, Opal's pretty great. I see, I can't say what Miss Opal will think, but you've at least piqued my interest. I like that we're on a stage as well, and she's just sitting down like at the bottom of the stage like a standard audition. I've only got like 12 Pokemon. Wait, hang on, so you haven't been catching Pokemon along the way as well? And the second trainer, don't worry about the last question, let's keep moving forward. Alright, so Steel type again. How far into the game am I? We're at the 5th gym at the moment, so the Fairy Gym. I've only got like 12 Pokemon. You know when they talked about Nico in GTA 5, it turns out after one of the characters died, he hides from his criminal friends and lives a normal life. Does he really? I don't remember that backstory at all. But that's kind of cool. So he just kind of wants to, yeah, go back to like a normal life. That's very cool, actually. I guess as a character, he's a kind of cool character when you look at it that way. I think it was just the overarching story of the game just wasn't really there for me. Did not want to switch, just want to stick with Steel type, please. Kick the gym leader's butt? Yeah, man, we're gonna try to. Question. What was the previous trainer's name? Annette. Previous trainer's name was Annette. I didn't even know that. Annette sounded right. Okay, gonna fluke my way to the top here. I go back and catch— oh, Pokemon later, nice. I've always just called them as I go. When I was playing Sun, which is probably part of the reason I didn't finish Sun, I tried to catch all of the Pokemon in an area before I moved on. It was a good choice and a bad choice. A good choice because I caught a lot of Pokemon. Bad choice because I didn't actually finish the gyms at all. So good and bad there, I guess. Previous trainer's name, not important. Okay, I have to remember the Pokemon. This is Aromatisse. Teresa. Be cautious and wary, that's the trick to survival. We'll have to go back to the VODs. If like it asks a question we don't know the answer to. Don't worry about right or wrong, just keep moving forward. I bet you it's gonna ask what her Pokemon was. And next, I think you might have what it takes to become the Fairy-type gym leader. I don't really want to become a gym leader though, I'm just kind of doing this because I have to get my badge. Theodora! Switched out my team depending on the gym, so that's probably why it was easy for me. I definitely have not been doing that. That would be the smart thing to do though. Are you been sprinting through the gyms? Okay, nice. Steel Wing again? We did actually catch one of these guys. This is the creepy guy that pokes you in the face with his hair. Not even joking, that's like legitimately what the Pokemon's entry says, or the Pokedex entry says. In GTA 5, they just mentioned him for a few lines, and one of the heist members came out in GTA 4 and says Nico disappeared. Oh, after his heist! That's cool. I love little Easter eggs like that too. Just hidden in brief dialogue. I love little nods to previous games, or just like, even in movies, like previous movies in the series like that. I caught a bunch of rare Pokemon in Sword. 'Twas annoying. Was it just that they had a really low spawn rate? You won't be a gym leader, Ali. You will be a real champion. I hope we will be. Gardevoir. I don't want to switch my Pokemon. She looks so pretty. Question. What do I eat for breakfast every morning? Curry? Omelets? I wanna... Did she actually give us the answer to this when we were speaking to her before? And this game looks so cool. Kind of scary at times when Pokemon chase you down in the field. They do that. Thai rogues do that all the time when you're in the wild area. I'm gonna say she has curry for breakfast. No! Had no way of knowing that. I thought she'd want to start her day with a bang. Hey Allie, how are you? Wolf Grayson, nice to see you, man. I'm doing really well. We're in the middle of the fairy type gym in Pokemon Sword at the moment with our really badass Nightmare Bird. I love him so much. Corviknight has quickly become, I think, one of my favorite bird type Pokemon, or like flying type, you know, bird Pokemon. He's pretty cool. I like him a lot. Almonds, of course. Who eats curry for breakfast? I figured that maybe she'd want to start the day with a bit of spice. Because she's feisty. Corviknight is going to wipe the gym... Wait, Corviknight is going to wipe the gym with this Corviknight. That didn't make sense. It makes perfect sense. We also just call it the box legend. What is the box legendary? Yeah, what is the box legendary? I think it was Lester who said it. There's some Eastern European guy who did some things in Liberty City, but he seems to disappear and he's laid low now. Oh, that's like the line of dialogue that he says? That's so cool! That's really cool. So disappeared and laid low. That's awesome though. Because I guess it also gives them a reason not to sort of have him enter the game as well. Like it gives him sort of an end to his story arc, it's sort of a conclusion. I like that. I like that they put that in there. Won't be able to be around for too long, but I'll be back for more streams. Have a great stream, Allie, Rowan. It was lovely meeting you tonight, man. Have a lovely night. I'll see you soon. I forgot we're the same age, Allie, which means you're an OG trainer like me. How many times have you gone, what is that, when you see a new Pokemon? Pretty much consistently now, yes. My Pokemon are like the original 151. Like, looking at my plushes over there, the majority of them are Gen 1 Pokemon. So, like, yeah, old school Pokemon all the way. The only ones I have that aren't Gen 1, I have a Leafeon, so that's Gen 2. That's it. I have a Leafeon. All of my other plush are Gen 1. Oh, and a Chikorita, sorry. I got him from a free claw machine. He's like this big. He's tiny. Yeah, so I have a couple Gen 2 Pokemon, but that's it. Wait, Leafeon is Gen 4? Is he really? I thought he was Gen 2. Oh, okay, then I have a Gen 4. But Leafeon basically counts to Gen 1, because he looks like he does. Look at her age, though. She can't handle curry anymore. I'm sure she can. I'm sure she loves curry. I think everyone loves a good curry. I wish I had a Switch because I'd love to play this and relive my childhood. Grayson, man, if you can. Switches are really good. There might be some post-Christmas sales, maybe. But yeah, Nintendo Switches are fantastic consoles, dude. There are so many good games, and so many games they have, like, just no time to play at the moment, too. Mouth is running ahead of your brain again with the Corviknight Gym Corviknight thing. It made perfect sense. The Doggo Legendary, the one on the cover? Oh! Zamazenta, because he got shield, didn't he? Yeah, Zamazenta. Zacian and his shield. Oh, sorry, Zacian and his sword. Zamazenta his shield. Haven't promoted Allie's YouTube enough. Aw, Zero, look at all the Pokeface ones. GTA 4 was my first game I got when I got a PS3, and I played it so much and I loved it. I enjoyed it. Just didn't really stick with me, I guess. Gen 1 and 2, because oh my god, Gold Silver was amazing. Yes it was. I still have my copy of Silver down here too. Gold and Silver was lit. Pokemon are pretty bad now. They're just very different now. I think like the reason is kind of because if you've grown up with a different generation, looking at this, like the current Pokemon, everything just looks so different now. I make fun of like Vanillite or Vanillice and Trubbish and Garbodor all the time, but I think, come on man, it's a garbage bag. We used to have like foxes and doggos and cool sea monsters like Lapras. I have a Lapras plush over there. we used to have like cool Pokemon like that, little dinosaurs or dragons, and now we have a garbage bag. Although that was a couple generations ago now. I remember freaking out when in Gold I got to go back to Kanto to get all the first gyms. Dude, man, like, I think Gen 2 was still a really good generation for me too. And the fact that you could catch like Hurto and Lugia, like I think they were just really cool legendaries. Because they were really the first big main legendaries, because in Red and Blue, or Red, Blue, Green, Yellow, the cover Pokemon were just starter Pokemon. And then like finally in Gold and Silver, you had like Hurto and Lugia. Lucario's the newest I go. He's become my favorite. Lucario's great. Is he like Gen 3 or 4? I don't think he was Gen 2. We should be focusing on the gym challenge, but Miss Opal insisted on making this an audition. Trash Pokemon was Gen 5. That was the last one I touched before Let's Go. I really enjoyed Gen 5. I still have really liked every single Pokemon game. I won't say that I've just looked at Pokemon and gone like, no, I'm not playing that, because Pokemon, like, it's still great. Like, I learned to love the Pokemon. They're just not the same. I don't have the same nostalgia for them, but I think that makes sense. Not saying GTA 5 is bad, not at all, just that GTA 4 was a watershed moment? Don't know what you mean by watershed moment. Congratulations, you've successfully completed the gym mission. Now I wonder if you've met the standards of the gym leader. Would you like to immediately challenge the gym leader, shorty? Yes. Right then, head on in. Give my regards to the gym leader. We're about to get the cool music again. Hey Adam, how's it going, dude? I enjoyed Ruby and Sapphire the most, although Black and White had a great story. I did kind of like the moving sprites in Black and White. I thought that was really cool. But part of me does still kind of miss the original static sprites because it's very, very nostalgic for me. This game is fun, but I miss having side stories, like when we had to constantly stop Team Rocket or put Marowak's spirit to rest. Yeah, in Lavender Town. This one seems to be just gym after gym. A little bit, yeah. I don't mind it though. But I think when you look at it that way, the earlier games did have a lot more of that going on. Here it is just more so about like defeating the gyms and then doing all the catching and everything too, which I like. Plus we have the, I guess the wild areas too. Adam, have a good night, man. I'll see you later. So yes, Ellie, because it won't happen. Hang on. What won't happen? Something won't happen. If I changed Chai's mind, would you believe me then? What are you changing Chai's mind about? I suppose it's a bit late to introduce myself, but I'm Opal, the gym leader. I've gotten a good look at how you handled those quizzes. The last part of the mission is me. Let's have a look at how you and your partner Pokemon behave. Aw, this is gonna be cool. You don't have a 3DS, so you couldn't really play Gen 6 and 7. This one, though, I enjoyed the story, but it did have- oh, you did have some issues with it? I just like the fact that we're getting sort of like semi-open areas now. That's really cool to me. I really like the music still. All that GTA 4 not being memorable. I just kind of wish I remembered the story, but I don't. I still love the rave music, me too. Okay. Fairy Wheezing with some very, very impressive mustaches and just facial hair in general. Let's dance, buddy. Steel Wing. Ralphie, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. How's the stream's been going, dude? I've been playing Modern Warfare. Amazing. Have you been really well, man? You, do you know my nickname? The Wizard? The Wizard. Congratulations, you're correct! I didn't realize that the test continued through here too. Alright, Steel Wing. I had a rave swaying back and forth. It's subtle raving, that's all. My Corvin and I destroyed this gym as well, by the way. I didn't have- oh, you're Lucario yet. Okay, nice. I do actually have a Riolu. It's, I think it was Kaiser. Kaiser traded us a Riolu in like our first or second Pokemon stream. So we have a Riolu, but I don't wanna sort of like I guess use him just yet. I want to try and breed him first. Got that wrong. Hang on, which part did you get wrong? Also, what's the R for, Ralphie? What's the R for? There's an R there. Heading to bed to prep to slave more. Keep up the story, but I'll catch you next time. Ali, have a nice night tonight, man. Get some rest. Have a good day tomorrow too. I'll see you soon. Can you power level my Pokemons for me if I send you my Switch? Don't know if I'd be able to power level them. I don't know if there is a power leveling in Pokemon. How's it going, Gloves? Child be like, oh wow, Eevee is so awesome. Hang on, GTA 4 is better than GTA 5. That's what Chai's gonna be like? Hang on, what's your favorite color? I'm gonna say pink. Because I like to see it other people, but not for myself. I guess like the purple sort of does make sense because she's got like this cool like purple this is the top of her jacket. I was gonna say scarf, but it's yeah, the top of her jacket. Pokemon gonna be evolved at least once to breed, okay. Alright, so we gotta get him to Lucario then. It's been going well, thanks. Been playing Modern Warfare. Oh, I'm doing 3D art. Nice, man. That sounds awesome. I always sucked at 3D. I did a bunch of 3D subjects in uni, and my creations were not pretty. My models were not pretty. I did really enjoy mocap though. Motion capture is so much fun. And for that, we just like, we put the motion or mocap data attached to a pre-made model. So we made the skeleton and everything. We made sure that that was assigned properly, but then we just attached that to a pre-made model. Then it looked fine. Oh, you came into this at level 35? I'm like at 40 now. Yeah. Yeah, the Resident Evil 3 remake, we've spoken about that a bunch today because it looks so good, it's so exciting. I'm pretty hyped for it. April 3, it's Resident Evil Day. Do you get all the questions wrong? Only one, I got the first one right. And then I got the purple one wrong. The first one was... I forget what the first one was, but it was a question that I got right. Remember, Ali, to get a Lucario, you gotta evolve based on happiness, so he has to love us. Question. Alrighty then, how old am I? 16? I feel like this is a trick question. She said 16 or 88 years old. You should heal, yeah, I did notice that. I feel like this is a trick question. I feel like she's actually 88, but she wants us to say 16. I'm gonna say 16. I like your answer. I knew it. That was 100% a trick question. Alright, super version. Coffee night. Thank you, buddy. She's younger than Ali. She is. She's younger than me. I think our like character in here is actually younger than me too. There, she's like 10 or 11, I think. 16 for the memes, yeah. I knew that would have to be a trick question. Do we have any actually like hyper versions? We don't. I guess we could use another super version. 88 is younger than Ali. Yeah, 2 years younger. 2 years younger. Tossing my stream on my TV instead of my phone, so I feel the pressure to do good. Wait, so I feel the pressure to do good? But I don't want to pressure you into anything, my friend. Let's just fight here, shall we? Still win. That should do something. Oh wait, you just saw a hyper version? Oh, okay. Apparently we did have it. I'm gonna say... Aladigio? Thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry, I probably messed up your handle. But thank you so much for the follow, man. Almost time to Dynamax. Almost. If we have a version though, I will 100% use it. Oh, it's right there. You're right. 1 hit point. Big up. Yeah, right at the bottom. I thought like it was just in order, so like potion, mega potion, hyper potion, max potion. Anyone have a Gigantamax Snorlax 0 IV Speed Gluttony? I do not. I haven't faced him just yet either. I'm still going through the story myself, so I need to make sure I remember to get Gigantamax Snorlax while he's still sort of active, because I think it's only a limited time there. Do you think you need to play the previous Pokemon games, considering most of the previous Pokemon are missing? Oh no, not at all. Pokemon is a game where you don't really need to play any of the previous ones. It's not like a continuous story or anything. Everything is just like, for every version of the game, you can just jump straight into. There's no need to know previous generations. Wailord was so disappointing, he was so tiny. He needs to be like planetary size. He needs to be the size of a planet, man. That's Gigantamax Wailord. I skipped from Gen 2 to this. Yeah, see? Like, exactly. Pokemon they've made really accessible, and as the generations go on, you've got a lot of quality of life improvements too. So I'd say Sword and Shield isn't a bad place to jump into the series if you're considering it. I think my first game of Pokemon was Sword and Shield. I'd be so... Oh, if my first game of Pokemon was Sword and Shield, I'd be so excited. It would be the most amazing game ever. It'd be pretty great. I think my first, original, or my first, like, solely my Pokemon game was Diamond. And I sat, like, on my bed for hours. So I'd get out of bed, I'd have breakfast, I'd sit on the couch for a bit, and I would just, like, hang out there or, like, on my bed playing Pokemon. It was so good. Key card Pokemon, and we're about to Dynamax. Our Corviknight. Things are about to get super, super real. Max Steel Spike, let's see how this little guy likes this. Allie, where's Eevee? We need some Eevee in our lives. I have a couple of Eevee. I can show you Eevee after this if you like. Oh, Normalize. I'm playing Sapphire right now. And bought X? Oh, yeah, I don't know whether much the lore sort of, like, carries over chronologically either. I mean, it's there, sure, but it doesn't really get mentioned. Am I prepared? I hope so. I hope I'm prepared. Here comes the birthday cake. He's really cute too. Still waiting for a Team Rocket Pokemon game because I said yes to join Team Rocket but the chat said still not been read. Wait, so it actually changes form? Oh, I didn't think you were being serious. That's quite literally a birthday cake. And not anymore. Bye, birthday cake. Told you, cake. I just thought it was gonna be like the same Pokemon, just like a Gigantamax, or sorry, a Dynamax version. No, he changes form. This Pokemon is proof that Pokemon is food because it's literally food. He's not food, he's just imitating food. What's the saying? Like, imitation is the best form of flattery. He just really, really admires food, and so he's imitating food for that very reason. It's kind of cold, Allie. A single move, too. Your pink is still lacking, but you're an excellent trainer with some excellent Pokemon. $6,000. It's very kind of her. He does look delicious, but I'm sure, like, he's not actually a cake. How dare you ruin a perfectly good cake? It's a travesty. How could I do it? I like that trainers have more personality in battles. Me too. Me too. And I like that it's such a big deal now. Like, you're in these, like, giant stadiums, essentially, for these Pokemon battles. Like, it actually feels like you've earned your place here, too. Well, good try. Not bad at all. Still not what I'm looking for. Oh, don't worry yourself about it, child. It's just a matter of my preference. I'll find the next gym leader elsewhere. In fact, I've already got an idea about where to look. Imagine if we'd wanted to be the gym leader and she just, like, shut down our dreams. Too bad about the audition, but here's a fairy badge for your efforts. I feel like she just didn't want us to be the gym leader. I love some of the new Pokemon's animations too. Toxtricity? Oh wait, Troxicity? Looks so punk and moves so well. I don't have the Mohawk version, I have the other one. And I kind of want to get the Mohawk version at some point. GG. Oh, thank you, Moe. Who needs a stadium? Back in our day, we'd be fighting the legendary Red in a dank, cold, dark cave. I mean, that still has, like, a sense of wonder to it if you're in a cave. Oh, 45. I think that's almost the point to our, to let us catch our Growlithe I think that's almost the point to our, to let us catch our Growlithe now. A little bonus from this old lady too. Draining Kiss. Nice. The user steals the target's hit points with a kiss. The user's hit points are restored by over half of the damage taken by the target. Lastly, here's a little something for humoring me. This might help add a little more pink to you. Aw, a fairy uniform. That's nice. She's very kind to us. Of course, it's not good to neglect your elders, but old folk like me should also know when it's time to step out of the spotlight. But she's just 16. You receive the TM. The next gym waits for you in Sirchester. That's very exciting. Although if they rebelled, that jingle that played when I leveled up in Dark Souls... Oh, the jingle played when I leveled up in Dark Souls, I was confused. Could you imagine if someone like replaced the sound files in Dark Souls with Pokemon sound files? That'd be a good mod. I'd like that mod. Isn't that just Link's old move? Why do they fight us when we when we catch them? You look so cute as a Pokemon trainer. I like the way we look in this game. I like our varsity jacket. I feel like I need one of those in real life now. Hold on now. I was actually really close to buying one a couple of years ago. It was a Metal Gear Solid one. There was a cool Diamond Dogs like retro-styled varsity jacket. I forget who released it. It might have been like Insert Coin. Yeah, it might have been Insert Coin Clothing. But they did this cool like varsity Diamond Dogs retro-styled varsity jacket, and I really wanted to get it, but it was so expensive. If you got it, we'd be best friends. Metal Gear is life. See, this is the thing, like, I've never been a really huge Metal Gear fan. Just friendship destroyed. I've never been a huge Metal Gear fan. Like, I like it, and I appreciate it, but it's not a game that I'm like, wow, I need to sort of play this straight away, sort of thing. But I really liked the jacket, a bit of. I really liked the varsity jacket. I thought it was really cool. Did you ever go through the phase where you wished Pokemon were real and you could travel as a kid? Yep. And I remember it very vividly. It's about a 10 or 11-year-old. Yeah. Jai's streaming. You can raid him when he returns streaming. I can, and I will, because I love Jai, and I haven't seen Jai in ages. I got a few errands to run in Hammerlock. Care to join me for the journey? If you're headed for the next gym stadium, you'll need to get to Hammerlock too, after all. With pleasure. They say two's company, after all. Oh, we're going like immediately to Hammerlock. Cool. It's okay, Ali. Same. Never really got into Metal Gear Solid. I don't know why. I think it's just because I suck at stealth games. So it's not that I don't like the series. I do. Just I'm not very good at it. Me and my Nidoking versus the world? It'd be like me and my Arcanine versus the world. Not even sad without me here, but I'm here now. Here to sad against this evil... It's not evil games, evil mechanics, so time to be happy, so hi, Allie. Jerry, what's going on, man? I hope you've had a nice day today. Soul crushed, unsub, follow, unfollow, unsupport. She hates Metal Gear. No. No. You even got such a sad penguin emote too. So sad. Hammerlock always such a dusty town, though I suppose some Pokemon prefer it that way. How are you? Pretty good, actually. Got my nice fancy haircut, got my Katamari, got my Pokemans. Yeah, pretty good so far. Allie is the least stealthy person ever. She's the kind of person who'd go singing, go in singing and then shoot you in the crotch. That's 100% my style, yes. And I stand by it because it gets the job done. Just it's not very stealthy. And I think I'm okay with that too. I'm gonna head out. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. Rick, I'll see you later, man. Have a good night tonight, dude. Oh, Jinx's old move. Okay. I was wondering what you meant by Lynx. Thanks for waiting, Corbinite, and the rest of your team are okay. Hope to see you again. You got the low-key Troxel. I did, yeah. Yeah, low-key Troxel. So he's gonna evolve into... I think it's like a purple. So, I mean, yes. He's like purple by just, I guess, both versions of him are purple. But when he evolves, he gets kind of like the purple smaller spike on his head, I'm pretty sure. Or it's more so like a horn than an actual spike, or like a mohawk. But we have that Toxel. And I really want to get the amped up one because he looks really badass. He looks super, super cool. The reason I mentioned Peanut Butter Gamer earlier was because he had a theory that Pokeballs brainwash Pokemon. That's a really dark theory though, I don't want that at all. I don't want like Pokemon to be brainwashed. Are you saying that's why they just kind of hang out and they enjoy being with us because they don't sort of remember who they were again? It's definitely effective. As enemies block their ears from her singing, they leave their crotches unprotected. I nearly said that so wrong. Did you really? I'm curious as to like how you would have said it. Come to gawk at me now that I've had my challenge band taken away. And my gym challenge's status revoked? Can you really afford to waste time like this? Of course. Well, I suppose so. You no longer have to worry about catching up with me after all. I'll have you know though that I haven't given up. I must become the champion in order to help out the chairman. I'll go and ask him to let me rejoin the gym challenge. Oh, Zero, thank you so much for the host, man. Thank you. Eevee, alright, Ali. Okay, I can show you the Eevee. We can go see our Eevee. That boy. Is he gonna be the new fairy gym leader because of the pink? Now that's what I would call pink. So sincere and straightforward and yet so twisted and misguided. I like it. That's the kind of thing that gives people some depth. He's gonna be the new fairy gym leader, isn't he? Sneaks away to sleep early, Zero. Enjoy your rest, man. Get some sleep, dude. I'll catch you soon. His Gigantamax form and special attack are really cool. You can find it on YouTube, I think. Wait, do you mean Eevee's? Because we have the version of Eevee from Let's Go as well. Time for my gym mission, child. Huh, what? Pink. Pink. And pink. Congratulations, child. That just happened. Miss Opal, what in the world has gotten into you? You were used by Oleana, am I right? You worked hard to gather wishing stars for her, only to have her throw you away like rubbish once she was done with you. Come with me, child, I might be able to help you out. Of course, it all depends on how much hard work you're willing to put into. Are you testing me? Very well, I accept. In fact, I plan on making sure you see my full talents and tell me everything you know about the wishing stars. Farewell for now, child. You should head to Sirchester. I take it you know how to get to Route 7. I think it's like that way. I think Route 7's that way, the opposite way. Toxicity. Hang on, something about toxicity. I'll get Bede credit. He's got a slapping rival theme, like a really good rival theme. Oh, you're working right now on the living dex? Aaron, dude. That is a pretty impressive goal, man. Living dex would be so difficult. I think if I wanted to like properly finish my dex, or to feel like I had properly finished my dex, I would have to have a living dex, but it would take so long to do. Opal scanned me for a second there. Opal is very full on. Yeah, Opal is very, very full on. But I like her for that. Okay, level 10 Eevee. Here you go. We have a level 10 Eevee. We can go say hi. I'm still here, just saying night to Zero. You thought Opal was taking away Bede. I mean, Bede kind of just wanted to go with Opal, so I think that's okay. What's a living dex? A living dex is having a version of each of the Pokemon in your Pokedex actually in a Pokeball, or like one of those Pokemon storage boxes. So it's not only completing the Pokedex, but it's having an actual version of each of those at the one time. So you can't have like a Stuffle that evolves into Beware. That would only count as a Beware. You would need another Stuffle again. Every Pokemon captured and in your possession, I think. It's even harder, including Evos then? Yep. So you need one version of each of those Pokemon. A full living dex is all of the Pokemon. We got it. We gotta do this thing over here. Hang on. Oh, it's raining. I don't know whether he's gonna be around. Growly was over there before. Hang on. Let me go down here. What are you? Oh. Scary is what you are. Okay, around this way. We need to go see if we can get a Growly. Can we run some raids? Oh, Dodger, maybe not today, man. I'm still finishing up the story. Oh, hi. You're very, very enthusiastic. I think I want to finish up the story first and level up our Pokemon a little bit before I attempt to do some raids. Raids, I think, especially out here, some of the bigger ones require some pretty highly leveled Pokemon, so I want to be properly prepared for it. Only time I ever saw a completed Pokedex, was Gen 1. Thankfully here it's only 400 Pokemon, so I mean still more than 151. But yeah, it's not like you need every single Pokemon ever. So a little bit more achievable. Can we tomorrow? So I'm not streaming tomorrow, we might be streaming Pokemon again on Friday, but we'll be doing it once we manage to finish up the story. Once I wanted to catch every Pokemon starting from my Red-Blue, but I didn't think it was possible to move them to the DS versions. I don't know whether it actually is. Yeah, it's a good question. Because I know with the Pokemon Bank you can move Pokemon to an extent, but there's no connection to the Pokemon Bank on, like, you know, original Game Boy or anything. I think I just saw you in the wild area of my game. No, I'm not online, yeah, that's right. Remember the 255 Snorlax in Gen 1 or 122 Starmie? I do not. I do not remember them. I was just really hoping for a shiny out of the blue. Shiny Hunter, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, dude. Hope the shiny hunts have been treating you well, my friend. Let's just do a drill pack here. I would actually really like a shiny Zigzagoon, but I feel like we're not going to encounter one. Heading out for the company dinner now. I'm gonna consume all the free food and alcohol. Good idea. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Enjoy the night, man. Have some good foods. Drink responsibly, I have to say this. But have a really good night, man. I hope you guys have a really, really fantastic evening tonight. I want a shiny so bad. Yeah, I would really, really like a shiny. I'd really like it if you could see them in the overworld this time too, because who knows, like maybe we've passed a shiny and just not known it. There's a Sneasel. I need a Zigzagoon or a Growlithe. The Growlithe were up here last time. That Sneasel almost got us. Growlithe was like around the other side of this rock. So I'll see if he's still there. But it's snowing now, so maybe the spawns have changed. Oh, it's raining! He's definitely not going to be out in the thunderstorm. Electrike. Delibird. Is that a Shinx? No, it's not a Shinx. Delibird. Where's my Growly gone? Oh, I need him. I always drink responsibly. Excellent. Edwin, have a good night, man. I'll see you soon. If you finish the Pokedex, you get an item that makes shinies appear more. You do. You do. I think it's like actually called a shiny charm. Ah, hi, floating Steelix. I didn't realize that Steelix floated, but okay. Yeah, so it does increase the encounter rate for shinies. It still doesn't make it easy though. Is that a Bravery? Oh, it is. Hang on, how do we do the thing again? No! Okay, we're still good. What about the shiny decks? That would be really hard to complete and very impressive to see. That would be amazing to see, man. I hate to think how long it would take to actually finish a full shiny living dex. That would take forever. Oh, we can't capture him. 54. That sucks. Oh well. The first shiny I found was a Rattata, but I was like 9, so I thought it was a glitch and ran away. I was confused as to why he was yellow. Oh, that's so sad, man. One of my work friends found a shiny Rattata in one of the more recent games. This is like at my old job too, so he was so proud of that Rattata, because I think it was like a light yellowy green color, and every single time like Pokemon would come up, he would talk about his shiny Rattata. He was so proud. My friend got a shiny Vulpix. Yeah, I want to try and find a shiny Vulpix. I think like when I seriously start trying to chain for Pokemon, Vulpix is going to be the first one that I do. I remember as a kid just walking around in a patch of grass for hours just trying to get a certain Pokemon. I love that you can see them in the grass now. Me too. I love that. I'm a huge fan of that change. I would still really like it if you could see shinies in the overworld, but I understand that takes a little bit of the mystery out of it. A shiny Galarian Ponyta? I don't actually like them quite as much as just like a plain old shiny Ponyta. But I wouldn't mind that either. Wouldn't say no. Since the easiest game to do is Let's Go, and the Pokédex is smaller in that one at 151, so probably Let's Go would be easier and doable. It'll still take a while though. Like, in order for us to encounter the shiny Ponyta that we got, that was like easily hours worth of encounters, so it's not like it's a super quick thing. That Pokemon was hard to catch in Silver. Oh, Raikou hunting would be much easier in this game. I guess because you'd be able to see them, yeah. I want a shiny Charmander. I really like shiny Charmanders because they evolve into shiny Charizards, and they're like a really sort of dark bluey, purpley black, and I think that's super cool. Your golden Magikarp? I've had a shiny Gyarados before, but he doesn't really count because you get him over the course of the story. 50,000 channel points. I still need that 50,000 redemption option for you guys. There's services online where people can catch Pokemon for you and include shinies. A lot of them don't use cheats either. Are there really ways to sort of like request shiny Pokemon online? Maybe this will be a shiny. That's not even what I was aiming for. Impudence. Get out of here. So I can't believe I got a shiny female Drapion egg 131 a few days ago. You got it like her that quickly, man? How about a 70,000 point redemption? That too, yes. Dude, 131. That's super quickly. We got really lucky with a shiny Vulpix that was 18 encounters. I don't even know how that works. But that was Let's Go, so we could actually see him in the overworld. 131 is, yeah, 131 is quick. 131 is very quick. I don't know what the actual odds of encountering a shiny through hatching are, but in the wild, it's 1 in 4,096. So yeah, it's not that common. The more you defeat a certain Pokemon and catcher, the shiny rating for it increases as well, yeah. Which is why I'm just kind of encountering these guys at the moment. Just as a sort of chill, chill moment between gyms. You pay like $25 and they give you their friend code and trade anything with you? Really? I didn't realize that services like that would exist. I don't think I'd have the patience for shiny. Oh, you got The Witcher 3 to play. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The Witcher 3 is pretty great. I want to earn my shiny alley, whereas the fun in getting it from someone, that's kind of the way that I look at it. I would want to sort of go on a shiny journey and actually work my way towards getting a shiny, because I think it'd be a lot more fun that way. Like, you'd get sort of a sense of satisfaction from encountering one just in the wild. Yeah, and I think I'd like that. It's kind of like the same as opening packets of cards, in a sense, because there's like the element of surprise. So the way that I would always look at magic cards, for instance, when I would get boosters back in the day, if I was looking for a certain card, I could just go out and buy it and it wouldn't be that expensive, but it was so much more satisfying if I actually got it when I cracked open a packet. I found that after watching a Pokemon YouTuber who is showing off her shiny collection. Nice! I need to play The Witcher 3. I bought that and No Man's in the same day and haven't even touched The Witcher. The Witcher's fantastic, man. It's really good. If my shiny hunting rate is as bad as my Pokemon holo rate, I'd never get a shiny. I only got one holo in 50 packs, really? First holographic Pokemon card, mine was a Poliwrath. The first one that I opened myself was a holographic Magneton. Magneton? I think it's Magneton. Yes, that one. In like the original set. And then I sold it, because I didn't really like the card. I sold it at a market for $18. And then I went to buy Garfield toys. Then it was 50-50 for holos. The rate now is higher than it used to be because I think you're guaranteed a reverse holo in every packet now. Whereas the holographics in the original set, there weren't that many, I don't think. Mine was a Gengar, which helped jumpstart my love for Gengar. Gengar's pretty great. He's super creepy, but he's really good. Still to this day, my favorite Pokemon. All this Pokemon talk, the nostalgia, Eevee, I know, man. I never got, Eevee wants to learn a move. Let's forget an old move. The user stares at the target with its baby doll eyes, which lowers the target's attack stat. This move always goes first. Maybe Tail Whip? No, hang on. Lowering their attack. Lowers their attack. I guess, like, Growl is the equivalent. I forgot my trail of thought. I was going to talk more about Pokemon, something specifically Pokemon. But no, oh, that's right. I never got that many booster packs as a kid. So the cards that I got, a lot of my friends gave me a bunch of their cards and I just kind of traded for other cards. And so I don't have like a really big set of original Pokemon cards at all, but the ones that I have, I absolutely adored as a kid. I bought both games and the first Pokemon I ran into was a shiny Rookidee. It was awesome. Great, that is like the best luck, man. That's 1 in 4,000 or like 4,100. That's ridiculous. I don't know if Ali was sponsored by Pokemon, but she has sold, if Ali was sponsored by Pokemon, but she sold me this game with the Pokemon nostalgia. It feels so beautiful. I always kind of get this way with like games that I played in my childhood that I'm playing again now. Like you should go, I don't know actually if they're still up, but when we were playing Resident Evil 2, back earlier this year, I was just gushing over that game for like the entire time, man. Just like, there was so much love for like Resident Evil 2 and I just had such a good time with it. If I could poll chat about their favorite Pokemon, I reckon we'd get 80 different answers. I think so too. And it's great because like, there are so many different Pokemon which are going to appeal to different people too. I still got my original 150 Pokemon cards, oh, you're just missing a Scyther? You got almost the entire set? Ray, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Hang on, that guy's coming after us. Like, if I could poll chat about their favorite Pokemon, the first movie was so emotional. It was! It's a super emotional film. I got so sad in like that last sort of big scene too. I still cried at this day. I haven't watched it in ages, but I think I probably would too. The first one was really good. Oh, the film? Yeah, film is good. Been playing the main Pokemon game since 1996. Oh, when you were 14! Dude, nice. Like, OG Pokemon. Digimon the first movie and Pokemon the first movie are two of the most emotional anime ever. I don't think I ever saw the Digimon movie. I don't remember what happened in that. I saw a lot of the series. Rumology or Rumology? Rum? Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Pikachu, nothing. Pikachu, nothing. That entire scene, man, and where like the Pokemon are fighting each other but you can tell they don't want to and they're just sort of like standing there really sadly just doing it because they have to. It's so sad. It's still sad now. Digimon the first movie is the best anime movie I've seen in a while. I don't remember the movie. I feel like I should, but I do not remember the movie. I remember a lot of the series though. I really loved Gatomon. Gatomon was always my favorite. I still have a figure of her as well. I think Gatomon's a girl. Digivolves into Anju woman, so I'd assume Gatomon is a girl. Oh, you'll send the link later. Okay, nice. Do you get the Ancient Mew card for watching the theaters? I didn't know. So I went to a session with my best friend in primary school and her family. So like her mum and dad took me. And so she got the card, which is fair enough. But every time I went around to her house, I would ask to look at the card because it was so cool. And they only gave us, one for the entire group of people. And it was like me, her two brothers, and her. So it just kind of made sense that those guys had it. Oh, Agumon's your favorite? I'm missing an Agumon figure from the series, actually. He's one of the only ones that I didn't end up getting. I have all of the original Digimon except for Patamon and Agumon. They're the two that I missed. Omnimon? I don't remember him. Oh, your favorite Digimon was Wargreymon? I loved Gatomon because she was a cat, and I really, really loved cats as a kid. And I also really liked, Garurumon? Garurumon? The wolf? I think it's, yeah, Garurumon. I really liked him as well. I thought he was always really cool. Wizardmon? Have you seen there's a really cool Mega House statue? So the company that makes it is Mega House. It's really expensive though. But it's a statue of Wizardmon and Garurumon. And it's a really, really cool looking statue too. Poor Wizardmon, pulling out for him. Omnimon is the fusion of Wargreymon. Oh, and Metal Garurumon. I'm sure I've seen that happen, but I don't remember it. Pronounced nom nom nom. What's Omnimon is nom nom nom? That's like the actual way that you're supposed to pronounce his name. I need more of the Zigzagoon. I keep hoping for a shiny, but it's not gonna happen. It's always like that like feeling of one more. It's like one more might be the shiny. I was so emotional in Series 3. Learmon? I think I only very vaguely remember Learmon. Oh, you asked if Nom Nom Mon? If Nom Nom Mon exists? I like to think that he does. Even maybe in like some sort of like fan extended universe story. I would like to think that Om Nom Nom is a Digimon that exists. Do you play the Real Hard Digimon PlayStation game? A little bit, yes. I've actually been looking for it on and off for a couple of years now. I almost bought one for like $30 a couple of years ago now, and I should have done it. But I didn't. So yeah, I played a little bit of that when I rented it. I didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing, because I think I was about 11 years old at the time, and didn't really want to read everything. So I just wandered around with Agumon, and I was happy, man. I was happy just getting to walk in an area with Agumon. I do actually have the latest Digimon games though, but I still haven't played those either. So I've got, forget the names of them, but the 3 that have been released on PS4 so far. If we're talking about card games, how about Yu-Gi-Oh? Love the anime and also love along with collecting the cards. Oh, and playing the game? You know what? I've never actually watched that much Yu-Gi-Oh! I know Blue Eyes White Dragon, because Blue Eyes White Dragon. But that's about it. And I've seen like a couple episodes of the newer series, but none that I remember of the original. And the cards, I have seen plenty of the cards, but I haven't played the game. I wish I had a Switch, or else I'd be playing the... Oh, hang on, I wish I had a Switch? You'd be playing Breath of the Wild, Pokemon, and Monster Hunter Generations, but you're setting for... Oh, The Witcher 3 right now. Hey, The Witcher 3 is pretty great. No, The Witcher 3 is pretty amazing. That is currently sitting as my favorite game of the generation so far, so... Yeah, Witcher 3 is pretty good. I like the Egyptian God Card series. Is that one of the Yu-Gi-Oh series? Me too, I remember how hype I was when I turned him into Greymon. Now I'm trying to find the game too, but my brother will buy it because he's the one that sold it. Oh wait, so you guys had it, and it was sold. Oh, that's so sad. I have never sold any gaming stuff before. I have just hoarded it all. And I keep adding new things to the collection as well. Added a couple of like cart-only beta games for like $1 last week. But I felt like I couldn't really turn them down for $1. Yeah, I had to buy them for $1. Please don't hate me for this, but I don't like Nutella. Don't hate me. That's okay. Why would I dislike you for not liking Nutella? It's very rich. I can only have it a little bit now. I used to be able to eat it by the spoonful. Not anymore. Adult body don't like that. Pushes no, yeah, no. We don't like you, Nutella. No. Nutella is delicious. But doesn't mean everyone's gonna like it. Like, okay, for instance, my housemates both really like savory foods more than sweet foods, but I'm the opposite. I like sweet foods more than savory foods, but I feel like we have a good balance going here because it means if there are sweet foods in the house, they kind of just get pushed towards me, and if there are savory things, they get pushed towards my 2 housemates. It's a pretty good thing I've got going here. We've got every system and every great game that has come out, but the games I played, but he's sold, he's buying again because you're adults, yeah, no, that's fair. Just not fond of chocolate too much. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's definitely fair. Same with my other two housemates. They like it, but don't really eat a whole lot of it. Do you choose your housemates based on your food tastes? I mean, it's worked out pretty well so far. We have, like I said, we have a pretty good thing going. Okay, really gotta go. Wait, really gotta go now, but no one's allowed to not like chocolate. Nutella is chocolate? It's debatable. Nutella is, like, mostly sugar. There is very little chocolate actually there, but it's like chocolate hazelnut. Or chocolate hazelnut. Do you have an iPhone or any Android phone? Because you can get Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Links on them, and that's a good way to start the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. I do. Is that the one that's just come out on Switch recently too? Because one of my co-workers was talking about that. I know, wait, what? Joke mode, you can sit in the corner. No! Maybe I'll buy Nutella tomorrow. I got very close to buying it yesterday and then I didn't. And maybe I'll buy it tomorrow, who knows? I'm offended by the food tastes. That's why I have no housemates, so I eat all. It's a pretty good deal too. I like that. Hi, Alice. Yeah, my niece's been here for a while. It's just been hiding. Pokemon the card game. I just like collecting the cards. I never actually played the proper game. We're any Christmas pants? No, these ones are, well, technically I got these for Christmas, but these are just like, they're kind of like ninja pants. I call them ninja pants because they're kind of like ninja pants. But they have flowers on them and just lines. Yeah, flowers and lines. They're kind of cool. I like them. Oh, someone's cooking chips. Yeah, someone's cooking fries. I can smell it. I only tried to tell her once. Might give it another go. Yeah, I think once is enough to sort of like form an opinion. It is a very, very rich chocolate hazelnut spread. Like even now myself, I can't have that much of it. Love how I can hear Allie sniff. She's like a Vulpix. I mean, I was just making sure that it was exaggerated. The Pokemon card game on Game Boy was so good. You had to battle in the gyms as well. I never played that. I played Pokemon Pinball and the like actual core Pokemon games, but never the card game. One day I'll show you what is Sorrel? I don't know what Sorrel is. The game was... Oh, I can really smell it now. They're definitely chippies. Yeah, they're chippies. I've got a copy if you want to borrow it, Allie. Hang on, what? Oh, do you mean like the Pokemon card game? I'm pretty sure you can get it digitally, can't you? At least you could at one point in time. Almost certainly. So I'll have a look there. Plus, you know me, I have so many games. I don't have enough time for like all of these. You can just go online and use the QR codes to redeem packs. Oh, do you mean like the Pokemon cards now? I've seen like the digital cards that you can redeem from actual cards in packets. Is that what you mean? The real deal hazelnut spread? Oh, Nutella is like a discount version? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there would be many other better versions. Yeah, for the online card game, I've seen those. The packets that I got a few years ago of Pokemon cards, they came with like those scan cards, the QR code cards. Pretty sure there were QR codes. If not, there was like a redemption key. Yeah, I've still got those, so I guess I still have valid ones somewhere. It comes from Turkey. Oh, it's probably really good, isn't it? Your housemates sound like great cooks. They are. They're both really good. They make up for my cooking inadequacies, thankfully. Oh, you've never made fries before? These are literally just like air-fried fries with like chopped up potato. That's it. Nothing fancy. Yeah, air fryers make everything super easy. Even I can do that. You just like, you get the potato, you cut it up. Well, I think you parboil it first, then you cut it up, and then you put the oil in the air fryer, and you fry it, and then they're good. So they're fries. Can I trade for meatballs? I really like meatballs, actually, yeah. Got meatballs there. That sounds pretty good. I remember one time I left the game in the car during summer. I was worried that it was going to melt. When I popped into my Game Boy Color, it glitched and I had 5 of every single card in the game. So what you're saying is the heat actually helped. I like that. The heat was very helpful. Alright guys, speaking of food, I should go get some food because I haven't eaten a whole lot today, and it's time for dinners. So let's go see who else is streaming at the moment. See if Jai's still around. Oh! Jai O'Toole is still around. Let's have a look here. Where's our buddy? There he is. Let's go say hi to Jai. So one of my best friends in the entire world is currently streaming some Pokemon Sword / Shield. I forget which version you got. You got one of them. He is streaming some Pokemon Sword / Shield at the moment. Facing a Dynamax something. I don't know what it is. I can't tell. It's a something he's facing at the moment. But let's go say hi. This is fun, Allie. It's been a lot of fun, man. We still have like 3 more gyms to do. 6, 7, 8. No, 2 more. Because there are only 7 gyms, aren't there? Just gonna type in his name here. There we go. Yeah, there are 7 gyms out there, so we have 1 more, and then Ryan's gym. I think his name is Ryan. Can we trade later? Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, MT, what do you need to trade? Because I need to get some trading Pokemon, so maybe if we're streaming this again on Friday, we can trade then. But let me know what you need me to keep an eye out for, and I can do that as well. Never change. Remember, Pokemon lies and tries to mask its evil with cuteness, but it's cute, it's not evil. But friends don't lie, very true. And Pokemon is a friend, so it would never lie to me. Oh, 3 more, 8 gyms, okay, plus the championship, gotcha. You're awesome, Allie. Have a good night. Molly, you're awesome. Have a fantastic night, man. Supreme, thank you for the follow too, man. Wonder what would happen if you put it in a nuclear fission room. I guess you'd end up with like 50? 50 of each card? That'd work too. Sounds good? Okay, nice. Yeah, let me know if you need me to keep an eye out for any Pokemon too, because I can do that on our next Pokemon stream. So possibly Friday. Have a great night, Allie. Thanks for an awesome stream. Jai, you're welcome, man. Guns out for Allie. I mean these things. It's gonna sit like this now. There we go. Plenty of cute people have done evil things, but this is a cute game. It's very different. There's an important differentiation to be made there. Duel Links, oh, it's a mobile-only game, and I find it to be the easiest Yu-Gi-Oh game to play. Okay, I'll have to have a look into it, dude. Thanks for the heads up. My grandma makes potato wedges whenever she visits. It's like her little treat she uses to make for my old brother and I. That's really cute, man. That's super cute. I cannot make fries anywhere near as well as my housemates, but I at least know sort of, I guess, the rough process. They're still much better cooks than I am. Please check out Allie's YouTube after saying hi to Jai. I mean, you guys can do that if you like, but it's very old content. Good night, Jupiter. I'll see you later. Evie, have a fantastic night too. It was a great stream till that pose. Hey, this pose is a great pose. You kidding me? Look at that. This is what happens when I put my arms on my armrests. So I was resting my arms the way that the chair intended. Now I need a gun and Allie gun emote. They're different, only different in your mind. You must unlearn what you've learned. I can't do that. I can't unlearn. Right, Allie, but that's what the chair manufacturers intended. They wouldn't have put these comfortable armrests here if not for me to put my arms on the armrests. See you on the Discord, friendos. Yeah, guys, if you're not in the Discord, feel free to jump in there as well. Have a good night and enjoy yourself and eat all the chips. I will eat all the chips, or at least like a reasonable amount of chips, yes. I'll let it slide because you're my friend, okay. And you're awesome. Wouldn't go that far. Yeah, wouldn't quite go that far. Take care, eat, I'll see you later. Allie's YouTube is #1. I wouldn't go that far either. But we're streaming again on Friday, guys. Schedule, as always, is down here. Discord, I'm always around in there, usually lurking about somewhere. So feel free to come hang out there as well. And that's pretty much it, I think. Pokemon's pretty good. Can't wait for the next Pokemon stream. Don't push it. I wouldn't dream of it, Chai. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you in a couple days. Bye, guys.